It's really good. Testing the microphone.
Is there still an echo? Practice throw, number 82 for Ryan Chilson. Refuses to get out of the practice lane, and it's a ball.
below 3 already. It's great. At one point I went bull 4, 4, 4, 4. It's double kick. It's perfect. This is currently being live streamed really nice.
This is a good one to start at. It's a good one.
Yeah, I've been training at a private venue.
Oh, really? Nice.
Yeah, it's up in Enfield, on Route 5.
Yep. There's a venue up there, north of Waterbury, that's had a couple of tournaments.
Oh yeah, I heard about Litchfield.
Yeah, Litchfield.
That's
Tiny
in
little
Thomas.
town. Yeah.
Yeah, it's in Thomaston.
Yeah.
Hey, how's
And I
it
tried to
going,
get up
How
there
you
for the
doing?
last one. I just couldn't. But I'll get up there.
Oh yeah.
It's not a bad drive. It's
I have yet to check out that place, and then they now got another one, like in the Danielson area,
Yeah.
a little south of that.
They opened another venue.
Yeah, it's another waddle venue in Danielson.
Right. Yeah, I don't know where that is. That's south of Waterbury.
It's south of Thomaston.
Gotcha.
It's in Fairfield County because Thomaston's on the southern end of Litchfield.
Yep. So it's in that area.
Yeah.
Good. That means you're doing well.
Oh, and speaking about entertainment and hole in the walls, the best place to eat and get real good music is Stomping Ground up in Connecticut.
Yeah.
Highly recommend.
Is it right in that area?
It's in downtown off of and then the new street is to the left of 44.
Is it all just local bands, or do they have names?
It's local bands.
Yeah.
And then, of course, the band gets all that different names.
No, I mean, do you get like a well-known band every so often?
Most of them are.
They're local.
But the one really,
That's good stuff.
and especially since my dad, he likes his jazz and Indians.
Yep.
So it's like that kind of a
For him,
vibe.
it's perfect.
I guess yet to bring up whenever he visits because he still has a place out in Ellington, but his primary address now is down in Junior's Bars.
So he's retired.
No, he's running his own business.
Oh, okay.
It's all virtual. There's no office.
So he can work where?
Yeah, most of it works straight from home.
But home can be anywhere.
True.
It's the same. My wife works for USAA. She's 100% virtual. I'm 3 years away from retirement. When we do that, we're gonna go and rent a place in Italy for a month, Ireland for a month, Scotland for a month, and she won't miss a beach.
That's perfect.
And I'll just rent a motorcycle and off I'll go.
Yeah, if me, I work in healthcare, so what I am is down in New Haven. I work as a sales representative for the state base campus for Yale State.
Gotcha.
So I do a lot of decontaminating, processing, sterilizing, along with the distribution of
more important than ever.
And even just before I got the first vaccine, I unfortunately had it, and I was out for Christmas holiday. And like literally, we had a postponed Christmas so like the first weekend of January.
Nobody could come to you. You couldn't go to them. That was our whole Christmas. Was the same. Our Christmas.
Yeah.
Because our kids got it. Yeah, it was.
Especially since I live with my mom and my stepdad, they couldn't go anywhere either.
They were just high risk.
My stepdad a little bit more than my mom because of doing
I had hypertension stuff was 25. It was just sports-induced asthma, all this bullshit.
How you doing?
All of this stuff.
Good to see you, man.
Good to see you. You just rolled in?
Yesterday. I'm going with the animal yesterday. So.
Hi, how are you?
Who's that?
Oh, Phil, nice to meet you. Ariel.
Here we go. Okay, very nice to meet you.
Yeah. We just friended on Facebook. I got off.
Perfect. Look at that. How you doing? Good to see you.
Yes. This is my very first one.
Okay. You excited?
Hey everybody, you've seen 5 rowers for A&B bracket. So just make sure if you haven't checked in up front, come check in. Also, a couple more minutes of warm-ups before we close down lanes to get ready and make a couple announcements. Also, Primos will be here for lunch a little after 12. Again, all that's outside. I see beer, so we're good there.
I just think good, actually. Very good.
Wow. That's nice.
Hey guys, if I can get everybody's attention real quick, we are looking for a few names that have not checked in yet for Bracket A or Bracket B of Big Axe. Jason Antonori, Leo Morales, Ben Paltry. If any of you are here, please come to the front end to check in. All judges who will be scoring Big Axe brackets A and B, please come to the front counter check-in. All judges, please come to front counter. All right, finish up final throws. That's loud.
Charge for my food.
Will, which one's your pick?
Always got something. Always has to wear something to get a reaction.
Crawford took the Kills idea from him.
That's exactly the response.
Back Maxes down.
But I'd rather I get that when I'm you know, and you're like, oh man, what's he wearing now? Three. It's supposed to be a little murky today, so like Nova Scotia, it was like up my head.
Real quick, if anybody parked out back, you cannot. That's not my space. So if you have a car parked out back, please move it to the overflow in the office building and hotel. There's plenty of parking over there.
Trying to be assholes now, so people stop being so comfortable against us. We're trying to be assholes, sort of. Like, growing. Everybody's always so fucking comfortable growing that, like, it's always their highs. Like, that guy this past weekend was like, man, I'm so excited to grow against you, and you make it so comfortable. It's like, I just threw my high by 5 points. Like, I need to fix this shit. Like, no. Just when I'm standing there, you know, just when I'm saying people start talking, just be like, I don't pay any attention whatsoever. Like, till the match is over. This is like weird. You know, like, other people, fuck. Nope, they're dead to me while I'm real. I tried even this past weekend. Somebody says something, I'm laughing, and the rest, and then like,
All right, everybody, if you want to stop talking for a hot second, we'll do announcements and get ready to throw. Eyes back here. If you can, try to squeeze it in down here a little bit. We'll go through some housekeeping. First, let's do that. I made the announcement earlier, but your lines, don't touch them. All right, stay behind the lines. The full stripes are 12, 15, 17. Cheat code, if you're an 18-foot grower, it's 2 inches behind on the small mat. 2 inches behind on the small mat. All right? Again, lines are off limit. Cool? The way brackets are going to work, we have Danielle running B bracket, Dave running A bracket. A bracket is going to be lanes 1 through 5. B bracket is 6 through 10. We may do some switching with 5 and 6 for the live stream, but be down in this area. All right? Nikki, where are you going? So first, obviously, thanks for coming. This has been a huge undertaking to try to pull this off. So, thank you. But the highlight is now we can do it again. So we got to get over the first big tournament. We made a lot of changes, but now we can do it again. I have to say thank you to my staff. Dave, Cassie, who's not here. Can I say her name wrong? Sierra. It's been a lot of early mornings and late nights getting ready. Well, thank you to them. Dave, my GM, has been building the brackets and basically doing everything I didn't want to do. So he's been tearing it up. I gotta thank the team here, my Widowmakers, for live stream, Will and Mike, and Ben, you still don't have your jersey on?
You're fired! Picking up your team!
But I have to thank Nikki for putting up with this. So it's she was like, well, why not? Let's do a 200-person matchup tournament. But no, we have 100 big acts rolling through today, so it should be fun. We got all the right people here, and I see you, Jay. We got you too. There you are. But listen, kind of Angry Jack's mission statement is from the beginning about the sport, growing the sport, being inclusive, and being in an environment and a facility that is built for the thrower. The first for us is we fell in love with the sport of it. So I really want everybody to have a good time, have fun, relax. We got your shanty town outside. Also, those lanes, it's been Waddle approved, so we're good, are open for practice the entire time. Rule is you just have to share them, so don't hog them. Same thing like warm-ups, take a couple throws if there's people waiting, but they are open for you to practice. All right? Everybody here knows the other rules, so we're good. There'll be a few people making second calls throughout the tournament. The judges will know where to go to get them. If you need a board change, just holler, and we're going to get to this. All right? Again, I appreciate it, everybody. Thank you so much.
All right, guys, really quick, sorry, before you disperse, I just wanted to mention our good buddies from Iron Hill are out there selling a variety of beverages for purchase out there. I'm going to have, in a few minutes here, Primo's Hoagies all set up, kind of like a box lunch situation for purchase. We've got snacks and all kinds of goodies, so don't forget us out there. Also, please, our staff is so great. Be patient, and if you're so inclined, a little bit, they lost their parties this week, so they're here to serve you, and we hope you have a great time. And thank you for making the trip.
He's here. I saw his wife. I know he's here. I don't see him right now, but I know he's here because he brought access.
Good?
It was gorgeous, man. here is another test of the mics. Testing, 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 testing. Maybe you can hear me pretty good. Maybe you can't. Maybe you can hear me better now. Maybe there's less background noise.
All right, guys, we are going to get ready to start calling matches. Just as a heads up, bracket A will be running lanes 1 through 5. Bracket B will be running lanes 6 through 10. In bracket
Still testing audio. Oh. We're here at Angry Jack's Axe Throwing in Exton, Pennsylvania for the Keystone Classic. Going to be getting started quite soon. They're starting to call the first matches here. We are going to be live streaming from Lane 6, trying to get you matches from both of the brackets running.
In lane 2, giving Mike Kump and Jason Antonori. Lane 2, Mike Kump, Jason Antonori.
I got to go axe throw.
In lane 3, give me Chris Rowland and Erica Brynildson. Lane 3, Chris Rowland, Erica Brynildson. Lane 4, give me Dylan Teets and Cody Park. Lane 4, Dylan Teets, Cody Park. Lane 5, give me Shady Vito and Albert Doobie. Shady Vito and Albert Doobie, lane 5. In lane 6, give me Derek Bosdiers. Lane 6, Derek Bosdiers and Poultry. Lane 7, Corbin Decker, Ryan Sickles. Lane 7, Corbin Decker, Orion Sickles. Lane 8, give me Ryan Chilson and Paul Hartman. Lane 8, Ryan Chilson. Lane 9, give me Manny Cole and John D. Lane 9, Manny Cole, John D. And lane 10, give me Kristen Marisol and Catherine Spillman. Lane 10, Kristen Marisol, Catherine Spillman.
I need you right now. This guy's
What lane
also.
is it? This one here?
This one, lane 6.
Who are these freaking guys? Sam and Dave? We're live? What do we got? We got 5 after noon, 5 after 12 p.m. straight up. Exton, Pennsylvania. The breadbasket of Pennsylvania. And we've got big axe matches starting today on Friday. We got 2 big guys here throwing, man. And we're warming up. These are the first matches of the day. You hear the names being announced for these matches, and they are who's who in axe throwing. A lot of A lot of well-known people. This is Steve Malvey Pops, throwing out of choppers, throwing out of urban axes, throwing out of Battle for the Axes, Williamstown, New Jersey. I throw here out of Angry Jack's every so often. Great venue, beautiful day. The traffic was wonderful today. The Pennsylvania Turnpike wasn't a big, giant pain in the ass, and that's always nice. But here we go. We got Death Bear and Paltry. Axe Factor throwing. I'd love to know where he is. Lazy Axe, Albany, New York. Mario, hello, how are you? I think I just ordered a quality control failed axe, and I'm very excited to get it. And we'll put it to work. But here it's a beautiful spring day, Friday. My office doesn't even know I'm here. Nobody tell them, please. I was under the weather, didn't feel good. And here I am throwing big axes. I think I've thrown 5 wattled big axes, but here we go. The match is starting. Looks like we got a 5 on the left and a 4 on the right. My goal in throwing a wattle big axe match is not dropping. If I get a 5, I'm happy. If I get a bullseye, it's a bonus. Kill shot, not even on my mind unless I get talked into it. I'll throw up. The 2 4s. Best way to throw big axe, as far as I'm concerned, is aim for the 4. Aim for a 4. You don't want anything less than that. You get a 5, you get a bull. It's a bonus. And away we go. We've got, I think, 10 lanes going right now. So there are 10 matches going, all A bracket, because we've just started. There's a bull right down the middle. Yep. A thrower even looks like he meant to do it. That's Death Bear, X Factor. It looks like he meant to do that. Again, when you throw a bull, you always should look like you meant to do it and don't look surprised. But here, this is going to be a very long day. And tomorrow went to the big one. These are all best of 3. All best of 3. And I believe that was the first round. We've got food, we've got drink, we've got hoagies coming, possible cheesesteak. No whiz. There'll be no whiz available for cheesesteaks because, quite honestly, it's just disgusting. I think Shady Vito just hit a kill shot over there. But there was a lot of talk about cheesesteaks and how to order them and all of that stuff. It really doesn't matter. You give these restaurants your money and they're happy. They're not going to throw you out. There's no soup Nazis. They'll take your money. So here we go again. I think we're throwing. That was probably a warm up. You get that one warm up. Clink axes and away we go. Just missed the camera with the clinking of the axe. We got a distal, I believe. That looks like a bull. That was an effortless throw. Effortless throw. And not sure whether the trees or the matches were set up randomly or based on performance. I don't know. I haven't thrown big axe at all, wattle big axe. So I've got no history, so don't know where that puts me. But the guys are throwing. All the matches are going. This is round 2. Big man on the right won the first round. Death Bear. Axe Factor throwing. He's got a very smooth throw right down the middle. Again, you hit 5s and you're good. At least these first few rounds. And we do have some throwers who are stepping, so they're doing their IATF throw. Most are just standing stationary and throwing. It's the way I've taught myself to throw wattle big axes. I do just stand there. And that could change halfway through the tournament, who knows, if I stay alive. This has got to be coming to the end of this round. Yeah, they're both staying down. This is probably throw number 5. Again, no access to that. But here we go. Bear throws a 4. Let's see what happens. That's a 5. So pick up a point. Whether that made a difference or not, I don't know. We'll see. So there's round 2. It might be the end of that. Ah, we got a rubber match. Love it. First round, first rubber match. Shady Vito throwing his 5s in the next lane. All right, let's see what we got here. They're going up. So there's got to be... I don't know if it's a who sucks less situation or not. It could be. It is. It's a who sucks less. Which again, even the term who sucks less has an origin. And I'm not going to talk about that. I know where it came from. I know who said it first. But I'm not saying a damn thing. But who sucks less work? I still have my who sucks less towel that Uncle Willie made way back when. That might have been for the Canadian Open. I'm not sure. They're so close. That was so close. And we'll see if we have a winner. Yeah. Death Bear takes that. 2-0. Big Axe matches go very quick. Again, you're talking 5 throws, 2 out of 3. It probably won't go to best of 5 till late in the tournament, and then maybe best of 7 when we get to the finals.
Lane 6, give me Gary Dater and Jared Siders. Lane 6.
Calling out the next ones. I think there are 100 throwers.
Lane 7, give me TJ Schultz and Tom Corey.
Calling them out.
TJ Schultz, Tom Corey.
You get it, Shady?
Lane 8, give me Thomas.
Shady lost his match. What are you doing? All right, so Shady walked by. He's disappointed.
Lane 9, Thomas Antonello and Tyler Seidel.
He throws out of, Shady throws out of
Sorry, Lane Thomas.
Battle of the Axes, Williamstown, New Jersey.
Lane 10, give me Will Galacco and Kathleen Wylie. Lane 10, Will Galacco.
Will's got a throw. He's going off. I am technically on my own. I'll probably go next round, I wouldn't doubt. But this is both the A bracket and the B bracket, 2 separate brackets. The first few matches of both of those brackets are happening now. We've got some young throwers. Got some old fossils like me. It's a great mix. Got some very, very good throwers that have come from all over, Texas, Canada. And that really should be talked about. It's nice to see the Canadians coming back down across the border, and quite honestly, Americans going north for some tournaments, smaller tournaments right now. But still, the World Axe Throwing League has not gotten back to being the World Axe Throwing League just yet. As in, we have no one from Europe. I think IATF has got some throwers coming from Australia, which is wonderful. And I'm sure in the next year we will be welcoming back our throwers from Ireland, from England, from Poland, from Hong Kong, hopefully from around the world. They'll come back to us. And it would be nice if we go to them. I would travel to Ireland in a second. My wife and I are going to Scotland at the end of August into September. That'll be a lot of fun. I think warm-ups are done here. And 2 guys with beards throwing axes. Valkyrian Steel. Home time Andrew Jacks. Nice bullseyes. I believe we're going to be ready to go. Boards are hanging in. At these boards, it's funny, I bring 2 axes. I bring one for beat-up boards and one for brand new.
Nate Davis
Perfect. So far, running nice and smooth. PA system, a savior to all of us. We don't have to keep track of where we have to go.
Tom Corey, lane 7. Tom Corey, lane 7.
And we're throwing now. Looks like a couple of fives. It's so funny. When I throw waddle, I tried to not do what I call the waddle lean. And that's when people throw and then they lean to one side or another to get a better view at and you just want to do it. And I fight myself. I'm not going to do it. I'm not going to do it. And I end up doing it. But waddle lean. We've got
lane 2, give me Alex Martin and Leo Morales. Lane 2.
all these matches are moving quick, which is nice. I think we have a second opinion here. I think the thrower might think he's got a 5. And we're waiting for somebody to come and administer that second opinion. Right now, I'm sure the staff is spread out all over because we've just begun. So you got to go find somebody who can actually render that opinion. But it's worth the wait because 1 point, listen, 1 point can mean something when you get to the end of a match. Simple as that. Mike Hump has sat down, and I don't know what he's drinking, but it looks horrible.
Lane 6, we need Gary Dater, Jared Siders. Lane 6, Gary Dater, Jared Siders.
Such a wonderful system. The mics have the spit guards on them.
Yeah, absolutely.
There you are, Mike. I hear you now. So what are you drinking? Let me see what you got.
This is an orange creamsicle.
All right. Another
drink,
hard
yeah.
seltzer.
Yeah.
The breweries love it because they cost nothing to make.
It's a secret.
It's a secret.
Have you played a match yet?
I have not. I'm waiting for my name to be called. It'll be fun. Again, I've thrown Waddle Big X maybe a dozen times. A dozen throws,
Oh, yeah.
with my warm-ups here. But I don't care. It'll be fun.
My opponent didn't show up for my match.
No kidding. So you're 1-0.
Yeah, I mean, I still almost lost, but it was...
Yes. Somehow you almost screwed that up.
Oh, man.
Well, listen, these things do happen. I know you'd rather have that match, just to warm up.
Oh, I needed it.
Yeah.
Oh, I absolutely needed it.
Second round, right after. Second round is so much tougher than the first.
My first 4 throws were dead into the 4 low.
Nice.
Each time aiming higher and higher.
Yep.
Yeah.
Not even a 5. I'm going to be throwing quite honestly, I'm going to be throwing at that 4 ring. And if I get a 5 and a bull out of it, it's just a bonus, and we go from there.
Oh, yeah. Let me, I'm going to head over to the computer, check that all our stuff
Go
is
ahead.
square.
Run to it. Okay, so I don't know what our second opinion was. And being that I don't have scores for you, it doesn't really matter. But the app seems to be doing its job. The tablets, right now you're going to test the tablets, you're going to test the app, you're going to test every piece of electronic equipment you've got running during a tournament like this.
If anything, axe throwing has taught me tech support. Yeah.
Listen,
Electronics.
IT is a wonderful thing because they save your ass and they give you something to blame for everything.
We are currently streaming to YouTube through OBS, through Wirecast,
Wow.
through two softwares connecting to each other because it was the only way we could get it to connect.
You sound like Russian hackers, quite honestly.
It's not far off.
Yeah, let's bounce it off this satellite. Let's go this way and that way, and they'll never be able to find us. And yet somehow they still do. There's Vin, the big pain in the ass. I just lost to him on Wednesday night. I made it to the finals in the Premier League at Choppers.
Wow.
I beat some monsters, and I have no idea how, and I don't care. It was terrific.
Oh, look at him getting his practice in, hitting kill shots. Casually.
Yeah.
Casually.
Yeah, one bullseye after another. Kill shots, yeah.
1, Chet Hernandez.
There's a name.
1, Chet Hernandez.
So I'm not positive what's going on in this one?
I think the app has
Oh.
has shite the bed on at least on this tablet,
Okay.
and so we're waiting. And that can be tough as a thrower. I mean, you get in your little groove, and that groove is gone. Look at Vin. He's got his own personal photographer over there.
I had some photos taken of me during my ghost match.
No kidding.
Thankfully, the camera was facing towards me and not towards the board.
Right.
They didn't get to see the result.
I'm
sure I looked great in my form. Yeah.
But as far as they're concerned, you're throwing bullseye after bullseye.
Oh yeah.
Here's another kill shot.
I've never missed a throw in my life.
Yeah. Yep.
Colin Seidel, lane 8.
Lane 8. All these names, you know these names. So people have traveled to get here.
I believe the hatchet bracket tomorrow is over 200 people.
Yeah.
Incredible.
You've been busy, man. Your new job has kept you busy, right?
Yeah, busy enough that I haven't been throwing very much.
That's
Yeah.
the thing.
Yeah. And it's showing.
Look. Life gets in the way sometimes. It's as simple as that. And you go through different stages of life, whether it's kids, whether it's this, whether it's that, or just a job, and it's going to pull you away from this.
Oh yeah.
And that's fine. So you should have more fun,
Yeah.
in theory.
I've been having a great time.
Yeah, that's the key. That's the key.
Setting up cameras for 10 hours
Oh,
as they
good God.
continuously not work. It was great.
Cheap
I mean,
labor. You're
yeah.
the cheapest labor they got.
Will and I looked like we survived name a horrific event. We just looked jaded and yeah.
Test the friendship the whole way through it. Luckily, both of you guys are at least you have aptitude when it comes to computers and things like that. Both of you.
The last 10 hours wouldn't suggest that, but it seems like occasionally we do.
Right.
Yeah.
Yep. Well, okay. Will's got a match under his belt now.
All right, looks like he won, I think.
Looks like he would, but you can't tell.
Yeah.
He could have got skunked. We don't know. There's no smile. He's no thumbs up. Nothing. I just gave Mike the finger. That wasn't nice.
Well, you don't know which one.
I don't know which one. Outdoor. They've got outdoor practice ranges.
Oh, Vin is throwing a ghost match?
Is he? So someone
I
else
thought
didn't
he was
show.
like catching up for practice. No, yeah. They were scared to play us.
They
They were scared to play us.
either that or they're just stuck on the Pennsylvania Turnpike. And that could be.
Yeah. I saw it coming up and I got off and
Malvey, lane 9.
oh,
I'm off.
Steve Malvey versus Colby Dean.
Matt Ball.
Guy's a monster. Here we go. I'm off.
Matt Ball, Greg Schmidt, lane 10.
Have a 2019 U.S. Open ESPN appearance. Cody Park here.
Hello.
How are you?
Terrible.
Okay. Can you hear me through your headphones?
Yeah.
Okay, good. All right. Oh man. Have you thrown yet?
I have.
So is that the terrible part?
Yeah.
Okay.
Solid 9 on my first big axe match.
Oh, okay,
5 throws.
okay. all right. I had a ghost match, so
About as good as it can be.
it couldn't have gone. Yeah, there was no nerves for me. I got an underhand practice in. All the good stuff. So we've got Jared versus Gary, right?
Yes, correct. It's like a 4 and a 5. 5 and a 6.
Oh, 5 and a 6.
Terrible.
Man, we're not giving them any credit.
I got to get a new prescription.
Jared with the two-hand delivery right down the middle.
Gary with
Gary.
1, 2. Yep.
It looks like it curved in there, maybe. Might be a 5, might be a 6. I bet the viewers have a better view than we have.
Oh,
Okay,
dang.
okay.
6-5.
Leslie Wellman, Joseph Miller, lane 7. Leslie Wellman, Joseph Miller, lane 7.
Oh, there we go.
In lane 5, giving Tristan Ledberry and Wayne Odell. Lane 5, Tristan Ledberry, Wayne Odell.
Colin for a second.
Oh, he's going to call for a second opinion. Oh. Let's see.
A.J. Mitchell.
No. Oh, yeah, I'll look. Sorry, people. I didn't realize you were asking questions. We can answer questions. Oh, AJ says it's good. That gives him a score of 5.5 for that axe. A 5 from the original judge, 6 from AJ, averages out to a 5.5. That's not actually how it works. He gets the 6 from the second opinion. All right, I'm gonna hop over to the video and see what questions people are asking. They told us earlier that the echo was gone. That was great. We figured that out quick. Mario's on here.
Hi.
He misses Pops. He doesn't miss me. It's okay. Pops must have
Two misses.
he must have started the Who Sucks Less story and not told it. I don't know if I'm worthy of telling the Who Sucks Less story. I believe it comes from Chopper's Hatchet House. I believe it was Shady Vito who originally said it. And it was kind of an homage to a time when hitting a kill shot seemed ridiculous to us, hitting the small 1.5-inch kill shot. It was that first season it was implemented. And because of that, because of the lack of kill shots being hit, it was just like, well, who was going to get closer to it? And we turned it into more or less Who Sucks Less. And I believe it was Shady that first coined the phrase.
We got a switch here. Game 2.
The other thing I need to pull up here is the scores of this match, so I can give a little bit better commentary.
In lane 3, Brett Williamson and Jenna Johnson. Lane 3, Brett Williamson, Jenna Johnson.
A lot of downtime in this one. It's got to be tough on the throwers.
Nice long match, boys.
Is it 1-1? 1-1? 1-0. Oh, that's first round. Alrighty. Things will start to kick up and get a little smoother and faster and better and fresher as we go on here. Still in the first round. First round of A bracket. Of the A bracket, because we named the brackets A, B, C, and D as well.
Joe Ritaco, Greg Mason, lane 8. Joe Ritaco, Greg Mason, lane 8. David Lewis, Derek Mosdieres, lane 9. David Lewis.
All right, here we go. Game 2.
Lane 9.
All right. Gary on the left, Jared on the right. Gary with a beautiful bull right there.
6 and looks like a 5 over here.
Ah.
Oh, wow. Nice monitor.
All right, throw number 2.
A 5 for Gary. 6 for Jared. All right. Tied up.
Dan Brunilson, lane 1, Dan Brunilson and Jay Bryant.
11-11. Throw number 3. Gary 5. Jared looks like a 6.
All right.
In lane 4.
Throw 4.
Tyler Flynn and David Corley. Lane 4. Tyler Flynn, David Corley.
Gary 5. Jared 6. Good throw. Looks like Jared will be up 2.
I believe 1. Oh, 2. You're right. Good math. 23-21. Jared up 2 final. That's going to be a. Oh, they're going to both go up. Here we go.
Kill shots called.
You know, it's like a why not? Why not?
Why friggin' not?
And you know what? I should clarify that and.
Gary low, Jared low.
The reason the why not, right? You're up 2. If your opponent wants to go up as well, they're down 2.
Jared hits.
If your opponent hits their kill, right, you would have to have hit a 6 to tie them anyway. And the 6 is 1.5 inches, as is the kill. So you may as well go kill with them.
Nearly impossible.
Yes.
Jared takes that in 2.
Oh, I gotta go do Axon.
Lane 6, Corbin Decker, Ryan. Lane 6, Corbin Decker, Ryan Chilson.
All right, we got Corbin Decker and Chilson coming up here on 6. You want to join me? Yeah, I love it. So I'm not on my own. We got Tyler Seidel.
What's going on? That way too big. Hump's head's way too big for this, man.
Tomorrow?
Yeah.
Exit out. All right, Corbin Decker, Ryan Chilson. Thanks, man. Oh, yeah, I have it up on the phone, yeah. So they got live stream. They asking me questions. All right, we got practice throw. Corbin, I believe, threw a 28 and 29 in his first 2. Good stuff.
We're right into it.
All right, we got throw number 1.
Ryan's starting off strong there with a 6.
I think Corbin got a 4. 6-4. Throw 2. So Tyler, how was your first Big Axe match there?
First big ass wasn't too shabby.
It's like a 6 and a 4 traded again.
Hit a couple 6s, hit a couple 4s too.
I got a 1-6. No bueno.
Yeah, I only hit like 2 5s. Either a 6 or I think I had like 3 4s and 2 sets. So I was like, all right, cool, we'll go with that.
Traded scores there is 10-10 going into throw number 3. Over here for Ryan. And 16-14, throw number 4.
Ryan and Corbin trading off 6s and 4s. Ooh, Ryan.
Corbin with a 4, Ryan with a 6. All right, Ryan is up. 4. Corbin is calling kill shot. Looks like Ryan's staying down. Got a miss and a 6.
Corbin a little shy. On to game number 2.
All right, we're going to go to match number 2. Nice hit.
Solid one.
All right, guys, we're at throw number 1 on match 2. Chilson leads 1-0.
Paul Hartman, lane 7. Orion Sickles, Paul Hartman, lane 7.
So we got 5-5 there.
Corbin's on the edge there. 5-5.
In lane 3, give me Tobias Becerra and Tyler Schultz. Lane 3, Tobias Becerra and Tyler Schultz.
Mario said he misses you. What's that? Mario said he misses you. Miss you.
Ooh, Ryan with a nice 6.
Isn't that nice?
Looks
Mario, you should see his jumper that he's got on here.
Because he's a good man.
He looks like he's ready to fly a fighter pilot plane. It's looking good. It's looking very good. Sorry to take. All right, we're on throw number 3. Chilson by 2.
Hi-yo!
All right.
maybe both 6s. Looking close.
That has never been ruled.
Ryan off to a flying start.
Oh. 5 and 6. There's a point back for Mr. Decker. The Widowmaker zone. Very, very,
Corbin got a 6 there. And
very nice jersey. We're on third number 4. Four for Chilson and a
looks like a 5 for Corbin.
hold the man's gummies. 5 for Corbin. It is tied up at 20, boys. What are we doing? Kill
going
shot's
up.
called. There we are. All right.
Got from such less here on the third 5.
Manny Cole, Kristen Mirasol, lane 10.
We got a
Manny
hit
Cole,
and a
Kristen
miss.
like
Corbin
Corbin hits.
Decker takes it to the rubber match. There you go. All right, there we go. He pulls it up. We are 1-1 tied in a series. This is the rubber match. We are doing a practice.
It was a great hit by Corbin.
That was solid.
Spot on. Ooh, Corbin off to a flying start with a nice 6 in warm-ups, though.
There's throw number 1.
Looks like a 6-6 maybe on the start. There we go.
We got a 5-6. Corbin Decker leads your match by 1 here, folks. It's like a 4 and a 5. We'll see what that's up. Sailed a little bit on him there. Happens to the best of us. All the time right here. All the time. Oh, no, that was a 5 and a 4. We're tied at 10.
Tied up at 10 on third 2.
Looking at throw number 3.
Corbin almost sliding in the 6th there. Almost.
Let's see. 5-6. Chilson takes it by 1. Throw number 4.
John Dior, Catherine Spillman, lane 8. John Dior, Catherine Spillman, lane 8. TJ Schultz, Tyler Seidel, lane 9.
Bye, Tyler.
TJ Schultz, Tyler Seidel, lane 9.
Okay, we're going to throw 4 here. Ooh, good throw, guys. There we go. Those are 2 close ones. Let's see them. 6. 6 and a 5. All right, Chilson's up by 2. We got a final throw here. Wait for it. Wait for it.
I only have hatchet.
We're asking for a second.
You know it.
I've yet to throw big axe. I've only started throwing hatchet. Well, I've been
And we're calling for a second.
Get a big axe. Actually, you don't even need one.
Hey,
I don't currently own a big axe.
Corbin, was it was the gummies.
I borrow one from my friend.
It was the gummies.
Oh, really?
It was way in your one side down there.
Crescenzo and Michael Clarissa. Vin Crescenzo and Michael Clarissa, lane 4.
It's either 1 or 2. Six called. All right, so we got 28-26. Oh, hold up. That was not the end. (22-21). Chilson is up by 1. We're calling kill shots. Let's go.
Alex Martin, Chet Hernandez, lane 1. Alex Martin, Chet Hernandez.
Just got a miss and a miss. Let's go. Chilson takes that one and takes this series. That was a good one. That was a good one there.
Lane 2, give me Lucas Johnson, Tristan Ledberry. Lane 2, Lucas Johnson, Tristan Ledberry.
Offset a little bit of it.
All right, we're waiting for our next match here. Let's see who we're going to get.
Tom Corey, Thomas Santinello, lane 6. Tom Corey, Thomas Santinello, lane 6.
We got Tom on time here.
You can't put more money in that.
Tom versus Tom.
You could do whatever. You could just put $20 paycheck into something.
Hey,
That's what
I know. I know.
Why not? We root for some of it. Yep. Every time I buy something, I just sell it up there. I swear to God, I do. Kevin Bradley just made a.
AJ Mitchell, lane 10, please. AJ Mitchell, lane 10.
All right, looks like we got our warm-up throw here. Tom versus Tom. All right. This is throw number 1. Welcome back, Mr. Cup.
I'm back.
How'd it go?
First round went as I expected. I lost.
Perfect.
Second round came back and took a round, took it to the third.
Yeah, wait for it.
Third round, went into the final axe up 1.
All
We
right.
decided to go kills. He happened to just, in timing, throw first, and out of the corner of my eye, look over, and, well, he split the kill. So then I turned around to Lucas Johnson, Duels World Champion, and I was like, I should probably hit this. And I turned around and I hit it.
Oh, wow.
Yes, I won the match. It was crazy.
Willie Locko, Vale Cook, lane 9. Willie Locko, Vale Cook, lane 9.
So dug deep there to take that one. I don't think I deserved it, but you know what? Sometimes it goes that
You
way.
deserve the world, Mike.
I
Don't
appreciate it, Cody. So we've got
Tom and Tom here. Looks like they
Tom
traded.
and Tom, Thomas and Tom, yeah.
Should be 10-10, unless I'm getting my Toms mixed up. 10-10. All right, trading scores there. Throw number 3.
Oh, I think he has his full name in there. I know Tommy for sure. Got from New York area. Makes some really cool axes. I think he's a fan of doing the rhino with the axe.
Ooh.
Doing the rhino
Ah,
hang.
yes, I remember.
Yeah.
Okay. 4-4.
Let's take a look when he brings this big axe back. It may have the rhino hang. I've also seen him do coated axes, like almost like a gold coating.
The plating, right.
Yeah, plating, yep. Yeah, so his big axe is it's rhino hung upside down. That would be for the viewers at home that are unfamiliar. Instead of hanging the axe the normal direction, you flip it vertically, flip it 180 and hang it.
Ooh, let's stay in there. There's a 4 there. And what do we got?
Just getting a little bit of
6-4.
getting a little bit of turn here.
Tommy up by 2. Throw number 5.
You never feel good when your axe is into the board and the head is turned.
When you're looking at the logo, that's never a good.
Yeah, it just doesn't make you feel good because at this point in the sport, with how extremely accurate you have to be, you just can't afford to have that tilt, that askew from your axe head. Let's see what happens. He's going kill.
Ooh, just
a little bit off.
Just a bit outside.
And the viewers may be able to actually, you can almost see it in his form. I want you to watch Sling Blade and see if when he's bringing his axe back, you can see it kind of, he's turning the head. His hands are turning the head a little bit. And that little bit of turn as he's coming back is coming into his follow through, and it's giving it a wobble.
Bye.
Oh, that was better. That was definitely better. Closer to straight there. As we enter our second round here. For the viewer's sake, Thomas up 1-0. But yeah, in our second round. All right.
Board change, lane 9. Board change, lane 9.
Our first throw, 5-4. Thomas up 1. Very nice throw from Thomas. Oh, just off from Tom. This is Thomas versus Tom. We have Corbin Decker,
Hello,
legendary
everyone.
axe thrower, joining us.
Not so legendary.
Well, to all of us in the community, we know.
So how's the Tom on Tom violence going?
We're in round 2. Thomas is up 1-0. I was pointing out to the viewers earlier, Thomas throwing a rhino hung head where he has it hung upside down with the
That's pretty interesting.
Yeah.
Trying to get that vertical reach on the throw.
With what we would call, I guess, traditionally the toe is on the bottom because of the upside down head.
I don't know, that's pretty interesting. I throw pretty flat myself, so I have the same amount above and below on my head.
Okay.
But I like that shape. Ooh, clean bowl.
Right down the middle.
Looks like it might be a 4 on the left.
Tom is just a little bit off here. A little to the left, a little to the right. He's really been honing it in as this has been going on.
This lane was a bit strange for me, as we saw from the last match, not having that extra line to gauge your distance. Took me a couple throws.
The 18-foot, or the yeah.
But there is residue from the tape, so figure that out about 3 throws in. It looks low, but let's see if that rhino hang.
Yeah, it may have slipped into the 5, but it won't matter. Thomas is going to take this one 2-0.
Yeah.
Good throwing all around, but in Big Axe, just that little bit can come back and bite you.
Absolutely. And just let the whole world know, my co-host here, Mike Kump, does love axe throwing.
That I do. I practice it at least 4 to 5 times a week. For the viewers at home, that's called sarcasm. So let's see who will get up here in our feature lane. In the meantime, let's check in on some other matches here.
Ooh, Kathleen, Wylie, and Colin Seidel. I'm sure that's a good one. We've got Will Gelatko and Vale Cook throwing.
Ooh, Colin Seidel hit a kill in the first round.
Dang.
All right, they're going to be going into the second round.
So It looks like that match, Kathleen was up 3?
Yeah.
Yeah, she was up 3. She hit a 3, and Colin hit the kill shot. That's fantastic.
Wow. We also have Josh Russo and Jared Cedars throwing. First round. Jared threw a match in our feature lane earlier against a guy we're going to see in the lane right now, against Gary Dater. Gary waves to the commentary team.
You're right.
Looks like his opponent is showing up here.
I've lost quite a few times. Yeah.
No, I think I've seen you.
Oh, okay.
All right, practice throws are in. Round one's going to be starting.
All right, we've got Jason Bishop, Gary Dater, the Dragon.
Greg Schmidt, lane 9. Greg Schmidt, lane 9.
Gary, a member of the Valkyrian Steel Axe Throwing Club. Jason Bishop, not a member of an axe throwing club that I know of, but he has a Flyers hat, so that automatically gives him at least a 2-point advantage. I believe.
Looks like a pair of 4s a little low for Gary on the first throw.
Yep. Still, everybody's still getting a little warmed up here. Jason also sporting a gritty lanyard. I gotta think that's an advantage in this match.
Absolutely. Look at him. See, he touched it for luck.
Oh, 5-6. Gary's going to be up by 1, but not by my scoring.
I do like the difference in throwing styles here, though.
Okay, so Jason's from Blue Ridge Axe Throwing. I believe Blue Ridge is a mountain range in Pennsylvania. I live in Pennsylvania. I should know these things.
I do not. I'm from Texas. My geography is not great outside of the great country of Texas. So
we have the Appalachian Mountains that run through Pennsylvania and a whole bunch of other states.
Okay.
And so we have some like skiing stuff in Pennsylvania. We have a lot of things here.
So it looks like Gary's tip is in there for another 5.
Yeah,
Jason's got 4.
One thing to note from this match, you'll see Gary's axe very straightly aligned. His throw is coming through the head is very smoothly, just everything rotating smooth, not a lot of wobble, and it's hitting very dead square.
Yep.
Jason landing a little sideways, probably from a little bit tilt as he's coming back. His hands are probably tilting it to the side a bit. We'll probably be able to see that, actually. Let's see. Yep, you can kind of see his right hand's coming off to the right a little bit on his two-handed grab, and it's making the head tilt to his left.
Yeah, it'd be
and then
interesting
as it comes
to know,
out, that's good. It's going to have it land at that angle.
I wonder which is his dominant hand, if he's a lefty or a righty, because you can't really tell. His stance is neutral, and his grip is kind of that of a left-handed batter.
Classic way to tell. Look at his forearms. See which hand he's been using a little bit more. Difficult to tell. Difficult to tell. All right, there's our practice throw. We're going to have Gary Dater up one round, and coming up on our second round here, throw number 1.
It is interesting to see both throwers are what you call a no step. They're both doing their throws from a standstill.
Oh, Gary, beautiful bull.
That was like butter.
But I do see a little bit of tissue paper on the back of Gary's head. He may have cut himself shaving. We'll see if that affects him here.
May affect his aerodynamics just a little bit.
Gary with another bull. I'm going to watch Gary closely, see if I can learn something.
I would like to let the viewers know that the mic for this broadcast is being hung from a axe head stuck into a booth. So axe throwing in every part of this sport.
Ingenuity, you know? When you lose a key piece of the mic stand, you improvise.
Looks like a high right 4. Got to check the beard for Gary. It's a 4 as well. Still a clean throw. Just got up on the toes just a little bit there.
Yep. So Gary's going to be up 4 here. I want the viewers at home to notice something. Gary's throwing one-handed with no step and is just basically flicking it. Oh, beautiful bull. Regardless of how light he may have tried to make his head to be within the rules, that is extremely hard to do.
Absolutely.
Now, I know that, maybe I'm not a mechanic with, great grip and, I'm not a man's man, Corbin. But that is difficult to do. The people you'll see doing that really well, some of them kind of use the momentum and get some nice flow, but some of them just have strength. Oh, so close.
That was still smooth.
I'd feel good about that throw if I came that close to the kill.
Absolutely. Yeah, I too, myself, I got mechanic hands, but I'm still not a man's man. I throw two-handed as well. But I throw with the step, so it helps a little bit with the carry.
I do as well, yeah.
David Lewis, Ryan Chilson, lane 6. David Lewis, Ryan Chilson, lane 6.
So we get to see Ryan Chilson, who had just beaten me last round in the same lane. He's coming back for more, except not with me, luckily.
Oh, so we'll have David Lightning Lewis versus Ryan Chilson coming up. Okay. Let me go switch it on the bracket thing here. Oh, yeah.
TJ Schultz, Bill Cook, lane 7. TJ Schultz, Bill Cook, lane 7.
All right, so we're taking our practice throw here on lane 6. We've got Ryan Chilson and David the Lightning Lewis.
Lane 1, giving Marie Sophie Bogash.
I know everyone's wondering, is David going to be able to ride that Lightning into a victory here, folks?
We'll see. I heard that Chilson has thunder, though.
Oh, all right.
But
Lane 4,
where there's thunder,
Johnson and Jay Bryant. Lane 4, Jenna
there's
Johnson
lightning.
and Jay Bryant.
For the viewers at home, no, I do not have any kids. That does not stop me from making dad jokes. All right. Rough start.
Beautiful bowl from Ryan Chilson, as I have already seen before. David, just a little high.
Yep.
Looks like he's stepping center of the mat on his throw, too, so.
Yeah, so David, as far as I know, former football player. Wow, beautiful throw by Chilson. David's body just absolutely beat up at this point from years and years of football. I think he's more or less said that. Yeah, like he has to kind of modify his throws certain ways because like his just joints don't work the way they used to.
Watch this for me. I'll be right back.
Thanks for the 3 axes, man.
That's kind of the beautiful thing in axe throwing. People adjust their styles to whatever works for them, right? And people make different styles work and successfully as well. I mean, you'll see a lot of uniformity in people's forms, a lot of times in hatchet, but you can see a lot of unique things in big axe.
Absolutely. The size of the axe, the way of the axe, and like you said, learning to work with what your body's doing, whether it's the 2 feet square no step that we saw, 1 foot 4 no step that we were seeing with Ryan. You have a step with David.
Oh, curious why the cameras are crisscrossed. Oh, good point.
That is a good point.
Wait, no.
I'm going to blame the people that set them up.
I honestly, I don't even like the people that set them up. It's me. The people are me. Let me go fix that real quick. Thank you, viewer.
Don't worry, folks. I will stay here for the commentary. So clean throw from David. Looks just a little low on the kill shot. Went into the throw being down 4, so he went up just to try and get those points back. But Ryan Chilson not going to give any up. Clone a clean bullseye, taking round 1. I will say that my match against him was fantastic, going up all 3 kill shots against him. Fun competitor, nice person. That's what the sport is. All right, we're going to throw 1, round 2. Ryan Chilson with a 1-round lead. A high 4 and a right 5 probably for David. That was correct. So David takes a 1-point lead, which is exciting in the second round. But as we know, Ryan is smooth as butter, and we'll be right back into it.
Thank you, viewer, for pointing that out. When we were setting up, it just didn't even see it, right? You see 2 targets.
That was
when they reversed.
Dan Daly.
Thank you, Dan.
So we got a 4 for David and a 6 for Ryan. So Ryan takes a 1-point lead, going to throw 3, round 2.
Lane 2, giving Brett Williamson and Michael Engstrom. Lane 2, Brett Williamson, Michael Engstrom.
We're going to have a 6 from Chilson. He's looking smooth. Very smooth.
And a 5 for David.
For those of you who collect Waddle axe throwing cards, Ryan Chilson, one of the Council of Ryans.
Yep. You got to have a full house of Ryans. So it's kind of like your straight flush, a little bit better.
Both of these guys, put them on the list of men who can throw one-handed, whereas like I'm not on that list yet.
Nope.
Someday I'm gonna get there.
I'd have to do it left-handed. So final throw, Ryan's up 3. David's going up again for a kill shot. Ryan is staying down. Looks like a left 5 for Ryan. And that looks like a kill shot, maybe?
Are we seeing a little
overtime? Give us the overtime. Hey! It's a kill shot on the left, but is it a 5 on the right?
Oh, yeah. Oh, wait. Oh, 6.
It was
6,
a 6
8?
on the right. So Ryan still
Ryan
takes
it by 1. Wow.
There was no 3-trap there, folks.
Wow.
Great throwing from Ryan. He threw a high 4 on the first one, and he just cleaned it out with 6s. And that is an 1.5-inch bullseye that he just smashed.
Wow. From 15 feet away? Yeah. Something like that. Yeah, it's like 15.
Yes.
Yeah. Some other matches we got going on here. Let's see.
Oh, we got Joe on Joe violence. Joseph Miller preferring to go by Joe.
To Joe Rataco.
Ooh,
they're
nice
in the third
round 3,
here.
and they're tied 4-4.
Tied 1-1, yeah.
That's a good round to watch. If you were here, folks, then I must say, if you're not here in this beautiful Pennsylvania weather, it's going to be a high of 67, sunny, slight breeze, just absolutely gorgeous. Probably try and should come to the Keystone Classic next year. I'm sure it's going to be even bigger, even better.
Absolutely. You can see axe throwing legends like Mike Philbaum's here.
Oh, yes.
Lucas Johnson, Duels World Champions here.
The Sam Carter.
Sam Carter, 2019 World Champion.
Absolutely.
Is here as well. Let's see who else is here.
There are so many people from axe throwing. This is the place to compete.
Yeah.
Tier 3 tournaments being big, hard to find, lots of travel. Having one on the East Coast, it's just, it's hard to miss this one, folks.
If he were not living in Hawaii, 2020 World Champion Ryan Smith would absolutely be here.
Definitely.
Alrighty, so some familiar faces that we had in some matches earlier are going to be playing again. Tommy Black, I believe, is Thomas Antoine. I think his middle name's in there. I think it's Tommy Black and Jared Cedars. Be right back. Let me switch that on the stream.
Got a 5 on the left. Looks like a 4 on the right. It was a 5 for Thomas. Looks like a 6 on the left for Thomas. Might be a 6 on the right for Jared. Did the beard get into it?
Oh, just a little high. So some things you'll notice here. Tommy with some well-groomed hair, shortly shaved beard. Jared a little bit longer, a little more unkempt, as was his throw. We're going to have a 4 and a drop. Uncharacteristic by both throwers.
It ain't over until the kill shot's thrown. So anything could still happen in 2 throws.
Oh, yeah. And you know what? We're in round 1. Important note for throwers at home, and it's just never take the last throw into the next, and certainly never take the last round into the next.
Absolutely. So I'm going to go play Greg Schmidt in lane 9. I'm going to leave you here with the Mike Kump, best axe thrower to ever come through Waddle. Thank you, folks.
That is Corbin's opinion, not mine. I appreciate it. So we're going to have throw 5, Thomas up 6. There. Oh, okay. Thomas was staying down. I thought he was going kill for a moment there. I was a little worried. He's going to take the match there. I'm sorry, not the match, the game. Excuse me. So we're going to go into round 2. Thomas up 1. Thomas out of the Jersey Axe House, Nutley, New Jersey. Jared right here from Angry Jack's Axe Throwing in Exton. All right, here we go. We're live, round 2. Jared throwing a stock, I believe, General. And Tommy throwing a custom made, I believe, probably hung it himself, a laminate handle. with a head that he definitely did some work on, smoothing and
The worst thing
thinning out.
is I walked and I can't follow directions.
All right, all right. Let's see. All right, we're going to have a tie game after 2 here, 6-5, 5-6. Oh, I'm sorry. Thomas is going to be up by 2. I apologize.
This is Tommy's 3rd game. He's 1-1 out, 1-1
All right, let's see if Jared is high or got in there. 5. It's going to be a 5 for Tommy as well.
Mearsall, Colin Seidel, lane 7.
Oh, 4. I apologize.
Tristan Mearsall, Colin Seidel, lane 7.
All right. Tommy up 2, final throw, up 1 round. Jared going up. Let's see what happens.
In lane 2, giving Tyler Schultz and David Abernathy. Lane 2, Tyler
To stay alive. Oh, just to the right for Jared.
Good shit, Tommy. You didn't lose against someone who had a drop. I'm surprised.
I know, usually I do, right? That's my thing. I know, you beat me with that, yeah.
All right, Tom, you're going to take that one. To stay alive, I believe that was a B bracket match.
Manny Cole, Josh Russo, lane 6. Manny Cole, Josh Russo, lane 6.
So we are in our first 2 brackets of 4 for Big Axe today. Incredibly large tournament. Great to see. Incredible the last few years to see the sport flourish and the community just grow at an astounding rate. I myself have been throwing since early 2018. And back then, I mean, call it 1,000 people in the sport, maybe. Now we're seeing, thousands every season throwing in leagues throughout the country and throughout the continent, and even over in Europe, right? Absolutely. Shout out to the Ireland boys. I believe we also have venues in England as well, if I'm remembering right.
Please be cognizant of throwers as you are walking behind. You're getting a lot of
All right.
traffic through. Please be cognizant of the throwers that are preparing and throwing for the match meets. Please and thank you.
Joining me in the booth, 2020 Big Axe World Champion, Zach Crawford. How's it going, Zach?
It's going. Happy to be here.
Oh, you're hopping in on commentary. I can see why.
This is a great match. This is going to be a great match.
So, yeah, who do we got coming up here? We have Josh Russo, Manny Cole.
Manny the Man Cole.
2 people that are much better than I am at Big Axe.
Same.
All right, Will's going to make sure that for the viewers at home, the scores pop up here. Just in one moment. So I believe we're on throw 1. Josh in the black shirt from the Valkyrian Steel Axe Throwing Club.
Whoop, whoop.
Manny Cole throwing out of Soaring Blades Axe Club. In the Don't Hit Me with a Car or a Rifle shirt
Can't
color.
miss it. You can't miss it. Even the camo, just in case you're out in the woods.
Hides his arms, shows his chest very prominently.
green screen would be incredible.
So slow start there, 4-4.
These two they're no stranger to each other, though. They seem to always play against each other.
Oh, yeah.
And it usually goes back and forth. You know, Manny would win, Josh would win, but it's always a great match to watch.
And both throwers dead down the center there. And, oh, yeah, Manny did catch the 6 with the beard of his axe. Oh, wow, yeah. A lot longer blade than I realized.
Yeah.
Yep. Oh, yeah. Max it out. Why not?
Oh, yeah.
Or throw something old and short like me.
Lane 5, give me David Corley and Jay Bryant. Lane 5, David Corley, Jay Bryant.
Hard to tell with the length of Manny's pants or hang over his shoes a little bit, but Josh with the high tops, I got to wonder if it's giving him better ankle support, better balance in the match.
I don't know about you, but, after a long day at a tournament, my ankles are a little sore. I'm a bigger guy, so you just putting the weight on the ankles all day isn't the best idea. But it seems like they're both wearing the high tops. That might be the strategy.
Manny's got the Jordans.
He's got the Jordans too. Yeah, I wasn't gonna say it, but he's got the J's
and he
on.
flashes them.
He flexes them too. Ever since I've met Manny.
All right, Manny's going to be up 2. Final X here.
All right, final X up 2.
Yeah. So I mentioned this earlier on the stream, and Zach, if you could just eat the mic a little bit, when the score's a difference of 2, I feel like you may as well go up, because for the person in the lead, you still have to hit an 1.5-inch dot.
Yeah.
Keep it tied regardless, so you may as well go for the 1.5-inch dot that gives you the win.
Absolutely, and I'm sure that 6 isn't guaranteed anymore. Especially with Big X.
Oh yeah. And Manny splits
smokes it.
Wow.
But yeah, I think my strategy at least is if I'm up 3, I'm going to stay down because I'm confident I can at least get a 5.
Yeah.
Although I've been on the wrong end of throwing that 4, and that's the one thing you can't do is throw the 4 to their 8 and you lose. But my rule of thumb is if you're up 3, stay down. 1 or 2 definitely go up, and these two throwers, it's going to come down to that 1 or 2 point game quite often.
It absolutely seems like it. Josh, correct me if I'm wrong, runner-up 2021 World Championships, right?
And one of the greatest matches I've ever witnessed. They're both throwing lights out, and that's what you want a finals to be. They beat everyone to get there, and they both threw like champions.
We're gonna get throw number 1 here, round 2. Manny down the middle, but might be a little low. Josh, dead split. Let's see if he catches the 6 there. Definitely for Josh. Oh, and for Manny. All right.
Great start.
Gonna be tied second X. Manny's sheath with rivets that color code match to his shirt.
Oh yeah.
That's pretty incredible. I can barely color coordinate my socks, and he's color coordinating his axe and his shirt. Dead down the middle again. Oh.
Looks close.
Lane 7, giving Steve Malby, Greg Mason. Lane 7, Steve Malby, Greg Mason.
All right. Just to the left for Josh. We're going to have Manny up by 1/3.
Mike, were you here last year at this tournament? Were you here?
I was here. My talent was not.
Gotcha, yeah. No, I feel that. I don't know if you remember or not, but the humidity was a big deal last year.
I'm sorry?
The humidity last year was a pretty big deal.
Yeah.
So, we're fortunate that we got a little bit better weather today.
I can remember that. I remember constantly digging my hand into the salt, the pellets.
The pellet bucket,
to try to get dryness, and then I was wondering if it was making it worse or better, and kind of fun. I mean, kind of fun for me because it's like a memorable thing of not normal conditions.
Yeah.
I kind of appreciate it. They're throwing back to kind of a time when, I don't know, you would really be worried about board quality and all these things when we were throwing on pine, and now that we're to the cottonwood and to the other woods that are very soft, it's kind of taking some of those aspects out of the way. It
little
was fun
bit,
to be
but
back.
It kind of adds, like everyone's throwing under the same condition. So, whoever can adjust, the best is going to usually come out on top. And I kind of like elements like that, because it takes more than just, repetition.
Exactly,
6, 6, 8. Now you throw a different element in there. It's a new game, and I kind of like that.
We're going to be going up here. Manny up by 1. Oh, he splits it again.
Takes it.
He splits it again. How? Josh hits it as well. Oh,
what a game. What a game.
Nothing Josh can do there.
No.
If Manny's going to be throwing 31s.
Yeah. And what was the last game? What was it, 30?
29 with a 4 to start. Yeah. Incredible.
Joseph Miller,
good
lane
game.
8. Jared Mosdieres, Joseph Miller, lane 8.
Nothing to feel bad about there for Josh.
Tyler
That's
Seidel, lane 9. Catherine Spillman, Tyler Seidel, lane 9.
all right. Let's see who we're going to have coming up here.
Mike, it was great. Thanks for having me. I really
absolutely
on that match.
Hop down anytime the seat's open.
Absolutely.
We'll be here,
man. And good luck today.
Thanks you too. I'm going to need a lot of it. Yeah. All right. Let's check in on some other scores here. Some other matches we've got going on. See Stephen Malby playing. He was on commentary earlier. Let's see where he's at. Oh. Well, I have been called to a match against Tyler Flynn. So my time in the A bracket is short. I'll see you all in a few moments as I come back on my way to the B bracket.
Thomas Antinello, Kristen Mearsall, lane 6. Thomas Antinello, Kristen Mearsall, lane 6.
Lane 2, Brett Williamson, Tristan Ledberry. Lane 2, Brett Williamson, Tristan Ledberry.
Make a sheet, fold it over.
Lane 3, Dylan Teets, Tobias Becerra. Lane 3, Dylan Teets, Tobias Becerra.
Hi, everybody. It's been. I was commentating, so here I am.
Lane 4, Alex Martin, Brandon McCluster. Lane 4, Alex Martin, Brandon McCluster.
Kristen Mearsall on the left. Thomas Antonello on the right. Six four. 6'4". So 4 for Kristen, possible 5, yes. Throw 3, 10-9. Kristen is in the lead by 1. Five, definitely 5 for Kristen. 5. Kristen's throwing a pretty cool thing. It looks like a watermelon.
Every match be like, Derek, you go, that's how you do it. Yeah, I like the red better. This is good for you.
It's like a 4-6. That's right. Looks like Tommy would be up by 1, depending on what this is. Might get a second opinion. She calls it 6. Yeah, Tommy up by 1 for 5. Let's see what we're going to do. Debating. Thinking. We're going up.
Bait it.
Miss, but Tommy will take round 1. Score of 20-19. We're going to tap, we're going to switch, we're going to take a practice throw, and then we will get into round 2. Throw 1, 5-5. High 4 for Tommy. It looks like Kristen hit a 6. And she did. Kristen's up. $11-9.
Lane 4, Brandon McCluster. Lane 4.
Took a 4 and another 6. That's going to put up Kristen by 4.
Crescenzo and Chet Hernandez. Lane 5, Ben Crescenzo, Chet Hernandez.
I got to go throw. I'll be right back.
Ryan Chilson, Manny Cole, lane 7. Ryan Chilson.
Hello, everyone. Corbin Decker's back. I would like to let y'all know the good news that I did not lose my match. Turns out hitting kill shots is how you win games. So we are going into the 5th throw. And Kristen is up by 5. This is a match. Holy cow. In lane 5, Chet Hernandez and Van Crescenzo is going to be a fantastic match. It looks like Thomas might have missed right. Yep, that is a miss and a 5, so Kristen takes round 1. Or round 2. Dang. So with Thomas having taken round 1, we're going to round 3, or rubber match, as some of those people would say. So we have an interesting single step from Thomas, as we had seen before, but we have a no step from Kristen. We got a 6 for Kristen, and it looks like a 5 for Thomas. Oh, look, folks, I get to go back to lane 9. Thank you for having me for now. I hope this match finishes up exciting for y'all.
Hey guys, just a heads up, if you have not had anything to eat, we have Primo Hoagie out back set up for lunch. We have Primo Hoagie set up out back for lunch if you guys have not eaten yet.
almost close, Tommy. Is it on video too?
In lane.
Give me that shirt back.
In lane 1, give me Lucas Johnson, Dan Brynelson. In lane 1, give me Lucas Johnson and Dan Brynelson.
You're dead to me.
Lane 6, David Lewis, Tyler Seidel. Lane 6, David Lewis, Tyler Seidel. Lane 10, Leslie Wellman, Matt Ball. Lane 10, Leslie Wellman, Matt Ball.
Lane 3, Tyler Schultz, Albert Doobie. Lane 3, Tyler Schultz, Albert Doobie.
Which one you want me on?
Do I have to? Do I have to next game on this one?
Oh, not next game. Sorry, we're gonna have to.
Close out of it, and then we go in.
What's up, everybody? John out here, filling in because there's an empty seat and a microphone. You have Tyler Seidel on the left, David Lightning Lewis, my duels partner for tomorrow. I can throw 1, Tyler throw a 4, Lightning Lewis with a 5. We're here at Angry Jacks, day 1 of the events. We got Tyler with a 4, and it looks like Dave also answered with a 4. Confirm 4-4. 3-3. Dave Lewis up by 1. Clip that. Could be a 6, we'll see. For those of you who can't read, it is Tyler on my left, Dave Lewis on my right. A 6-4 on that. I'm going to throw 5. Tyler Seidel is now up by 1, 14-13. Looking like a 4 for Tyler. Can't tell. Hard to tell on that one. It might be good. We'll see. We got a 4 and a good. That's a 2-point swing. Dave Lewis is going to take that one by 1, 19-18. This is a B bracket match. Oh, sorry. This is throw 5. Throw 4. My mistake. This is throw 5.
Lane 2, give me Chris Rowland, David Corley. Lane 2, Chris Rowland, David Corley.
Tyler's close, but I can't tell. It's looking close on both. I think Dave got his for sure. It is good. Good. 2 good kill shots. Dave Lewis will take that 27-26 in round 1. This is a B bracket match. Here at Angry Jacks in Exton, Pennsylvania. A gorgeous day outside today. And that was their practice round.
Let's go, Tyler.
All right, throw 1. Dave Lewis to my left, toss it out to my right. This is John Help. Looks like Tyler got 4. I can't tell if Dave hit his or not. At least a 5. Might be good. All right, 6-4.
AJ Mitchell, second call, lane 7. AJ Mitchell, second call, lane 7.
10. Throw number 3.
Tyler Flynn, Dylan Teets, lane 5. Tyler Flynn, Dylan Teets, lane 5.
Took round 1. We are in round 2. Can't tell. Might be sitting in there. Oh, they might be a little low. There's the official score. We got a 4 for Lewis.
Lane 5 match of Tyler Flynn and Dylan Teets is A bracket semifinals.
Going to throw 4. Dave's gonna be fighting for a 5 on that one. It's close. We got a 5 on my left. With Dave Lewis, and we got a 6 on Tyler Flynn. Tyler Flynn. Tyler Seidel. Used to saying Tyler Flynn. All right, 2-point lead for Tyler Seidel. Round 2. Lewis up 1 game to none.
Ryan Chilson, TJ Schultz, lane 7. Ryan
Okay.
Chilson, TJ Schultz, lane 7.
Yes, all right. We're going to go to the road match.
All right, I think my mic's hot. All right, we're back. John, how are you?
I don't know. My mic probably was off the whole thing.
Yeah, it's on now. You just got to eat it.
You guys missed a lot of good commentary.
We have the sensitivity on the mics down a lot to hopefully drown out as much of the axe and surrounding sound as we can.
I gotcha.
I mean, it is an axe venue though. Very loud.
True. This is the rubber match. E bracket. 1 game apiece.
Oh yeah. So we have Tyler Seidel, a teammate of mine on the Widowmakers, versus David Lightning Lewis.
My duels partner for tomorrow.
Yeah.
Mr. Shane Shep doing baby things at home.
Yep, got to do what you got to do. Family first. Yeah. David, we saw earlier on the broadcast.
Lane 9. Bill Cook, Corbin Decker, lane 9.
Tyler's really settled down the last 2 matches here. He's starting to feel it.
I know who's not feeling it, and it's me. I played a match a few moments ago against Tyler Flynn. Got absolutely walloped. He's really good at this. That's why
I'm assuming that was A bracket.
Yeah, I was in A bracket. I no longer am.
I've seen you do well at B before.
Yeah, I don't think it's good. I don't think today's the day, but we'll see.
Oh, Tyler right down the middle, splitting the screw hole. Oh, Dave Lewis answers. That's how it should be. Battle it out. Tyler's up by 1 point going into throw number 4. This is to see who continues and who goes outside to get another beer. Looking like a 5.
In lane 1, giving Mike Hump and Brandon McCluster. Lane 1, Mike Hump, Brandon McCluster.
Time to take my exit from the tournament here. Me versus Brandon McCluster. Yeah.
Well, good luck, Mike.
Thank you.
All right, we are tied up. This is the final match to see who continues.
Board change to lane 1.
Kill
Board
shots
change
called.
Lane 1.
21-21, final throw. Potentially. Tyler's high to the right. Dave is off to the left. All right. All right, we are at sudden death. That's it, folks. Tyler's just a little bit right. And Dave is low. Tyler's going to take this, folks. Great match. That was the rubber match. That was sudden death. That is the way it's meant to be. Nice job, Dave. Tyler, congratulations. All right, we'll be a moment before the next match. We'll be waiting on the next match to come up. We're here at Angry Jacks Day 1 Big Axe Tournament. We'll have
Can I
casket
get the
duels coming
judges
up also
for
this
lanes
weekend.
7 and 8 to the desk when your matches are over? Lane 7 and 8 judges when your matches are over. Josh Russo, Matt Ball, lane 6. Josh Russo, Matt Ball, lane 6.
That's what duels. Easy by a point.
Dan Bernaldson, Tyler Schultz, lane 4. Dan Bernaldson, Tyler Schultz, lane 4.
It's looking smooth, Matt.
Mike Morton to the front desk, please. Mike Morton to the front desk.
Got it. Got it. Settle down.
Nice and smooth.
All right, we got commentary back here. Mike Kump with you. Mike Kump no longer in the bracket. Got smoked, as expected. We've got Josh Russo and Matt Meatball here. Round number 2. Josh up 7. I'm sorry, are we on round number 3 right now? What's happening here? Matt close. Oh, it looks like Matt was a little bit to the right. All right, and I think Josh is... Oh, is this going to be round 3? We are going to a third. All right, we're 1-1. Sorry that I was probably less informed than the viewers right now. All right. Cracky here. Coming before our first. Both gentlemen throwing one-handed. Josh, the former wrestler, certainly strong enough to throw one-handed. Matt, absolute physical prowess. It's probably like flicking a hatchet to him.
Lane 3, giving Tobias Becerra and Brandon McCluster. Lane 3, Tobias Becerra, Brandon McCluster.
My first time seeing Matt ball throw, very, very smooth. Very light grip on the axe, very smooth follow through. Landing dead straight in the target. Love to see it. We're going to be tied going into the second axe here, 5-5. Matt down the middle. It's going to be a 6. Josh even closer to down the middle. It was more of a 6.
Dylan Teets and Lucas Johnson. Lane 5, Dylan Teets, Lucas Johnson.
We're going to be tied going into the third. 5-5, 6-6. Here we go. A note to the viewers here. Matt with much larger calves. Going to give him a little bit more power coming from the lower body through to his hand. Josh with the better comb over, though, I think. And he's going to shank a 4. Hopefully that wasn't my commentary. But Matt's going to throw a 4 as well. We're going to be tied fourth axe. 5-5, 6-6, 4-4. They just can't stop doing the same thing as each other. Throw number 4. Round number 3. Let's see how we're going to go into this final axe. Will they keep it tied going in, or will we have an advantage? Matt with a 6. Josh with a 6. Is Matt in? I believe he is. The mirror finish on his axe, tricking my old eyes. 6-6. We're all tied up. Round number 3. We're going up. We know it. This is for all the marbles. When we leave this match, only one of these men will still be in the tournament. Josh lining up. Matt lined up, breathing out. Delivering same time. Neither of them hits, but it's only fifth axe. We don't get the who sucks less. No measurements on that, but now we will. We're into overtime. All right. For those throwers that have been in this situation, when you both shank the one on fifth, you come back and you're like, all right, I got this now. The ball taking a nice little deep breath, a little less pressure, a little flow. Let it go. Josh in. Matt to the right. Josh is going to take this one. Matt ball eliminated from the bracket. Really like his style, his throw, his axe. I think you're going to see a lot of him in the future. Josh Russo taking the win, staying alive.
Josh Russo, Tyler Seidel, lane 6.
And he gets immediately called right back up here. The B bracket is winding down. And you know what happens when that happens? You're just going to keep playing back to back to back. As I look around the room, I see quite a few of my former opponents still in the tournament, whereas I am not. And lane number 5, we have Lucas Johnson throwing. Let's see if I can check in on the score of that one. The score isn't showing up, but we'll get there. We're going to get practice throws here from Josh and Tyler. Both of them sporting jersey, jeans, white shoes. Josh with the Nikes, Tyler with the Converses. You got to think Josh has the better ankle support with the Nikes. A little bit firmer fabric and leather there. Throw number 1. Tyler, dead down the middle. There's a reason he's on the Widowmakers here. Josh, your 2021 Waddle World Championships runner-up with a 5. With a 5. He's right there. He's right there. Nothing to feel bad about on a throw like that. We're going to go into throw number 2. Wow, Tyler right in there again. Josh back in it. I believe that's going to catch the edge of the left edge of the 6, maybe? Maybe? And it's good. And we're going to be tied up. No, wait. No, Tyler had a 6 as well. All right. Tyler's still up by 1. Getting my hand signals confused here. Here we go. Third throw. Tyler by 1. Round number 1. We're getting loose. Oh, pulled it a little to the left. His balance looked a little off in the step. Josh a little bit to the right. I think we might have a... Is it 4, 5? All right, we're going to be tied up. Oh, we get a second call there. All right, so it is 6. Or is it? We'll see. Might get a second opinion here. Josh pulling Tyler over. And if I don't... Let's see what the call is. All right, we're going to get a second opinion here. Very close on the edge. Especially with the big axes. The way the big axe heads drive in, it can really make it difficult to see what is and what isn't on the edge of our bull lines, our kill lines. Always good to call in a second opinion when you can. Common tools used, flashlights, business cards, other things to kind of just see where the axe exactly is hitting and where it exactly fitting. And we're going to see what we've got here. We have the owner of Angry Jacks, AJ Mitchell, our I believe head judge today. We'll be doing the second opinions and giving our final calls. And he's going to call it a 5. I think he's showing him why it was a 5. Let's see. All right, well, I'll tell you what. That's convenient for us in the match-watching world because now we're tied. 4th axe. Way better than somebody having a lead. Always good to see a tie. Here we go. AJ sporting sunglasses on his head will help him a lot under the bright lights here in lane number 6. Oh, Tyler just a little low. Josh smooth, but is it to the left? We may have a 5-5. We may be tied going into the final axe. We are. Round 1. Tyler Seidel, Josh Russo. We're tied. It's final. We're going up. Come on. We are. Kill shot's called on the left. Kill shot's called on the right. Here we go. Looks like both of them going for the right side kill shot. Tyler smacking it. Oh, Josh, just a little to the left. You could almost from where I'm at, dead behind him, you can see his balance falling off just a slight bit there. And to those that haven't watched a ton of axe throwing, the more you kind of observe and really watch people, the ever so slightest changes in their balance can just absolutely have huge effects in the throw. What can often happen is as you feel yourself just falling that tiny bit off balance, your arm kind of adjusts, your body kind of jerks itself to grab balance again, and that usually will just bring your axe, typically in the direction that you're falling off balance. It's tough. It's tough because you almost try to pull your hand in to pull your balance back to straight. So first axe here, Tyler with a low 4 to start. No worries. We'll only be down 1. We're gonna have a 5-4. Josh with the 5. Both of our throwers lining up very far to the left, which is a thing that I'm kind of seeing a lot in the sport now, especially from the one-handed throwers, is getting very far to the left and throwing almost to the right to the target. Maybe I should take some lessons from them, and maybe I'd actually still be in this tournament. We're gonna have 6-6. Everyone cleaning it up here. Josh is still gonna be up 1. Third throw. Tyler delivers 5. Josh using his form, going through all the motions. I can't see through Tyler. Oh, Josh dead down the center. Wow. That's what gets you the ESPN. And we're going to have Josh up by 2, 4th axe. Very, critical axe here. Call it the foundation frame. That's a bowling reference for those unfamiliar. Josh a little low, but I think he still clipped a 5. Tyler looks to be a little bit to the left, might also be a 5. We're going to have Josh up 2 final. As we've been seeing, for the most part, people up by 2 are going kill with their opponent. I think I've explained it a couple times here on the broadcast, but for those just joining, there's kind of not really a point to staying down when you're up 2. You still have to hit an 1.5-inch dot to get the 6 to guarantee at least the tie. So why not just go for the 1.5-inch dot that's up high versus the one down low, unless you have that much favoritism and that much better at one of those dots than the other. Josh feeling like he is and showing it by smacking the bull and guaranteeing at least a tie in the round. And I think we're going to have Tyler missing just to the left there. The head turned out on him. It's going to be 1-1 going into the 3rd round.
Second opinion, lane 9. Second opinion, lane 9.
All right, getting our practice throws in. Josh, back-to-back 3-rounders. The grind. Tyler, a little to the left, a little high. It's going to take a 5 on that. Josh, a little bit to the right. From 15 feet away, single rotation, it is very hard to dial in on that 1.5-inch dot. It's really incredible to see how consistent throwers have gotten at hitting it. We're going to have Tyler just a little bit to the right there. He may have a 4. What it looked to be was as he was pulling the axe back, it looked like his head of his axe just tilted a little bit to the right off to the side of his body, which caused that slanted follow through. You can see before he pulls this, the axe is a tiny bit turned to the right there. And that's probably what caused that errant throw to the right. And as we go into throw number 3, we're going to have Tyler still up by 1. That does not make sense in my head. Maybe my scoreboard's wrong. Let me refresh my stream here. All right, so Tyler didn't throw 4 on that one. He did throw 5. And we're going to have a 6-5 there. So we're going to be going on the 4th throw. Tyler up by 2. Match absolutely not out of reach for Josh. Just got to focus in. Foundation frame. Hit the 6. Take it to 5th. Stay in this. But he probably doesn't see it, but Tyler may have thrown a 4 on the left. And Josh matches with a 4. But is Tyler, did he sneak into the bull? 4-4. All right. 2-point match. Final throw. Round 3. Tyler Seidel, Josh Russo. Let's. Okay, Tyler's staying down as well. Personally, I guess I get it. I don't. I'm on the fence. So it's going to be a 5. So now with the 5, Josh can take the match with the kill. Here it is. Josh needs it.
Gets it, I think. I can't see. Is it in?
It's in. Josh Russo from behind takes the match 2-1. 26-25 over Tyler Seidel. Incredible throwing here. Zach Crawford, 2020 Big Axe World Champion, coming in to congratulate his teammate and friend. Valkyrian Steel, great Big Axe throwers. You have Tyler Flynn, Zach Crawford, Josh Russo, and quite a few others. I mean, absolute powerhouses. So maybe we can take a look at the bracket here and see what's left. As I hastily try to pull it up on my screen here.
Steve Molly, Josh Russo, lane 6. Steve Molly, Josh Russo, lane 6.
All right, I think we're going to have Steve Malvey coming up in lane 6. All righty. Sorry for the silence, folks. Let's see when we get our throwers into the lane. Tell you what, this
Lane 4 giving Tyler Flynn and Dan Brydonson.
This Keystone Classic weekend off to a hot start. I mean, we're just seeing some absolute fire throwing from a ton of the top throwers in the sport. I mean, most of the big names are out here this weekend. And the scores and the games and matches are showing it. We're going to have, for what I believe is the 3rd match in a row, Josh Russo up here in lane number 6. He may be taking a quick break and might be back in a moment. Sometimes it's good to just keep going and just stay in the lane, and sometimes you need a little moment and a break. It's kind of whichever one you do. It's a little bit about convincing yourself on the inside that whatever your choice was the correct one. A little bit of like a placebo effect and just confidence and keeping it going. And after a long time being solo here, I'm going to be joined by Cody Park. Cody's back. As I've been telling the guests, just eat the mic. We have the sensitivity on them very low, so you have to be very close to talk into it. Oh, you know what? I should probably turn yours on. That would help. Aha.
And we're back.
Ah, now I can hear you. There we go.
Very nice. Who do we got? Russo and Pops. Okay.
Yeah, Josh has been running things here in lane number 6. 2 3-rounders in a row. Last match, Josh and Tyler Seidel. Josh down 2 final acts. Tyler stayed down, hit a 5.
And
Josh hit the kill,
shot
to knock him out. I believe knock him out. Yes. Yeah, I believe this is B bracket, yeah. Discussing the board quality here. Let me see if I can join in the conversation and help them out. They've been sucking them into the 4s. The boards have been All right, everyone not fazed by my.
Not funny.
Whatever. I thought it was funny. Steve Malvey, a.k.a. Pops, long-time thrower. I'll say it. Legend in the sport. For those that are fans of the sport, especially the people watching on YouTube, if you go to YouTube and look up the 2019 Canadian Open, you'll see Pops. You'll see Stephen Malvey. Beat me in the first match. A little bit of a dramatic occurrence where there was a scoring error, or a perceived scoring error. I won't go into too much detail on all that, but it took us to a 3rd round that we played after the match was scored to be over, and he took me down and then made it all the way to the A bracket final against David Sycon.
Where?
Well, he would lose to Sycon, and then I came back and got some revenge. But both matches, incredible matches.
And that was the birth of the small kill shot.
Yes.
That's where that came about.
David Sycon and I may have hit 21 kills in a row and possibly sent Waddle over the time limit.
It's great for
ESPN.
TV. It's great for TV.
And shortly after that, the kill shot went to 1.5 inches, and
It's a
all of
6 and
us
a 6.
cried. Yeah. So, I mean, Pop's starting off hot, right down the middle. Josh on the edge, and it's
2
good.
of them. Let's go.
6-6. Tied second act.
Throw 2.
Here we go. Oh, Pop's just releasing a little bit early. Soared it a little bit high.
It's like a 4 and a 5 here.
Josh's consistency in his height is remarkable. Particularly myself, as someone who struggles with height of the big acts, he is like within, half inch to an inch differential in height every single time, which is going to be, I mean, that's what you want, right? If you want to stay in the bull, in the 6, you need to be at the right height with your axe. Pops.
That'll
It's
be a close one.
Yeah, going to be on the edge. It looks a tiny bit low. Josh a little to the
So
right.
5.
And right after I make the comment about his consistency in height, he throws one high. Throwers constantly proving commentary teams wrong since the birth of sport.
We got a time match. Throw 4.
A little bit of an up and down here. Josh 646, Pops. I'm sorry, Josh 655, Pops 646. Here we go. Pops a little to the left, good height, but it's going to be a 5. Josh.
Oh, there it is. Maybe.
Is he in on the edge? He may have repeated a throw from
5 and 5.
All right.
Time match.
I think we're going to be going up.
Do we do it?
Oh, Josh is.
No.
He's going to take it. He's going to take it.
All right, boys.
All right.
Kill shot's called.
Oh, yeah.
Fill it with helium. Send it up.
That's what the viewers want. That's what the viewers want. Here we go. Pop's not in the Air Force that I know of, but
he's a mechanic.
Oh, just a little high and to the right, Josh. Just a machine on the kill shots.
Destroyed. I was about to ask you, Mike, do you think he's going to go fly a plane after this or work in a garage? What's your...
He's probably going to fly home in his car and relax.
All right, Russo taking match 1.
All right, Pop's to the left. I think this is practice, though.
Been
no
there.
big deal.
Practice throw.
Josh, yeah. I'll be right back.
All right, guys, coming back. We are on throw number 1, match 2. Steve, Pops, Malvi, and Josh Russo. There's a 6. Looks like.
All right. First throw round 2, 6-4. Josh up by 2. Let's see what we got going on here. Commentary. Oh, it's hard to tell how old these comments are, but did Taco win his match? No. Matt Ball lost to Job. Oh, okay. We have Michael Dolan commenting and clearing everything up for everyone. 5-4.
Real iron throw there.
All right, yeah.
That's not like him. We will see a pull back. I'm sure he will.
And it's something you're going to see so much more often in Big Axe than Hatchet.
Yeah.
Is the throws that are just, I don't want to say wildly off, but very much off compared to what we'll see in Hatchet. Our groupings are just going to be so much more consistent and smaller in Hatchet than they will be in Big Axe.
And there it
Josh
is.
recovers
There it is.
right down the middle.
Yep. That's a great recovery.
And that's going to put Josh up a few here.
Looks like we're up 3. Going into throw number 4. So we got a pair of 5s. Five, so Pops is still down 3. We are on throw 5. I'm sure Pops will send it up here. And this is match 2. All right, Pops is going up in the air. So 4. Pops makes this. It will take the match. Wow. That's it. And a miss. So that means Russo does take this match and takes the game itself. 2-0. Very well. Pops is trying to talk himself into another match. I don't know there. No, Russo. Dude, good recovery on that throw, man. That was solid stuff, yeah. He fucking came back and just drilled it. Good shit.
Needed that.
No, man, yeah. Those make you, yeah, no. That's always the hardest thing to do.
It's not turning on, though.
No, bro. Yeah, keep it up. Turn it up, you know what I mean? Keep it going. All right, we are waiting on our next match here. Let's see what we got.
Brackets, C and D practice is open. All lanes except 5 and 6.
All right, sounds like we're starting practice for our C and D bracket now. We will finish out A and B bracket here. And look who we got here. The fighter pilot mechanic.
Fighter pilot Pops is done for the day. That was a fun. That was my first Waddle Big Axe tournament.
Oh wow!
Very first. My axe is still not modified for this throwing. I'm gonna do some things to it.
Yep.
And make it easier to throw, less rotation. But that was a lot of fun.
No, it's good. It's
cool, man. I won a few matches. I'm happy. When I come against someone like Josh, and I know, all right, man, I do not have what it takes.
Nah.
Things happen. But I don't. I have no visions of grandeur. I understand my capabilities and everything. And I just try to learn from each one.
We were just talking about how like consistent he was. You know what I mean? He had that one throw there, and then just really dialed it back in, and right away came back with that 1-4, and then man just destroyed that bullseye from there. So
and that round was my chance to steal a round.
Yeah.
And I know at my skill level, I can't let those opportunities go by.
Right. Yeah, you got to take advantage of those.
Got to take advantage of it.
But no, and especially with him.
With him, he's good.
Yeah.
He's calm. He's calm and collective, and just he's going to push you. You got to perform. Simple as that. The good thing is I'll go back. I'll create a big axe that I will use for this throwing. That hopefully will
This
help.
is my first one since last Ohio,
which was a long
for big axe very long time
some time ago, right?
And I can't justify buying a new big axe. I've just thrown the stock ag door.
Yeah.
It works.
And you cut it down.
Yeah. I have cut the handle down for sure.
Yeah.
But
Oh, I've been looking around trying to find a new source of big axe heads. The one I have now is I just had made. It was actually a Pulaski head.
Right.
So that's the head that's used for forest fighting and things. It's got the big fin on the back of it. But it was a beautiful specimen. Probably 50 years old. New old stock, so it was beautiful. I mean, it never been sharpened. So I took it. I cut off the fin. It was 3.2 pounds.
Yeah.
Cut off the fin, sharpened it up, put it on the handle, and it's so thin. It's so beautiful.
Oh yes.
And that's where I'm going to go to get my next. See, I don't throw Plum National big axes.
Right.
I just don't. Like you, my go-to if I have to drop back to something, it's an ag door.
Right. Yeah. No, yeah. I bought one when Waddle introduced big axe. I was like, it seemed like the way to go right there. I know everybody was kind of using one, and bought one and just kind of went with it, and that's what I rolled with, and that's what I'm rolling with now.
And listen, it works.
It works.
So you just roll with it. Yep. and it's good steel, and they're not very expensive.
Yeah, no, right.
If you wanted to buy a backup, you could. They're not hard to get. Yeah, we've got another very first Waddle big axe thrower right here.
Oh, wow.
This is his very first tournament. So this should be fun. Saw him just last weekend. Ex-professional basketball player. And I'm not talking about Tyler.
Flynn's the amateur disc golf star right now.
Yeah, can we bring up this match? I guess not. Maybe it hasn't come up yet. But we are about done with groups
Are you guys
A and B.
Are you guys B bracket B?
Yeah.
Okay.
So yeah, this is, I think.
Bracket B. Hey,
Oh, that's bracket A. Yeah, we've got two groups here this morning.
I don't know how to get back to it.
Bracket A, bracket B.
I just click on.
This is bracket B, but the B bracket of bracket B.
Yeah. This is B here.
Back to A, and here we go. They're taking their warm-up shot.
There
This
we
is going to
go.
be a good match. This will be
There we are.
Tyler Flynn, Brandon McCallies taking their warm-up. And I believe this is bracket B, but the A bracket of bracket B. This might be the last match that's thrown in the A bracket. And here we go.
This is throw number one. We all know Flynn is good. That's no lie at all. We haven't seen much from Brandon, obviously, but he's here, so he means business.
Listen, he's Mr. Big Axe right here. He was pushed to his limit his last match, too. Be a 4 and a 5. 2 5s. You got some very interesting axe heads on these big axes. Some of them are very, very funky looking, but they work.
Looks like we do have an ag door here, too.
Yeah.
Represent.
Yeah, that looks stock. It looks like, oh no, he's got a custom handle on it. That's probably a 6. It's a 5. Straight down the middle, though. He throws it straight on down the
Very
middle.
much,
You'll
yeah.
see how he comes back. How Brandon will come back and just about touch his head and then turn his head a little bit and throw. Very unique mechanics.
We are tied 10-10 after 2. Throw number 3.
Yeah, throw number 3. Tied at 10. Getting late, very late in the A bracket. That's a 5er. And that's probably a 5 also.
He's not
now
liking
again,
that.
guys, you see their
Not liking that.
Yeah, you'll see their reaction. It's just because I've just missed an opportunity to pick up a point, and he knows it.
Tied 15. We're on a 5 train. We got throw number 4 here.
Throw number 4, tied at 15. All 5s. We're waiting to see a bullseye from both competitors. There's one.
There's Flynn.
That's a little high, I believe. I think it's still a 5, so we got a 1-point difference going into throw number 5. So where this gives Tyler a little advantage is that they both miss or both hit a kill shot, he wins.
Flynn by 1. Let's see what they do.
They're
And
going
we
up.
got kill shots.
They're
Of
going
course.
up. Sometimes you have a conversation, but it always ends up always ends up going up, and that's okay. That's what we want. I don't see anything, so we'll see.
Oh.
Yep. I think we're good. I mean, it's the same as missing a kill. It doesn't matter if it's on the floor or not. Oh, calling it good. Calling it good.
All right, so Flynn takes that one, 29-20, round one.
There you go. That's round one.
This is best of 3 still, so
Yep.
we're on match number 2.
And again, Brandon is still finding his footwork. He's finding his footwork. He's finding his mechanics. It's a little bit different for him. I think he's got the bullseyes down.
It is impressive, though.
Yeah. Yeah, again, these guys, they're both throwers. Here we go. Throw number 1. This is round 2, best of 3.
We have clinked him. Time to sink him.
That's it. I think that's good. I think I see a little bit there. Brandon does not do the waddle lean. He does not lean one way. Ha, ha. Almost got him. Almost got him on the foot foul. We've got a laser beam down there. If they cross that at the wrong time, yep, they're going to get a shock. I like the thing you see. They're having fun. They're laughing. They're talking.
Throw to 6-6.
Yeah, this is a, even though there's money involved, there's all of these things, this is still a very social game. We got 2 6s. I see they're both warming up here. Throw number 2, both 6s. Yep. All right. Very different match than the first one, which was all 5s.
Throw 2, tie 12.
Hey, you got to do it. He's not pitching a no-hitter, so I'm allowed to mention it. That's a 5er. Again, we're coming to you from Angry Jack's, Exton, Pennsylvania. Northwestern suburb of Philly, I guess you could call it, but I think it's probably a little bit out of the Philadelphia range to be a suburb. Got a 6 and a 5.
Now, Brandon does have a very contained throw if you watch him.
It's very, again, he's been doing this a while.
Yeah, he does not use a lot of his body momentum to throw that. It's all...
Nope.
It's all arm there. That's
Just missed.
good.
Just missed.
Oh.
Could be good. Tyler's playing it cool. 5 and a 5. All right.
5-5.
So here we are. Throw number 5. Down by 1.
Tyler gives
They're
him
going
the
up.
nod.
They're going up.
Brandon gives him the clink. We're going up.
They're going up. I'd clap if I wasn't on mic. It's my only job here is to clap and cheer people on. But here we go. I think that's low. That is outside. So being up 1, I think Tyler takes it, and that's the match. Best
There's
of 3.
a hug.
There you go. Good throwing.
And the
best of 3 is tough. There's no. It's very hard to come back. You know, you make one mistake and it's over. I'm gonna clap to the side because I have to.
Pops is clapping right now.
I am clapping.
Just to verify.
That's what I do.
All
So Tyler
right.
takes that one. Good job. Tyler, they were asking on the air, these guys do throw bullseyes, don't they? They asked that during the first round. During the first round. We said, we think they do. So the second round, you made it clear that you do throw bullseyes. Thank you very much. We appreciate it.
All right, we got Russo and Manny Cole.
They're all coming to lane 6. This is the only
coming back.
The only group A and Group B. Only lane 6 is active right now, I believe. Everybody else is warming up for the next group. I see Sam Carter over there. He's beaten me on national television, I think. Nothing else. I've when I go to ESPN events now, all I do is make sure I can sit so I'm on camera.
I see it.
I'm not going to be throwing on camera.
I saw you.
But I sit so I'm on camera.
Hey, I was there.
It's one thing I'm good at. It's trolling from behind the scene. All right. So Manny Cole.
If I remember correctly, one of the classic kill shot calls, fill it with helium, and send it up.
Send
that
it
was
up.
you, yeah?
That was it. That was Arizona. Again, all I could do was yell stupid stuff, and I'm really good at that. Boy, that was a different age back then, wasn't it? It just seems like a million years ago.
I was just outside with Sam talking about 2019.
Yep.
And how you were allowed to basically jump halfway down the lane.
Oh, yeah. And I did.
Yes.
I could just about pull my axe out of the board by the time I was done throwing.
There was a few people who didn't do that, but a lot of...
I figured out how to do it, baby.
Yep. Now I've been called out for foot fouling a few times that way as well, so...
It's okay. Listen, it was the way it was. We were different throwers then. There were much fewer venues. The Midwest really hadn't caught on yet.
Right.
It was
even
Colorado.
It was cities and...
Yeah, Philadelphia, Colorado, and not a whole lot more. There were more, but not a whole lot more. And then when the Midwest kicked in and the South kicked in, Florida, Texas, boy, you could go to the tournament and you couldn't throw like you did in the beginning.
I'll tell you what, the Quaddle organization definitely helped develop a lot of
so
that.
Good.
I was talking as well with Sam outside about how people developed some pretty serious hobbies during that year.
Yeah.
And how much people developed. For example, Ian Malpass, right? Before he was a good thrower, but
didn't know who he was. Nobody knew who he was.
Now, he's a stud. He's a stud for sure. He can throw.
Danny, the man out there with the wonderful hair and the chiropractor, I remember throwing with him virtually, Quaddle, and he was so good and so passionate. I said, dude, you're going to be really good.
Right.
And he was, oh, come on, Pops, I don't believe it. I said, no. Just listen to this old man. You are going to be good. And he did. He found it, and I haven't seen him in a long time. I thought he might come here, but I guess not. Maybe he is. Who knows? We still got a lot of people that
we're on the first day, and we were about half the size of the field tomorrow.
Correct. So we haven't seen everybody who's here.
Tomorrow will be jam-packed in here. It'll be good.
Mm-hmm. So, again, here's Manny. Manny's got a big axe that I consider a larger small axe. It is cut down to the minimum length, which is what I've got to do. I mean, I've got to figure that out. Since I am that one-handed thrower, I can't throw two hands anymore. I don't know if it's a shoulder thing. I just can't do it.
I'm throwing two hands with with that.
And you were one hand for a while, though, right?
Not big axe. No, I
never.
Never. No.
Yep. Yeah, it can hurt, man. I tiger bomb the shoulder when I need to.
But especially throwing these long weekends, you know what I mean. If you don't have that development and all that, and whatnot, you tire yourself out pretty
It does
quick.
wear on you. There's no doubt. But I had fun. I'm glad I signed up for Big Axe and gave it a try. And
looks like we might be going for a board change here. Let's see.
It might be. They're not bad, but again, the interesting thing about the boards is when they get to a certain point, your axe will bury deeper into it, and the scoring can be different. You can actually sink into the board and take yourself out of a bullseye.
Yeah, some of the axes you'll see here who have been modified slightly to accommodate for newer boards.
That's
right?
all. Yeah. Oh yeah. I throw different one for a very new board. I will throw a different axe.
Yep.
I have one that's very sharp and has a needle-like leading edge, and it will not drop.
Right.
So I'll pull that thing out and take that if the board's hard. And that's the third player. The third player in every one of our matches is the wood on the wall.
And that guy in your head.
Well, yeah, but I consider that still you. I mean, that's still you. But there are people, you get into a match, and you see it more in league play because the boards are not always pristine. So every so often in league play, you'll get a board that's just not good.
Right.
And people will start bouncing off of it. Now, these boards are poplar, I believe. They are 2 inches thick. So you're seeing our technician here.
Flip him around.
All he did was flip it around. That's all he did. And
a lot of prep work went into all this.
A lot of prep work. Angry Jack's crew, they worked hard on this.
Every board is double-sided there. All they got to do is flip them over.
Ready to roll.
They're good to go again.
Yep. And the kill shot, I'm assuming you flip it and rotate it.
Nope. Just flip it.
Just flip it.
Yeah, I helped them set them up last night. They flipped them right around, and they're the correct way.
Well, it makes it easier for the...
Looks like we got a little powwow in front of our table
clapping
here.
for the for our board technician.
Very shiny gentleman there.
Unsung hero right there. Now somebody's going to have to wet that thing down. The players are allowed to do it.
Certainly.
Manny is a board wetting technician, so he knows how to do it.
Look at him go, folks.
Yep, he's done it a few times. Manny again had a wonderful, as you did, Cody, a wonderful experience on ESPN.
Yes,
that has come and gone, and you never know whether it'll come back again.
That was a weekend when I was on my game, and I don't know where it went.
It doesn't matter.
No.
It does not. It does not matter.
It was a great experience.
It was so cool. Listen, it was cool to watch.
Yeah.
And you could tell you were having fun with it.
It was fun. It was.
You got to talk to the lovely Melanie.
Yeah, and
had a
she's
couple interviews.
That was amazing. She's doing well. Play-by-play for the Orioles.
She's with
right
the
now.
Orioles now. Yes,
I watched a few games.
Yep.
And actually saw her. So
I was very
Melanie,
disappointed.
If you're listening, congratulations.
We miss you. We thought we thought you were ours, and we would never have to give you. But thank God you did move on, because your career will be better for it.
So
Manny's got a very thick handle, and away we go. And Manny, I think, has also been working very hard. I mean, he wants so much to get back into that top echelon of throwing.
Manny's always someone to watch out for when
always.
you're throwing to. Yeah,
and you know he can do it. And
Never.
He knows he can do it.
All right, folks, we're getting here to throw number one.
Throw number one. We are still best of three. I think we probably got 2 5s, but Manny's with a 4. It looks like he got all black paint. These guys are now fully ensconced in their own brain. They're not looking around. They're not doing anything other than concentrating on what they're doing.
There's pure focus.
It looks like a 4. So there's right down the middle.
6.
When you see your opponent throw the 4, you just want to drain that bullseye. Especially early in the match on throw. What was a 5? Okay, so it's 5. So we got a 2-point difference. 11-9. Russo is up. Valkyrian Steel X throwing club. I think Manny, he just clipped the bullseye. We'll see. It's going to be close.
There you go, Russo.
Josh right down the middle.
There it is.
Now Josh is actually wearing blue jeans with elastic bottoms. See that around his ankle? That's very unique. That's almost as unique as my jumpsuit here.
Not quite.
But I get the function. I understand the function of it, man. Your jeans aren't getting in the way.
Manny,
it's going to be close. It's going to be close. Throw number 4. Yep. Oh, he nipped it. He got a bullseye there. And neither of us, by the way, have the baritone, sexy voice of Rob Leverance, do we? No, we don't.
Not quite.
No.
A little bit more annoying.
We're a little whiny. We're a little whiny and East Coast accents. Yep. Rob is smooth and sexy right out of Texas. That's something they rarely say about New Jersey and Pennsylvania people. That's all right. That was a kill shot because that was throw number 5. I believe Manny did miss, not by much.
Russo with
and
5.
Joshua stayed down. I think he got a 5. I don't think it matters, but okay. So there's round 1. Manny went up. Joshua decided to stay down. And I think down 2, you kind of have to go up. You just have to do it. But it is kind of funny. There are throwers who feel bad telling you that they're going to stay down. And they shouldn't. They shouldn't.
Yeah,
they really shouldn't. It's part of the deal.
If you just look at me with like a face and
with disdain,
and you're just like,
there's a kill.
Thinking kill shot. You can talk me into it by just looking at me. Yeah, I'm not gonna.
Usually, yes. But it is funny if you ever want to play a game. Have them say, hey, you're tied. They go kill shot. Just say no. No, I'm not going kill shot.
Oh,
it will freak someone out. It'll freak them out a little bit.
Everyone throw number 1, match number 2, best of 3.
Yep,
here.
round 2. Josh is up 1-0. That was the first throw. I think we got might be a 4, a 5 and a 4.
I don't know if that's breaking 5-5.
6 and a 5.
Oh, wow.
Right.
We're totally off.
He just nipped it. It wasn't by much. Manny's up by 1. Round 2, best of 3. Throw number 2. Up 6-5.
Yep.
Very smooth throw. Very smooth, deliberate delivery. He's got the chalk. So he's a chalky mess. Black pants and chalk never go together well.
There's 2 of them.
Yeah. Many of the tournaments I go to, I leave big chalky handprints on people.
Just everywhere.
All over.
I saw your jumpsuit's getting a little dirty
Oh,
over
it's
there.
chalky,
Yeah.
man. It's a mess. It's really a mess. And if you're wearing black, you better just step aside. You see me coming.
Just move out the way.
Move out of the way. I'm going to make you a mess.
There's a 6 from Manny.
It looks like a 6, yep. And that's a 6.
I like it.
Yeah. Josh, he does things in his throw that my old body could not do. He leans
got it. He's got a bit there,
Yeah, it's a very interesting athletic kind of throw.
No.
It's not just standing there and sending it off there. Round 4, Manny's up by 1. Yeah, we are just on the road to throwing kill shots. It's as simple as that.
That's how it gets his point.
Yep. Throw number 4. That probably is a 5, but I think the new board saved him on that. That was the old board. It would have buried a little deeper. We might have a 5 and a 5.
5
and a 5. Yep. So
right.
throw number 5.
Manny's
up by 1. Manny could stay down if he wants to here.
Manny's checking for Josh with the approval, and we're going up.
There we go.
Let's
We're going up.
Send him up,
So
boys.
Manny used all of his skills there. He raised his eyebrows. He looked at him, wiggled his nose, and Joshua agreed. So here we go.
He just knew it was going
Josh
on.
agreed. He's going to go up anyway.
Yes.
I think Manny might have nipped that thing. And Josh did miss. So let's see.
Manny takes that one.
Manny takes that one. So we got a rubber match.
Yes, we do. 31 there for Manny.
This is what we like. 31-22. So his kill was good. There you go. Again, when you're throwing these matches, guys, especially with Big X, you just want to stay close. You want to stay within 2. Once you go to 3, and once your opponent's up 3, he could easily just stay down.
Tell you what, Pops, I threw a 30 against Shady over there. 30.
No kidding.
And then I followed up by 19 after that. So
You felt so good after that. You felt so on point, so sexy.
Ask Shady when we're done here.
And then your next
You
round
ask
was
him that one board on the left was the board was just pulling your axe.
Your next round was garbage, and that's how it goes.
But these guys,
So
you can do it once in a while. These guys are the people that are very, very consistent.
Yep.
And
So this is a rubber match, best of 3, 1 apiece. Joshua Russo, Manny Cole. 2 very smooth throwers. 2 very experienced
looking good.
throwers. That's a bullseye right down the middle. Split it. Great way to start the round. And Josh nips it. So, guess what? Right down the middle or just a little nip?
Doesn't
Still
matter.
6 points.
Oh, we're getting a light.
That's trouble. Good.
6-6. There we go. All right.
Perfect start. Beautiful start. And we got a whole new group of people warming up for the next rounds of Big X.
And it's correct. Brackets C and D, sorry. Getting started here shortly.
And we're just about time to get some food with it. We've got food trucks. We've got all sorts of stuff outside waiting for us. Manny drilled it. Look at that.
Very cool.
What a great
Very
round to be just dialed in.
Yes,
Good.
sir. Yes, sir. 2 more.
Yeah. Same
No
kind of
question.
throws, man. One
No
right down
question.
the middle and one just nipped it on the bottom. Throw number 3, tied. 6s all across. It makes me feel so inadequate to watch this, I just must say.
I play drums and guitar, right? And me watching YouTube videos is probably the worst thing that I could
just
ever
don't do it. Don't watch the 7-year-old kid who's like the best drummer in the world. Ooh,
2 of them.
That might be good.
Yeah, that reminded me of that. Yeah, just stay off the YouTube and tell yourself you're good.
No, just don't do it. So listen, we're in throw 4. Manny's up 1, so Josh's last throw was a 5.
Match.
It was a little low. He's been flirting with that low miss for a while. Let's see if he goes to the upper eyebrow.
Wow.
Manny is
Wow.
dialed in. Oof.
Russo
That's
to
a 5.
That's
so
okay.
It doesn't matter. Look, down 1, down 2. What's the difference? They're both going up. I would think.
2 points
Let's see.
separate. Russo calls,
Yeah,
Manny calls. We're going up.
You're going up. Down 1, down 2, you're going up. Down 3, you're going to have a little conversation about it. But here we go.
All right, let's see here.
Manny
There's
doesn't
a
waste the
32.
time, and he
There's a
drills
32.
Oh, my goodness. Oh, my. That's just not right. It's awesome. It's so awesome, but it's not right. Manny throws. I'm sorry.
Dropping a 32.
Josh throws across court, which, by the way, is legal as far as I know. Nowhere in the rules does it say you can't do that.
I think after this weekend we might see updates.
I mean, you might as well just try it. You should have just tried to knock his axe out of the board. I don't think it's against the rules. It's going to be in about 10 minutes, but right now it's not. Good job. There you go. It was a cool match. So that got you a little flavor of a couple of throwers who were dialed in.
It looks like Josh did step across the line there, what I'm hearing, so that was a foot fault.
Yep.
Not a miss. Very good. Manny with a 32 there. Very impressive.
I would think Manny saved his best round, probably of the day, for that round.
That's the way to do it. Put it away right there, and
6s all the way down with the kill shot made. You can't beat that. If you're going to make your opponent be perfect, then that's pretty cool.
He's got it.
Not bad at all.
He's got it. Let's see where we're at now.
Manny, get your stuff out of here.
We got.
Listen. No kidding. What a terrific round. What a perfect time for a terrific round. Ball perfect. I know. But you do that, and your opponent has to be perfect to stick up with you. Which is
all right. We got Tyler Flynn.
Beautiful. Here he is.
Hey,
the one and only.
Tyler Flynn, Dylan Teets. Now, I started my day against Dylan.
Did you really? I'm so sorry for you.
Yes, we know he's here and I'm not.
I'm so sorry for that.
We all know how that went. I managed to pull out 1-6 on
these
that
guys
match.
this is their second time playing against each other. They played already, because I watched
earlier.
that match.
Okay.
And it was a good match. And that's what happens in these kind of tournaments.
I figured that was directed at somebody.
Both of them.
He said I could say shit, so we're good.
Okay. Say things like motivator and God bless America and Merry Christmas and things
There's
like
your practice throws there. Now, I know
Nothing like you normally do.
Dylan, we talked earlier, he is using a
All right,
axe
so here we go. Now, as I said, guys, these guys met each other
Let's go, Dylan. Kick his ass.
in the A bracket. So this has to be B bracket. But two very smooth throwers. Boom.
Yeah.
Bullseye. I think he's got it.
Dylan has a throw that resembles a lot of hatchet throwers now. Just draw back,
Yep.
Very much. It's not a lot of body lunging like a lot of big axe throws you see. You know,
It's a Ryan Smith kind of
right. Yeah, he
throw
holds
translated.
back.
Listen, at some point Ryan is going to bust out on the big axe scene, and he's going to make us. And
You're
he's gonna,
right now. Wow, I haven't thought about that.
And he's going to piss us all off because he's he's going to be so good at it.
There's a 5 and likely.
It's
a
funny.
5.
I tried his throw just because why not? And no,
Didn't
No, it's not for me. I can't do it.
Tied 11, throw number 3.
Yep, tied at 11, throw number 3. We will drift in and out of talking about these matches, just so you know, people, because just saying bullseye and 5s all day is boring for you and it's boring for us. So you'll get a little bit of everything. That looks like a 5. This is the second time they've thrown against each other. I'm pretty sure. I think. I could be wrong, but I thought I watched them throw a match. But here we are, throw number 4.
Throw 4. Looks like Flynn is up by 1.
Yep. Tyler up by 1. Again, all within the parameters of where he wants to be for throw number 5. I think he got that. It's tough. There's a little shadows here, which is surprising. That's
There's
a ball.
2 of them. There's 2
That's
of
a
them.
ball.
Yep.
6 and 6. Okay.
All right. Let's see what they say. I think I know, though.
Tyler up by 1.
If
They're
I
going.
know Tyler.
They're going up. Yeah,
Let's go.
They're going
All
up.
right.
Round 1, we're still best of 3. I think all day is best of 3 until the different brackets unite. Then and only then will it go best of 5. Oh, just hit his kill shot.
Yes,
nice job.
And Teets is trying to do some mind powers over here, and it doesn't work.
Dylan was using his Jedi mind trick, but it didn't work.
It has the opposite effect on Mr. Flynn.
It really did. That was his best kill shot all day, so you may not want to do that.
Now, just going back on it, watching Smith last in Atlanta.
Yep.
Wow. The execution in each throw.
Listen.
I've been starting to read in a little bit about some sports psychology.
Yep.
And you can see that's the way he thinks. You know what I mean? The visualization, the repetition, every
he's a technician.
Was the same.
He is
and
a technician.
Yeah.
He's a very technical guy. If you watched him during Quaddle when we were playing during the pandemic, all he was doing was developing his throw.
It worked.
And it worked. Yeah, it worked. Yeah, it worked.
This is throw 1.
And he's in the military, and they
6.
support him, which is terrific. They send him around like Forrest Gump playing ping pong. They're sending him around, and he gets to throw axes, which is pretty cool.
He just
throw number
felt
2.
like axes, so he threw axes.
When I had to go, I went.
I just felt like running.
Throw number 2. 5-5. We're tied. Round 2. Tyler took the first, I think.
Looks like he might have snuck into a 5 there and a 6 from Flynn.
You got a 5 and a 6.
There it is.
And even the misses at this late point in the tournament, the misses become much less egregious. They're very close. They're these guys just know how to throw.
Yeah, you got to stay in the 5 here at this level. You'll see occasional 4, but that's pretty.
I don't think anymore, but you're right. You may. Looks like you just nipped it. That's a 4.
There we go. I told you.
Yeah, we never see a 4, and there it is, baby. A right down the middle of the black line.
He's happy about it,
He's
too.
happy. Again, Tyler wants to see him do strange things.
Flynn's here for a good time.
4th row. Dylan's up by 1.
4th row.
So that was a swing of 2 points. There's a 5 there, so opportunity right here to bring it to tie. And just missed. He knew. You can just tell by the reaction of Tyler that he knew.
So Dylan is up by 1. We're in the throw number 5 now, and we're going up. Of course,
here we
we're
go.
Going up. Let's go.
Kill shots.
All right. And Dylan's allowing Mr. Tyler Flynn.
Yeah. Dylan is hanging back, letting Tyler throw. Then he'll have 10 seconds or 3 Canadian seconds before he can throw. Just
Gonna
missed.
miss, and
There you go.
There's a hit.
Look at that. Rubber game. This is a rubber round.
We're
Best
at
of
number
3,
three.
one apiece. And this could. There are not many matches in this bracket left.
Not too many. It looks like we are finishing up for those just joining. Brackets C and D are warming up now. We are just finishing up A and B here.
There's a beautiful bull. Beautiful bull. 2 of them.
It doesn't count, though.
If that was a warm-up, I would wave off the warm-up and take those bullseyes. There's no way I'm going to let... Those were beautiful bullseyes.
Excellent. All right, throw number 1. Let's keep it up.
Effortless, easy throws. Guys are terrific.
Ooh. Flynn with a 6.
There you go.
Think
That could
Dylan
easily be a 4.
Might have thrown another 4 there.
We will see, because he has bridged. Oh, he got the 5. So that's all about a big face on your axe. Because he bridged the whole 4 ring.
He's got that butcher style there with that straight blade. When there's a board that's beat up like that, it's going to stretch out.
Yeah.
I know that was, believe me, by Dustin Wellman.
Oh, no kidding. The head looks forged. I don't know what it is, but
it is thin.
It's going to be a 5.
One that stretched back down.
That
And
might be a
Flynn.
4. That might be a
Yes,
4.
It is.
Oh, 5-5. Okay.
2
What do I know?
5s. Tyler by 1.
Here we go. Here we go. Tyler Flynn up by 1. Throw number 3.
Cheats beat me. I've got it.
Beautiful bullseye.
I've got it with my stock in it.
And now it's
And
tied.
I think that's a 5. So we've probably tied. There we go. Give her right back tied, and it doesn't matter if you're tied or because you're going to kill shots anyway. What's the difference?
Yes, let's go.
That's a drop.
Double drops. 2 drops.
So
We're
they
going
just dropped their axes.
We are tied.
To forego throw number 5.
They could have just threw 2 6s.
Throw number 4, and they're going right to throw number 5. Tied, going for kill shots.
People want to see the kill shots.
Yep. See, now I think I would drop it, and then I'd just hold on to it and see what happens.
So
that would be probably the biggest Richard move that you could do.
Hey.
Oh, he's got it. I'm pretty sure he's got it. That looked good from here. Oh, I think
so.
they
We
had
got a
money
who
turned.
success.
Who sucks? No, they both missed. Okay.
Last season, Will Glacko and I, we both were tied on throw 7.
Mm-hmm.
We dropped our axe. Oh, throw on 6. So no, tied on throw 7. So then we went to use our 3 kill shot opportunities. We both hit 8, 9, and 10.
No kidding.
To who sucks less, where I lost by less than a quarter of an inch.
Wow, that's pretty cool though.
That was
3 in a row.
That was a great time.
That's pretty. That's a match. Boy, I think it's good, man, but you can't tell from here.
Oh, I think Tyler might have got that one.
There you go. I think Tyler might have squeaked this thing out. I think he might have. Oh, my good. Foot fault. So we're going to light this thing up.
Tyler's got to pay for those dice that he bought.
I don't know how you can measure that. It's got to be right on it.
Get the caliper.
He's got a tongue to press. He's got a metal tongue depressor. It's got to be. Yeah. I think Tyler has to be closer.
Did you get practiced up?
But if you measure one using the metric system and the other using the imperial system, who knows? Tyler takes it. There you go. Great match, guys.
Way to go, Flynn.
Great match. I'm clapping off to the side.
Can confirm.
Yep.
Can confirm.
Not very loud.
All right, let's see who we got now.
That might be all we're going to do today. The remaining throwers may end up in... And that's that. Got Lucas Johnson, Tyler Flynn. So again, it shows us that last match was the A bracket.
Let's take a look here and see.
Tyler's still in it. All right, what do we got? We've got 10 after 3 in the afternoon. Exton, Pennsylvania. Angry Jacks Waddle sanctioned tournament. Yeah, we're getting right down to the end here.
Yep.
Lucas and Tyler. I don't know if they're going to move on to not tomorrow, but later today, I guess.
I would. So that's the
tomorrow?
last two left in this bracket. I'm thinking
I would
what they're
think
doing is keeping two from each one.
Yeah. And we've got our two.
We got our two. We got an A and a B. A bracket A and bracket B. False.
All right.
Oh, that is from the other
Are they
bracket.
down in the B bracket?
Let me switch over here. There. Here we are.
Yeah. Ryan and Manny, they're going to throw. Bracket A. So TJ Schultz still in it.
TJ
Ryan
Schultz
Chilson
is your
just
A.
dropped down to the B bracket, right?
So this will be the I think will be the last one.
Yeah.
Until we get C and D started. So.
Yep. TJ is moving on.
We got Chilson and Manny Cole.
Yep.
Manny with a LeBron cloud of dust right there.
And again, you hear these guys' names because they're good. They throw well. I'd say nothing about their fashion. Ryan has low-rise Chuck Taylors on, red, which all Chuck Taylors should be red.
Barely see Manny's shoulders there. That was
yeah.
Hey, come on now. Little camo joke. There's your practice throw. All right,
That's
I'm
it.
done.
Practice and away we go.
All right,
Best
guys,
of
we're
three.
throw one, best of three. You know what it is.
That's it. Still best of three.
Expect some sixes.
This is a B bracket match. Looks like a bowl in a bowl.
Two of them.
Yep.
Yeah.
Throw number two.
6-6, throw two.
Now the loser could be out playing cornhole in 10 minutes. We got lots of stuff going on outside. A lot of fun.
5 here.
That's a 5.
Six.
So smooth.
So for those who have never been here, this venue is absolutely perfect for this tournament setup. We've got a large room split down the middle, very open, and then targets going opposite directions.
Yep. Garage doors wide open, beautiful
garage-
spring day.
Absolutely. We've got all kinds of stuff going on out back.
Yep.
Like we had mentioned earlier.
Not bad.
Chilson calls us 6. We'll see.
I think we've got a 5 and a 6.
The judge agrees.
So they just
5,
gave
6.
it back. We're back to tied.
Manny just missing that bullseye.
Throw number 4, tied at 17.
So I'm being told that this is Manny's first day with Anax.
Oh, no kidding.
Pops, tell me about that. What do you think?
About his what?
What do you think about that? He's coming in here with an axe. He's just throwing. Just tearing it up.
Listen.
I can't. I'm trying to hit a 5.
You can't. You cannot question these things. And we just got a 4 and a 5. So here we go.
That just shows you what level Manny's on there.
That's
guys.
the thing.
It really does. Okay,
You
throw
know,
number
the
5.
Usually the first few rounds of a tournament, you can have some success.
Chilson hits it.
But it's still anybody's
Manny
game.
just
I think
misses.
Ryan
Looks
hit
like-
it. Manny might be just outside.
Looks like Ryan takes that match.
So yeah, Ryan comes from behind, takes the match because they went up. Hit your kill shots, you're going to win.
Very, very.
Hit your kill shots, you're going to win.
All right, guys, we're on practice throw. Manny grabs
We've
the
got
chalk.
very different priorities with these two throwers. One is all about grip. The other one is about liquid refreshment.
That's pineapple juice there, Steve.
Yeah. Oh,
Pineapple juice.
I'm sure it is. I'm sure it is.
Some way.
And he steps up and throws a bullseye, and that's their warm-up.
All right, guys, we're going in to throw number 1 on match 2.
Yep, round number 2. Best of 3. Ryan is up 1-0. That's a 5.
Manny with a 5.
He did the waddle lean.
The waddle lean.
The waddle
lean.
lean.
The sidestep and lean.
That's what it is, man.
It helps.
Lean way over.
It helps.
Well, listen, if you want to see it, you got to do it. If you want to see it, you got to do it.
So we have Manny here representing the Soaring Blades Axe Club. I believe Chilson might be on a melee team as well.
2 5s. I think these are 2 5s. Oh, that's going to be close. 5 and a 4. 5 and a 4. These guys hate 4s. They hate them.
We all hate 4s, Pops.
They
We
do,
all hate
but their
4s.
goal is to never throw a 4. It's just they don't want to see that. We got a bullseye and a 5, I think. So he took 1 back.
15.
Yeah. So here you go. Right back where we knew we would be.
Oh, we know the fatigue that you have throwing these big
That's
axes, especially one-handed. You're going to have a 4 thrown
That's
in there
it.
every once in a while.
On the road to kill shots. We got a bullseye for Ryan. 5, I think.
Yep.
All right, so there you go. Ryan up by 1.
Ryan by 1. Manny's calling kill. Ryan's calling kill.
Ryan's calling kill. Live and die by the little blue ball.
So Manny must hit this to take it to the rubber match.
Yeah, he really has to hit this.
And
he did.
He does.
He got it. Beautiful. All right, we're going rubber.
Let's go.
Manny pumps the fist.
Celebratory.
They bump fists, and away we go.
So I'm calling
One
it
apiece.
here. I'm calling
Rubber.
Manny with the
rubber. You're not
with
allowed
the
to
hand
call.
refreshment and the
You're not allowed.
Chilson.
You're not allowed to make
Ooh.
that call. All right, so here we go. Little practice throw. I would just throw a 4, get it out of the way.
There it is. They elect not to do that.
No. All right, here we go, guys.
All right, this is a rubber match, guys. This 5 throws will
Yeah.
take.
Pretty sure whoever wins this match here will
They'll be
move
advancing to
on
Sunday.
into the finals later today. The next group is waiting, I think,
5.
for this match to conclude. There's a 5. There's a bullseye.
Yes.
Which is strangely modified head. He's got a bullseye, I believe. It really is one of the most satisfying things about the sport is being able to modify the things that we throw,
Right.
as long as we can stay within the parameters. It's just fun. We got a
There's
4.
that 4 and a
One big
6.
Manny threat. So this is going to send it right back to tied. And Manny knows. He turned around and cursed his chihuahua, and we move on. We're tied.
Tied at 10.
10,
Number
10.
3.
Throw 3, 6s and 4s for each guy. Manny resets, which could be one of the hardest things to do. That's a 5. And that is probably a 5.
So
Maybe a 4.
I recently got glasses, right? And I have to reset now that you mentioned that. Sometimes I draw back and I'm so close. I hit my glasses frames, and every time you just got to stop and get set. But no, that's very important. If you know right away it's going to be off, like
You
let
know
it
right away you're in
let it-
trouble. I hit
yeah.
my head a few times today on the backswing. That's, I believe, is a 4.
Ooh,
That's a
we
5.
got the waddle lean.
You
2
think
of
it
them.
turned? Did it turn?
They almost bumped heads.
Oh, we may get close. We may get close. You get this close, we may have a second opinion called on this one. 5, you got it?
Got a 5 and a
All
4.
right.
Ooh,
Look
tied
at
at
that.
19.
Tie game. Listen, why not?
Send
Just
them
how it
up,
should-
boys.
How it should be.
Kill shots called.
Yeah, kill shots called. Here it is. Live and die by the kill shot. So here we go. They don't waste a second. Throw it. This is for the match.
2 misses.
I
Are we
think
gonna
we're
go
both
on?
missed. I think we both missed. I think we're going to Who Sucks Less, which is our sudden death, where they will start throwing at kill shots. Here we go.
Now, I heard the winner must suck less to win here.
Yes, the winner must suck less. So let's see how their game is. Man, they both hit it right down the middle.
2 of them.
Yep.
Let's go to the other one now.
So there is no sucking going on for that throw. Now they're going to do it, but they have to switch to the other side, so they'll both throw at the left kill, which usually sees very little action during the day, believe it or not.
Not in my case.
Yeah, you're throwing always on it. You throw
yes.
always on it. So here we go. Second kill. Felt good
close.
for me.
Yeah.
I think it's good, baby. Oof.
Oh,
we got a miss.
Off. Ryan takes it.
And Ryan takes it. What a great match.
Very
what a great
good.
match.
Celebratory.
He holds him up
like
in the
it.
air, spins him around like in The Sound of Music. And
it's a beautiful moment.
It's a beautiful moment. And there you go.
Chilson takes that one. He will be moving on.
That's
He
pretty
is your,
terrific.
B bracket champion in.
Yeah. B bracket champ.
Okay.
And again, I don't think that'll take place now.
That is bracket A, B bracket championship.
Yep.
That's a mouthful there.
Very cool.
I believe we're going to get started here with C and D.
Yeah, and I think I'm going to take a break. I'm going to give my posterior a break because
Yes,
this
sir.
chair is hard as can be. And you can only stand so much. So there is the first 2 brackets of what, 50 throwers?
I believe it was just over 100, correct?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, so that's a lot of throwers, and we just whittled it down to 5 or 6. Pretty efficient. Great job for Angry Jacks.
There's a Dave Sycon sighting.
There's Dave Sycon. Mr. David Sycon. The man, the myth, the legend. The mathematically challenged David Sycon. And that's it. I'm going to take a break. We'll see if somebody else wants to sit down, and let's get some food.
We'll see you guys.
Away we go.
Is take the winner of A and the winner of B into finals on Sunday. So we did it. We asked everybody what the throwers wanted, what the fairest way to do it was, and that was the decision. So we are taking the top A and the top B from each bracket, and they are going to continue the tournament on Sunday. All right? Make sense? So now what I need to do is win A or B. All right, we are assigning judges right now. So listen for your name. We're going to get rolling. Good luck.
So you're all done playing? Until tonight for the melee. Look and see what time it is.
getting that 3 pounds. It is. Can't freeze. I think it's, let me find out what time it is. And that's your scale. Come here and put it on their scale.
So bracket C will be on lanes 1 through 5. Bracket D will be on lanes 6 through 10. On lane 1, give me Suzanne Bassett and Ellen Robertson. Lane 1, Suzanne Bassett, Ellen Robertson. In lane 2, give me Kyle Rickenbaugh and Garrett Knighting. Lane 2, Kyle Rickenbaugh, Garrett Knighting. Lane 3, give me Tim Haggard and Dante Calamarino. Lane 3, Tim Haggard, Dante Calamarino. Lane 4, give me Thaddeus Shipley and Connor Gabriel. Lane 4, Thaddeus Shipley, Connor Gabriel. And in lane 5, give me Matt Bullis and Frank Cochran. Lane 5, Matt Bullis and Frank Cochran.
Lane 6, Dustin Wellman, Val Davies. Lane 6, Dustin Wellman, Val Davies. Lane 7, Ryan Perrion, Mike Coombs. Lane 7, Ryan Perrion, Mike Coombs. Lane 8, David Sycon, Sean Hanley. Lane 8, David Sycon, Sean Hanley. Lane 9, Jeb Bissett, Bradley Taylor. Lane 9, Jeb Bissett, Bradley Taylor. Lane 10, Greg Ward, David Klein. Lane 10, David Klein, Greg Ward.
All right. We have the C and D brackets.
Mic check?
Yep.
All right, we're good.
Lucas Johnson joining Mike Kump in the booth here. How's it going?
Pretty good. How about you?
Not too bad. How did you make out in your bracket earlier?
It was pretty good. I ended up winning the A bracket of the A bracket.
You don't say.
Oh, yeah. Not bad, not bad.
I think I was also in the A bracket. I did not win.
Okay, but you lost to Tyler Flynn, right? He won the B bracket of the A bracket.
That's
so
cool.
That's like a little consolation for you.
Okay. You know, not too bad at all.
No, it could have been worse. All right, let's see if I can get this pulled up on this here.
Yeah, we have Dustin Wellman and I believe Val Davies. Let me try to get the right thing here.
Got it on mine.
All right. I'll switch, make sure everyone can see the correct side on the stream. I think that was... Oh, that was still practice. Still practice.
I think this one's the real one. Maybe? No? One more practice? Okay.
Lots of practice. Oh.
Okay. All right. All right. This one's got to be real.
All right. Yeah. There it is.
Boom.
Ceremonial tap to start the match here.
That's really what we should have been looking for. I don't know why we thought that the match would start. I didn't see a tap.
Opening round here of what I believe will be the D bracket.
All right, hold on. We got to just discuss that in the lane next to us, we just had an axe break.
Oh.
Not looking good. Original. Ooh, that's a handle from... I don't know. I can't see. I was gonna shout it out, but...
Oh, yeah.
All right. Hold on. We're getting
very
okay, he's
thin.
already got a replacement. That was quick. All right, 4-5 over here. Let's get back on task.
All right, Dustin a little low.
Oh, 5-5.
Right. Equal throws there. Landing in similar spots. Our judge in this lane 6 is Corbin Decker.
Wow, great judge.
Great judge, great thrower.
Really knows his stuff.
You can tell by the way he holds the iPad. So we got Dustin throwing one-handed. Val throwing 2. Dustin makes some pretty incredible handles.
He does. They're very smooth, very nice, long-lasting. I highly recommend.
Do you throw one, right?
I do have one, yeah. I have a Wellman handle on a distal still head.
Okay.
Oh, okay. All right.
Ah, we're both going up?
Yeah,
like?
but...
Wait. It's fourth
yeah,
throw.
I'm so confused, yeah.
What is happening?
I think they were just tapping for fun. I don't know.
Oh, okay.
All right.
5 and a 4?
Yeah, so the one-handed versus the two-handed. You're still sticking with the 2?
I've
seen you. I saw a couple of one-handed throws in your practice.
Someday I'm going to get it.
Okay.
It still feels a little unwieldy to me.
I still think two-handed probably is better for some things, but like longevity.
Oh, yeah,
for sure. Like
not ruining my elbow. That's already.
I was totally in on the two-handed until recently. I switched, but I can definitely tell that like later on in the tournament, the one-handed starts to kind of drop off a little if if you've been sitting for a while or things. It takes a little bit more to get warmed up and things like that. So, hit it. Ooh, okay. All right, miss. 16-19. Dustin takes that one.
We'll go to the second round. New round, new you.
Yeah.
New round, new me. So I like to think of it.
You got to be like a goldfish. Forget about that game.
Exactly.
Val's got this. We were discussing. You think this? We've decided this practice throw is unnecessary.
Yeah, I mean, I think I'm going to make an official recommendation to the Waddle commissioner and the council. Especially in big acts, the practice throw in between rounds. Let's get rid of it.
Let's save some time.
It's 20% of every game. That's how math works. 1 out of 5.
Yeah, I mean honestly, by the end of it, if you go all 3 games, you'll throw 60% of another game.
Exactly. Yeah.
That's too many.
Too many percent. You heard it here. Maybe not even first. You maybe have heard it in your local leagues.
Yeah, maybe you heard it before.
I think casual viewers that are viewing on TV are a little bit like, what? The practice?
Practicing? Didn't they just throw 5? Why do they need to practice?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
I can kind of see, like, all right, if you go for a kill, like maybe you need to regroup, to go for that back for that bull, but probably not.
I think they should
you just threw
mentally
4 of
regroup.
Them. Yeah. You threw 4 of them. Oh, okay. Okay, what we got here? 4-6.
Oh.
Ooh, okay. Val takes
turn of the tide
lead.
Here.
All right, Val up 2. Throw 3.
Dustin, a has-been. Clearly, in the second round, he's lost it. Whatever he had in the first round is gone. His career might be over.
Heard it here first.
Let's see. He's gonna try to pull it back together here. Lining up.
I feel like she's about to crush another one. Even if he hits one.
Another 4.
Boom. Okay. All right.
Oh.
Correct height, though. 4-4.
We're going to be 4-4.
She still got that 2-point going into throw 4.
Should they both be 4s? I don't know. Part of me thinks that we should tighten up some of these circles. Maybe the one Dustin throws a 3
better.
these days.
Yeah, like I think I also agree. I think there needs to be some sort of intermediate.
Yeah.
Like the I saw 1-4 you threw against Flynn that was like, up there, right? And then Flynn's was like barely a 4.
I don't really remember it.
I think you're lying.
I think I trust you though. I trust your opinion on that.
All right, Val's up.
Must have been
what's she doing?
A puddle of water on the ground. It must have slipped.
Yeah. No, I was gonna say it was the wind, but
yeah, strong draft coming through the open garage door in the back.
All right, what was that? I can't see.
Dustin just
wow,
missing right a lot. He just can't seem to bring it in. All right, we're going to go to the third round.
All right, here we go. All right.
Oh, practice.
Yeah,
see? Even I was confused.
Here we go. Here we go. Oh, and see, she waits. See, and then you waste one too, right?
Mm-hmm.
It's unnecessary. She just threw a 5.
There's no better thrower than me on a practice throw.
No, not a single one. I promise you, if we did qualifying throws for this, I wouldn't have missed a thing. I wouldn't have missed a single kill. In the first game, all of them. Missed all of them. See, look, she had a 5 in practice. Now she had a 4? That's not fair.
Dustin right down the middle. All right, he's no longer has been. He's back.
He's back.
He's back.
Oh, I forgot to watch and see what happened with the guy that broke his axe. If he, shoot.
I think they had to put him down.
Sorry, bud, you're out. He got a replacement axe pretty quickly. So it was almost like he knew.
It was like a Formula One pit stop.
All right, okay, 1-point game. This is
a
good spot to be in for Val, I mean, probably better spot for Dustin being up 1, but
no, we're in round 3, baby.
Oh,
up 1 point. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Those 4s, they come in quick. They come in quick on this.
6 right here ties it.
Oh,
all right.
Just a little to the left.
All right, okay. Still a 2-point game. I think realistically you stay within 3 for Big. Big, I mean, is he willing to risk? He's thrown enough 4s. Is he willing to risk staying down that she might hit it?
Yeah, I was saying a lot earlier on the stream, if the difference is only 2, why not just go up?
You got it.
There's no...
You have to.
Because you still have to hit an 1.5 dot regardless.
You have to go up.
To get the 6 to guarantee a tie, it's an 1.5 dot.
Yeah, it's...
To hit the kill to automatically win, it's an 1.5 dot.
All right, here we go. All right, 2-point game.
2-point difference.
This is it. This is what it all comes down to. All comes down to this.
I think we both have kills called.
No. It looks like
Maybe
they both stayed
not.
down. They stayed down. Okay. But
well,
I mean,
that's
that
a
means he
W.
won. Yeah. Unlucky for Val. It's got to be, one of those things. It's a learning opportunity because you got to go up there.
Yeah.
You got to give yourself the chance.
And maybe she's just not comfortable yet throwing up at the kills.
Yeah. It's just, I think it comes down to math, though, at that point. It's not skill or no skill. Close your eyes and throw at it.
I'd say
you could get lucky and hit it.
I'd say you're correct.
I mean, I don't know. Just you hate to see it, I'm gonna go find her later and be like, hey, you got to go for it. You got to take the chance.
I agree. You might have to give David some.
I'll get Dave set up here.
Yeah.
People really don't want to hear me anyway.
Yeah,
so.
there we go. Okay, yeah. And luckily, I'm sitting in the spot where I can turn you down if we get tired of hearing you.
Yeah.
I'm surprised you turned it up to begin with.
Lover of axe throwing.
Oh, okay. We're going to have a next game.
Scott Biddle, lane 6. Tim Coyle, Scott Biddle, lane 6.
David Sykon joining the
booth.
booth.
Work the app, luckily.
Here with Lucas Johnson and myself, Mike Kump. Dave, we were just talking about, a lot of things. 2 hands versus 1 hand.
No, not for that. For throwing big axe.
I figured.
This guy.
Yeah, I mean, what do you think, Dave? You used to be a 2-hand thrower. Now you're a 1-hand thrower.
I'm a one.
going down to the shorter, I used to throw at 25-inch handle, so cutting it down to like the minimum length, I feel like doesn't sound like a lot, but those fewer inches really kind of allows a one-handed throw to feel a lot more natural.
That is true. I didn't, when I got the Wellman, I did have it at 25 at first, and then I did take that extra 1.5 inches off, and throwing one-handed with that does make it easier. So I think it definitely does play a little bit of effect.
I think it really just comes down to feel, really.
Yeah.
Like, if you can throw it one-handed, it's very easy, repeatable motion, but two-handed, there's a lot of stability there, too. So
Yeah, that's what I was telling Mike, is I think there's some longevity that comes with the two-handed, though, right? If you get into a really big tournament, really deep into the tournament, it could be, advantageous to be throwing two-handed just for the wear and tear.
Yeah, that's why right now I'm doing one-handed throw with a little bit of step, because I find like having that little bit of step and that momentum, as long as you can do it consistently, allows you not to throw as hard.
Yep.
You're using your body weight for some momentum, as opposed to where you see a lot of people, they're just kind of standing at the line and trying to do the darts throw that they're used to in hatchet.
I tried for one tournament this year, and it did not go well, so I quickly went back to the step.
I mean, sometimes you gotta do that, try new things.
Yeah, I was trying
it
it
a
out.
tournament, see what happens.
It was working okay in league, but in league I only throw 20 throws and I'm done. So it's like, when I tried it out at a tournament, it was bad. So I just quickly ex-nayed that idea and went back to the step. Another topic was practice throws in between games. And we just think it's silly, by the time you go 3 games, that's 60% of a match that you're going to end up throwing on just practice. And I always waste all the good ones in practice.
I'm particularly interested to hear what Dave has to say about this, because Dave is a lover of practicing axe throwing in general, so let's see what his opinion is.
Let me turn him up a little bit
one.
on this, then.
Yeah.
I mean, it kind of depends. I think, like my last match, I was throwing on a chewed up worn-in bullseye, and the other bullseye was brand new. So they're like, I kind of wanted to practice throw just to kind of test it out.
Yeah.
But especially with big axe, where like you start with 5 practice throws, which I think is a little bit too much.
You play a whole match.
It should be 3 practice throws for your first match.
Okay.
Like, it's kind of weird throwing.
So
a
we
full
could
match.
save. Maybe we could save the time there.
Yeah.
Maybe it's 2 practice throws. You throw 1 on each board.
That's
you throw 1, switch, throw 1, match time.
Yeah. I don't know.
There's
something.
There's the difference of opinion.
Yeah.
Dave loves practice. I hate it.
I think, there's some interesting things. I think the new board thing is a good, valid reason. I also think, like if you just went for a kill shot, another good, valid or you had a really bad game, you're like, all right, I got to regroup.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Maybe that practice throw is what you need to get back in the zone.
But maybe not having that practice is what separates the strong from the weak, or whatever you want to call it.
That's right.
I also find a lot of times my practice throw, I don't fully focus.
Well, how's that been working out for you?
It works. No, like,
okay.
It works.
It does.
You won your last game?
Yeah.
Okay.
But like a lot of times you'll throw
Proof's in the pudding.
you'll throw like a good practice and then like throw a 4, a bad 5, and it's like, what the hell?
Yeah.
Versus just like the practice, you're just kind of like getting in the mood, getting in the throw.
Sorry, I'm gonna have to ask you to pay attention to the sign, okay?
All right.
All right. There's a match going on here. All right, Scott.
After a couple 4s, we had a 6-5 there, a very close 6-5.
See, you know what though? I bet if we went back and rolled the tape on their practice throws, I bet they didn't. Neither of them threw a 4 in their practice. They wasted them all. Okay, maybe they threw a 4, but there's a chance that they didn't.
5 is just a lot. It's an entire game. It's an entire game.
You actually would throw 8 or no? Okay, in your first match, you would throw 7.
8 practice throws.
But you would throw 7 in a first, right? Because it'd be 5, then 1, then 1.
Yeah.
So 7. I mean,
you're right. Yeah, 7. Yeah.
So 7 or 3 is an option. I mean, that just seems a bit much.
I like 3 before the first.
I'm
and
okay
then
with
none
1
after.
I'm okay with 1 before your first one.
Oh, okay. Okay. Yeah.
But you don't need it before the second one.
Right.
Yeah.
You just threw 6 throws. If I give you 1 at the beginning. Yeah, we'll put that in.
And having that 1 practice throw at least levels out a little bit someone who was just playing versus
somebody that was waiting. Yeah.
Waiting, yeah.
Yeah, that's all you need.
What would also help that a lot is if We had a little bit better coordination of the order with which you run the brackets.
It's actually coming. So I have some
so.
just a small amount of insider info here.
He has incredible insider information.
The brackets are going to now have a grayed out. Like the B bracket matches will be slightly gray when you go to pull up matches, and they will also have on top of them A or B. So it will tell you like B3 or what round it is.
You heard it here.
Yes. It's coming soon. They were actually going to push the update before this tournament, but they didn't want to mess up the brackets that they'd already created and create further issues, so they're saving it. But coming soon to an app near you.
Smart.
Love it.
I appreciate them waiting to unveil that and not just dropping that.
Yeah,
right
it's smart.
Tournament.
You don't want to do it before. I mean, this is going to be bigger than the U.S. Open.
I don't want to say that.
What, this tournament?
I'm not going to disagree with you, but I don't want to say it.
I mean, you don't have to say it. It comes down to math again, like I was telling Mike earlier. I mean, the numbers don't lie. Almost 200 people here and only 128 there.
All right, yeah.
I'm not saying bigger in terms of importance, just in sheer numbers, it's bigger.
We're gonna have the production team check that.
Yeah, get back to me with the official stats, please.
I am a fan of Angry Jacks, just going to max 256 and just open it up. Especially these tier 5s or tier 4.
Whoa, settle down. This is a 3, I think.
Yeah. I forgot. I
don't even know numbers.
I forgot the wrong way the tier system worked. The tier 3, there's only 5 of them.
Right.
So
you got to have them open for people to go.
Especially as someone who waited a little too long for X's and O's and didn't get to sign up.
Ooh. Hate to see it.
On me, but it's nice when.
Would you say you took X's and L's?
I mean, I didn't.
I took in Big X
no
at X's and O's. I took several L's, at least 2.
Fair enough.
Throw 4.
Just some commentary on the match here. Lots of 4s in this second round. A little bit of nerves. Opening round of the tournament.
Yeah, Tim.
I mean, this is their second match.
Second weekend.
And Tim is now up 1. Throw 4. This is a big deciding throw here.
As I've been calling it, the foundation frame here.
Wow. All right. So he's going to take the lead no matter what into the final throw.
Nice sixes.
All right. Tightening up as we get to the end of the round.
You know what? You know what's about to happen. We already know what's about to happen.
We don't. Let's see.
Scott's doing it. He's not scared. He's not scared. Oh, all right. Prove me wrong.
I had a very interesting. My last match, round 1, I was up 4, and the thrower stayed down. A little confusing.
See? Ooh. All right. So a 5 here. 5 or better. 5 or better. Am I being so loud that Scott can hear me? Because if so, I feel bad.
Oh, he turned it outside.
Yes, you are being loud.
All right. I'm going to turn it down.
No, it's okay, though.
Okay.
If they can't handle the
Scott, you were supposed to throw a 5.
Get out of the kitchen.
All right, so we're going to a rubber match here.
All right. This one's really going to decide it all. What's really checking out that throw?
I am unfamiliar with rubber matches.
Yeah, usually you just do 2 and out of there.
Quick 2 and head to the B bracket. Quick 2, head to the
to the streaming station.
Bracket. Yeah, it's back to the streaming station.
I do feel bad for asking Will which bracket he was in. All right, see, we're doing this practice thing again.
Oh,
okay. See,
right,
why didn't he just go? Why didn't he just go up earlier?
Overthought it. You overthought it.
Oh man.
All right, here we go.
All right, I think I got the got the name straight.
Still, you can only go up on 5.
Correct. Yeah, Big X is the only one that you don't get to pick when you go up.
That's a little weird. I feel like that.
I agree.
No one thought about it.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't see anybody really risking it just yet. I mean, I think you'd see a lot of people try to go up on like 1 with each other, and but
that'd be a fun match.
No one
8-0.
No one has the
0-0.
No one has that kill shot accuracy where you're confident going.
Yeah,
up.
I mean, people are just now starting to get the 50% mark. I feel like a few people and
insane.
It is. Even though it's the same size, it's just something about it, you know. All right, so Scott's got some ground to cover here. Ooh, okay.
All right.
I can't tell if that's 6-6, but
I believe.
All right. So Tim keeps that up, defends his 2-point lead.
Starting off hot, 2 bulls.
Yeah. See if it gets to him.
So big advantage you might see here. Tim in a jersey, Scott not. I gotta think the the sweaty cotton that's on Scott as opposed to the the moisture wicking material that Tim is wearing. It's gonna play into this round.
Yeah, coming down to throw 4, 1 point game. I mean, he's got to be starting to sweat now. Both of them.
And you know what? We're not going to notice it on Tim.
No, but we'll know.
Are we going to notice it on Scott? Yeah.
See if we can get a zoom in on Scott right now.
All right, look up, zoom in on his Pits production team.
Yeah.
Bold strategy. Pulling out a play from the Uncle Willie playbook, going low three on row
and he
4.
goes down.
Okay, 3 and 5. So now 3 point game.
Okay.
Still, all right. So I have the feeling here. Obviously, Scott's got to go up, but Tim's going to stay down.
Yeah, up 3.
Up 3.
Stay down.
I think it's going to be a 5, and he's going to hit. I'm calling it here.
All right.
We're going who sucks less.
I think this is
can
a good
feel
strategy.
It. Oh wait,
Here we go.
they tap.
Yeah,
they're
both going up.
No.
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 Okay.
It was just a friendly.
Oh, that's confusing.
Yeah.
People need to learn don't tap unless you're going kill.
Yeah.
All right, so he does the 5 like I
5.
predicted.
5.
Oh!
Good throw. Good throw.
All right, I got 50% of my prediction right, so not bad.
That is less percent than Big Axe practice.
Thing. So you tell me.
Solid 27 for Tim there. It's a good score.
Yeah, before you came over, actually, in this lane, I believe it was a practice throw. Somebody broke their axe.
Oh, yeah. I came over out of my match and someone was holding a big axe in pieces.
Yeah, it was him. It was very strange. We were
yellow axe?
Yeah, we were trying to stay focused on our match over here, and then that got broken, and we couldn't get the production team to pan the camera over, but there was a broken axe, and we don't know what happened. All right, Tim takes that one, though. Let's see who we got next.
See you moving on. Some good matches.
Okay. What am I feeling?
I want Jeff Schick and Mike Morton.
Okay.
That's
Let's get the commish on here.
Ooh,
How do we?
This bracket moves.
I'm just gonna hit play match.
This bracket's moving quick.
I can do it, and then select lane 6.
Yeah. Ask our judge. Do they assign him the match?
They do. Yeah, unfortunately. Because I was prepared to do it. Oh, I'm still game to try. Oh, okay.
Jeff Schick, Mike Morton, lane 6.
There we go.
We got what we wanted, baby.
We have power.
Shout out to Dave Ivey, great tournament director. Just
obviously
knows what the people want.
You got to give the people what they want. Cheese, any predictions for how your throws are going to go? How your throws are going to go? Any predictions? Okay. All right, so we got. All right, so Jeff's debuting a new throw. He's going all 5s, and then if that doesn't work, he says he's going to try 5s.
I didn't hear the question.
Oh, I don't know. Are you planning on 5s?
I was giving
6s,
the people
4s?
all 5s.
Yeah, it's going to be it's going to be hit or miss. Like, I'm either going to be good, real good, or I'm going to be real bad.
Okay.
Can confirm those are the 2 options.
Yeah.
That can
We're
happen.
Make sure. Yeah.
We are hearing actually from official World Expo League, if you win this match, Mike is going to ban you from Waddle. Unfortunate.
That is.
Yeah, you're gonna have to be careful. Don't beat him too bad.
Like Vito, so I'm gonna.
That did happen, but he's back, and he was throwing earlier today in one of the brackets.
All right, Jeff, you just have to take it easy. Don't beat him too bad.
No, Mike isn't going to ban Jeff if he beats him. We love Mike. Mr. Morton.
You'll just never hear from Jeff again. He won't ban him.
Jeff's scores might magically change, though. I could see that.
Yeah.
Throws goes from like a 55 average all of a sudden to a 46. Oh, the Yat messed up. Don't know what happened.
All right, here we go. Oh, wait. We're going to watch this first match called a practice match.
I should probably select the match
on
on
the
the
stream.
stream.
Practice, Cheese is up by 1.
Yeah, yeah. Let's keep score of this practice match. Maybe it'll end up being 2-2 at the end of this.
I'm feeling Mike to win practice.
Okay. He is down 1 right now?
Yeah.
Oh, but wait, he could take the lead here.
Oh.
Mike's
what?
nickname.
I know, but it's a whole match. Yeah, it's tied right now.
Mike's nickname in the Waddleverse, Eminem.
It's a solid nickname.
I have heard from sources that Jeff is a Skittles fan. Let's see how that plays into this.
Bold strategy going up on 3, even though we just went over the rules. You can't do that.
I mean, it's a 0.
Yeah, I mean, miss is a miss. Oh, actually, I guess we have to count it as a 1.
Oh, yeah, no, I think that was a 2.
Okay.
So it's down by 2.
All right. Okay. Nice. 4-4.
Guys, which do you prefer? The chocolatey, melty with the shell from the M&M, or are you a bit more of the Skittles
Fruity.
with the texture and the fruit and the...
Yeah, they do have a texture. I always try to blow a bubble with them for some reason. It just never works.
I'm not a big fan of the standard M&Ms.
Okay.
Like peanut butter
We're
M&Ms.
talking peanut butter.
Peanut butter M&Ms.
Pretzel M&Ms.
Wow.
Those are
Peanut.
good.
Just peanut. I don't even
And
like
peanut
peanuts.
M&Ms, yeah.
I like peanut M&Ms. All right.
I agree.
Is this real? This is real. I think
These are real.
we're real.
We have,
All right.
All right, both guys
Mike took practice, I believe.
one-handed at the line there.
Is that some fives? I can't see one lane.
I think I'm coming up soon.
Oh, 4.
Yeah.
So
4-5. 4-5.
Four from Mike. No worries. Shake it off. First
people
throw.
will be happy that Pops will probably be taking over for me soon.
All right. All right. Okay. I can't. 4-6.
Jeff
Okay.
getting the 45-degree
He
angle
is.
rotation. He almost always hits that way. Throwing the ag door.
Interesting strategy for this. Not you don't see as many as you used to. That's for sure.
Still a good axe.
Oh, definitely a solid axe. Oh,
Wow.
nice. You even landed
That's
that one
like
flat.
the cleanest, most down-the-middle hit. That is the one you take a picture of, and it's kind of the stock photo.
Of big axe throwing right there.
Oh, yeah.
I enjoy watching Cheese throw. He's got a very smooth
All right,
throw.
but
lands
Mike
nice.
picked it up, though. We got a 5. All right.
Yeah,
You know,
he's coming back.
I mean, still 4-point game. Throw a bullseye here.
Anything
get
could
back in
happen
it.
here, yeah. Ooh, except for Cheese is not letting
That's a
up. He's
5.
not letting anything happen.
Now, do you guys
5-point
think
game.
there's a bit of an advantage? Cheese has his hat in performance mode, backwards.
It is something to consider. But
Thank
they
you.
are both wearing jerseys.
I think it's
That
the
is true.
hat. 'Cause if you notice, Morton's been missing low.
Yeah.
So he doesn't have the aerodynamic performance that the hat gives you.
He's not getting the lift.
But
Ooh.
what about the sleeve? You think the sleeve helps? Anybody sleeve thrower?
I think it depends on the person.
I mean, I typically have sleeves on, but not like power sleeves.
Right, just long
Yeah,
sleeves.
Just regular
You have to
sleeves.
be able to handle the sleeve. So I think some people like put on the sleeve.
I'm
they
not
can't
even.
handle
I'm
the
not sure that I
actual
can, if I'm honest
I can't.
with myself.
I can't.
Never tried, but I'm scared to. Or what if it just makes me
looking beautiful
unstoppable? Wasted it. See, if he wouldn't have had that practice though, he wouldn't have wasted
Yeah,
it.
he could have
Now
saved
when
that
he
up.
needs it,
Yeah, he's going to be down the line a few matches in. Need that. Not going to have it. All right, Mike in pants, Cheese in shorts.
David Saikon, Jeff Bissett, lane 7.
All right.
David Saikon, Jeff
See you later,
Bissett, lane
Dave.
7.
Oh, I need to. Nope, I got this stuff going.
Got it.
All right, see you, Dave. Bad luck to you.
6-4. Bad luck, Dave. All right, 6-4. Not bad. Still in it. Still in it.
Jeff, a fellow Widowmaker. As far as I know, the hottest team in the Melee circuit.
Obviously.
Haven't lost a match yet.
Yeah. Oh, you know what? Actually, I think we haven't either.
Wow, that's crazy. What team are you on?
I'm on the Legends team. Probably never heard of him.
No, I
didn't even
Who's
know
on
it
the
was a team.
list?
Nobody.
Oh.
It's just me.
Oh, okay. Well, that's a marathon of a night for you.
Yeah, I got it. Got it in the bag. What is this? What is Cheese doing right now?
Cheese is splitting bulls.
He did tell us I'll either throw really good or really bad, and I think he might have been on the really good train.
And you know what? It's a tough one when he doesn't need it.
Yeah.
No offense, but he
Yeah.
doesn't need it in this one.
Not yet.
Hopefully he keeps it going.
Oh, here he
when
goes.
Times
Now,
get tough.
nope, he stopped. He talked. This is a 5.
Lane 1, John Dempke, Don Johnston. Lane 1, John Dempke, Don Johnston.
Did he have one?
What is it? I can't. It's 5.
5-4.
I knew.
yeah.
I told you. He stopped to talk. Got out of his rhythm.
Oh, did he? Yeah.
Yeah, and that's when it was going to happen. Because now he can't even go for the perfect. So now what's he going to do?
He doesn't even look like the same man.
He's got to go up. It's 8 points. He's going to try and get the 31. Or my boy Mike's about to tie it.
Let's see. Let's see what we got. Mike came close to that kill last
I know.
round.
He's not messing around.
Same time throw.
Honestly, though, the kills in Canada
And
might be bigger. I
she
haven't ever been.
splits it. Oh, in Canada?
So that might have been good.
Yeah,
both
when you
times.
go past the exchange rate, they get to about 1.65 to 1.7.
So he hit both of his. I would ask for a second opinion, preferably a Canadian judge. That's fine. All right, who do we want up next? Let me give you some options for who we might get.
The World Axe Throwing League on YouTube official confirming Jeff Winning makes him the new commissioner of Waddle.
Yeah.
Unfortunate to see Mike go down like
Welcome.
that.
Wow.
But you know what? He only lost that round by 16. He'll be back.
All right, we got Greg
That's why it's
Ward.
double elimination.
All right, when you see this on camera, Greg's axe is gonna look like a hatchet. This man is so tall, the axe is so small that it's gonna look illegal. We need a tape measure. Look at this thing.
I have
Look at
talked
it.
to Greg at too many tournaments, and I'm so bad with names.
Look at it. Look how little that axe looks. Doesn't look real. He can't throw that.
But he called my new hatchet he was just like, that's too much.
Unthrowable.
Too
You
large.
can't do that. Look at this. This isn't fair. I want a tape measure right now.
All right, we're gonna get our practice throws in. I will get us set up here.
Okay, first off, foot fault on Greg there.
All right, I believe.
Oh, whoa, no. Oh. Did I lie? Oh, okay.
Oh, this is second round.
This is second round. This is real. Okay. No more practice matches.
Richard Lynn, I believe, throws out of the Lazy Axe in, I don't know what town, New York.
He does look pretty lazy.
I forget.
Albany?
Albany sounds right. Yeah.
Sounds good to me.
Janet confirming with the thumbs up.
4-4.
She could hop on commentary if she wants.
She said no. She gives
said
a
no.
thumbs down to that.
She wants to have her cake and eat it too. Wants to
Yeah.
listen to our amazing commentary without having to contribute. It's fine.
Okay. All right.
Richard just a little high, a little off balance
4-4.
there. 4-4. Got to smooth it out.
4-4 though. You know, that's what we're saying. I think that 4
little
ring got to
bit,
get a little,
yeah,
tighten it up a little. You know,
maybe. Now, hear me out. Maybe if you are touching the black of the inner part of the 4, it's a 4. If you're not touching that, it's a 3.
or hear me out. What about a plus and minus system? Could we revisit that?
Now, legend has it the plus minus system was very popular.
Very popular.
In
Made a
early
great
early to
debut.
mid 2020.
Yeah, Angrywood was
led to the 5 as far as I know.
I mean, you can't say that it didn't.
Yeah.
It is the reason that we have a 5.
The 6 minus, everyone knows you minus 1 off of 6, it's 5. Then look at that.
I mean, again, I feel like every match we've got a math doesn't lie scenario, and that's one of them. That's a 5. 6 minus 5.
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
His 4, I think in the future becomes a 3.
It's a 3.
Mhm.
Everybody knows that. All right. So 16-20. Greg staying down.
But that's not the rules yet.
That's
so
not yet. So we're gonna
we'll
allow
have
it
to
to be
put
a 4.
that. We'll have to put that through
All right,
the.
so he seals the match with a 5.
Oh, but it's still really a nice kill. I think it's
Looking good. Looking good.
wow, very nice.
Wow.
You know
Makes it
what?
only
carry
only
that
a 1-point
energy into
game.
the
Yeah.
next round.
Yeah. Don't waste it on this practice. Don't waste it on the practice.
All right. Second round. Here comes the practice.
All right. See. I mean, par for the course for Richard, but maybe he's going to throw 5s now. He got it out of his system early.
All right, new round. See what happens.
New round, new me. Let's go.
Michael Theodoro, Tim Coyle, lane 9. Michael Theodoro, Tim Coyle, lane 9.
I don't know why I keep thinking my
5-5.
name is going to be called.
Yeah.
You're like, for sure not me.
I'm already through.
I am already well out.
All right, 5-5. This is a good start for Richard because he threw all 4s in a kill last game, so he's ahead of the curve.
Yeah, I feel like that kill probably gave him a little boost of confidence. Reset, new round, new side.
Get 2 of them. Back to back. Let's see another 5.
Greg looks bored throwing bulls out there.
Look how little that big X looks, though.
Mark
Just watch when he holds it. Now that you have a really good angle.
He's above eye level with the kill.
I know. Look at it. Look at this little axe that he's holding there.
Man.
It looks like a hatchet.
Yeah. He's so tall.
Okay, all right, solid 4. We could get a point back here.
So let's actually discuss that.
Boom, got it.
There
All right,
are
we're tied.
benefits and negatives to being tall.
Agreed.
At the height of the kill and the bull right now, Greg's eyes are above the kill. Like, he's almost shoulder height with the kill. Probably perfect for him throwing to the kill.
Yeah.
Whereas, like, he's got to throw down to
Maybe
the bull.
Yeah. Can you imagine when they obviously bring the low kills in like 2027?
I've
he's
heard.
going to be
Rumor,
a big,
rumor.
big,
It's more of
big
your inside
disadvantage.
information.
Yeah, 2027. You heard it here first. Okay, we've got us we got a match here. 21-21.
Here we go.
This is what give the people what they want. And we
Richard 5-5, 5-6, like absolutely bringing it back from last round.
Yeah.
Let's see if we can connect here.
Lane 3, Wesley Powell,
just like last time. Hit.
Wow.
All right. 29-29. Sudden death. Who
We're gonna
sucks
go
less?
To the who sucks less. It'd be cool if we had theme music for that.
Yeah, can you just come up with some real quick?
No, it would take a lot more production time to do that.
What about like that cool graphic you guys used to have?
We have a lot of them.
I know. Just bust one out. All right. I can't tell how close. Oh my gosh! This man is on fire with the kills.
Wow!
I need to tell. Yeah, I bet if they colored the bullseye blue, he wouldn't miss.
I didn't hit 3 all day, including practice.
And I went for it. All right.
All right,
Shake it off. Now I don't know who to root for. Am I allowed to root for somebody? I don't know. But Richard gets the 4 out of the way in practice again, which did pay off for him last game.
Yeah. You know what? You miss in practice, you go, I got to adjust from that.
Yeah.
You throw good in practice, you're like, oh, look how good I am.
I'll just try
And
to
then
do that
shank
again,
the
and then
first
you
one.
miss
Yeah.
it. That's what I'm saying. I'll always waste them in practice. It's a shame. Okay. All right,
There it
5.
is.
That's a 5.
Greg had smoked a bull in practice.
A 6.
And he
6,
goes
5.
5.
Just based upon the stats on this one game, we're right. Practice throws are unnecessary.
Yeah, I have no reason to doubt us. Never have, never will.
Check the stats. I don't care.
I don't know. Those viewers at home, what are you going to do? Doubt 2 of the... Oh, actually, the only 2 teams to ever win the Waddle Duels World Championship.
That's right.
Yeah.
That's right.
And double the members, double the rightness. That's how it works. So there's actually nobody in Waddle with higher authority than us.
Yeah.
We're double right.
Nobody.
I think we're being joined by
All
Scott
right.
Biddle.
Hey, what's up, guys?
Hey, how's it going? All right, so we have a rubber match of all rubber matches here. I don't know if you've watched round 1 and 2, but first round, Richard starts off with all 4s and then hits his kill. Greg stays down, hits a 5, takes that one by 1. Next round, Richard starts off with a 4 in practice, which we've been discussing. We'll bring you in on that in a second. But then all 5s and hits his kill. And then they're tied, 29-29. And then Richard hits another one in overtime. So Richard kind of taking some momentum right here into this match, but I think it's going to be a close one again.
So Corbin showing them why he's scoring it the way he's scoring it.
Giving him a visual. I like that. So 5.
Using the kind of business card approach of sliding it up to where the axe
Which
is
isn't
into
bad.
the board.
I've seen them do that in the NFL before with just a regular piece of paper. So
Yeah, absolutely.
Seems legit. All right, so I think it was 5-5. All right, so Richard up 1, throw 3.
We need tennis, where just the ball.
Yeah, we need an
drawing
instant
thing that
replay.
happens.
Yeah. Pull the axe and then show us the replay.
Yeah.
Ooh, okay.
Oh,
That's
gonna
going to be
be
a
a
4. So hope still a 4.
Oh, another 4. 4 to 4.
4. Richard shakes
still
it
gonna
off.
be up 1.
He shakes it off, shrugs it off. It's like,
Yeah.
hey,
Okay, all right.
you threw a 4, I can throw a 4.
You know what? Being up by 1 or 2, not a big difference.
Yeah. Honestly, at this point, I don't expect anything other than kill shots on the next throw.
You would think.
No
Richard's hit 3 in a row.
Minus a drop. Minus a drop right here. We're going to kills.
Well, unless you throw a 3 like I did.
Nah, we're still going to kills. That's a 5. So tied if this is a 4.
Oh, a 6.
6.
Up
All
by
right.
2.
So 2. He's still got to go, though, right? This is
I
what
would think so.
in the first match we did see. We had a surprising stay down from you in your first
Yes,
match.
yes.
And then we had a surprising one in the next match too. So I've been wrong before, but I think we're going to see both. Yeah. All right. This man knows how to math.
All right.
He understands basic arithmetic.
2-point game. We both going up?
Yeah, both up.
Here we go.
Is he 4 for 4?
This is obnoxious. It's obnoxious.
He's 4 for 4?
He can't be stopped.
He's 4 for 4? Oh my gosh, this is unheard
What a
of.
comeback. What a comeback.
From the first game, all 4s.
Yeah.
And then to come back and just...
And you heard us on commentary like, oh, new game. We were lying.
We
thought
were
it was
lying.
over.
It was over, yeah.
And he proves us absolutely wrong.
Yeah, if you would have seen us, we were both shaking our heads like, no way.
Not a
But
chance.
we're like,
Yeah,
new game. We're like, no, he's
This
done
is
for.
going to be the best thing ever.
No. All right. So in between these games, Scott.
Yeah, tell me.
5 practice throws before you start.
Yeah.
Unnecessary, right? I mean, that's a whole game.
It is a whole game.
That just doesn't. I mean, seems like a waste of time to me. I also am, I mean, we're talking like maybe 3 throws would be better.
You could probably pull that off.
And then maybe 1 before your first game in the second round. But do you really need the throw in between each round? I mean, I feel like
Big axe for me, probably. I need to practice.
Yeah, all right. Well, yeah, but practice on those first 5 throws.
That's right.
I agree.
I don't know. We're trying to ban the practice throws. That's
Okay.
what we're going for. All right.
How much time is that going to change? How much time
How
is
much
that going
time?
to?
Oh, that's a great question because
Like, is that-
we've
is that the-
done
is that the-
We've done the
math.
math. Yeah. We're talking a 60% decrease in throws of a match. So, I mean, let me just crunch the numbers real quick. We're saving an hour and a half on each bracket.
Yeah, I mean, especially in a.
I feel like there's a couple variables in there.
Yeah, I
I'm
think
missing.
probably
I don't
about
know.
95
maybe.
minutes, maybe not 90, but you're within 5 minutes.
carry
the
of
one,
how much
Give
it
or
would save,
take.
yeah.
I mean, honestly, I dare somebody to prove me wrong.
And, I mean, as far as I know, Lucas owns a venue. Lucas runs tournaments. Trust him.
Just believe.
Where's
Yeah.
the
All
Council
right,
of
who did we
Ryans?
get? Who did
If
we
you're
get
out
here?
there, please throw
Yeah,
something. out
crunch
there
some
for us.
numbers.
All right.
Tell me where I'm wrong.
Show us
I'm
some
not, but you can try.
Who do we got coming
That's
up
some
here?
trigonometry there, some-
Is this
Yeah,
Bradley
I know who we
Taylor
have.
and Sean Hanley, I believe.
Yeah, I think you're right. Yeah.
And-
all right. So we've got Bradley on the right target here, and Sean on the left.
Is that it?
They've just thrown a practice throw, and I think honestly Sean knew what he was doing. He threw a low 2, and he was like, "Now I'm going to get locked in."
You said Bradley on the right?
Correct.
Okay.
Okay. 4.
Ben Parker,
6.
Kevin Green, lane 4. Ben Parker, Kevin Green, lane 4.
I just remembered I'm still throwing.
Oh.
I had to make sure that someone's
Well-
gonna.
Oh, yeah, we saw you throwing earlier.
Yeah. You've been on.
Yeah.
I really like the
Well,
part where you got on your knees and like
Just threw that 3.
kind of had a
I
moment of.
also liked the part where you had the chance to win in the second game because he threw a 4 and you just backed it up with another 4.
Yeah.
That was smart.
Yeah.
That was smart. That way you could get in a couple more throws, get
right.
warmed up, get in 5 more practice, 6
Yeah.
more throws actually
Yeah.
is what you got
I
yourself.
was just getting ready for the rest of the game.
Yeah.
The rest of the day, right?
I mean, you've got to be warmed up. Yeah, you took it to the limit there.
It was a bold strategy,
Yeah.
but let's see if it pays off.
And it did. It did not.
Wait. Well, it didn't for that one, but you're going to see it pay dividends in the next round.
Going forward. I like it.
All right. Okay.
I like it.
A little
A
wild
little bit
with
high.
that
A little
one.
bit high.
Okay. Also a little bit high. So in our scenario with the 4s, are we doing the same thing for like 3s? Right? Like if you aren't touching the 3 line, it's a 2?
Yeah, you know what? I think they're going to have to kind of reassess the whole target and kind of maybe the rings are no longer equidistant. I mean, I know the uniformity of it looks very nice, but
Yeah.
maybe something changes a little bit, or maybe a ring goes away.
I don't know. We'll have to spend a little more time thinking about that one, but I'm not opposed to what you said, where like if you're not touching.
If you're not touching that inner black ring, call it a 3.
Yeah. I'd like to see it. A little more diversity between like a very bad 4 and a very good 4.
Agreed.
Okay. Interesting throw 5. Both staying down.
That kind of takes us back to Angrywood 2020, right? Like the Bullseye Plus.
Oh, yeah. We've already discussed it. I see you've heard.
I'm glad people remember.
Yeah. We were trying to.
That was
Because
being yelled out there, yeah.
I mean, honestly, that's where the new 6 came from, right? That's where the 5
That's
was
where the
born.
5 came from. It was a 6 minus back in the
was
day, and
it
then they
was.
were like, we need to
They were
make
like,
this more
oh,
definitive.
Yeah.
That's interesting. They came up with our new score for us.
Yeah,
And
6 minus, yeah.
We were like, yeah. We've had this in the works for months, and by months I mean like minutes. But it worked.
Yeah. And if you were like hitting most of the black paint and just not touching, like, it was like a 4 plus.
4 plus, yeah. Which is now
Which now should be a.
It's going to be a 4.
It should now be a 4, whereas like the 4 minus should be a 3 now these days.
Yeah, so there's
we're
some
getting
new
there. We're getting
variables.
there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Throw 1.
I'll tell you right now, these 2 throws.
Game 2.
In my future, 3s.
3s. Yeah. 3-3. Not bad.
Yeah.
Good start.
Everyone can
actually
feel
a
okay
4-4,
about it.
but let's see what the score would be at the end.
Yeah.
So what number are we eliminating? 1s and 2s? Is that,
Well,
is that what's
we're
happening?
figuring those out.
One
We're
would
gonna
still
figure
be
it
if
out.
you were all the way out, but you still touched the line, right? You'd still be able to get 1s and 2s.
Well, you end up with like 1 less ring, I think, or maybe 2 less
No,
rings.
just the 6 is only if you're breaking it. The 5 is only inside.
Yeah.
And then the 4.
The 4 is the black, but then the 3 becomes
Oh.
what, the next 2 areas?
You're saying just hitting the black line.
So all right, that's a
Yeah.
4. That's okay. We'll have to draw it out for the people at home. We'll have to get a graphic for tomorrow.
No, you don't sound confident. Let's say it as
No,
if
I'm
we
very
have all of it
confident.
thought out.
Yeah. No. I'm
Yeah,
saying
yeah.
we'll have to pull up the PowerPoint.
Oh, which I obviously prepared.
Yeah.
Oh, a little bit rough
Okay.
there, a little bit of trap.
It was an interest. Okay, that's a big swing. He was
I did
up
not
2.
teach him that this time.
He was up 2. That was a 5, so now he's down 3, but still plenty of time to make that up.
All right.
This right here.
A little reversal of fortune here.
Yeah, get this one into the 6, and you're looking pretty. Maybe 1 point before the kill, and then just hit your kill. What do you do?
Yep. Just to the right. Oh, low
All right.
left.
Okay, so that right there, that's a 3.
3-3.
Yeah, 3-3.
Sean Beamish, Scott Biddle, lane 8.
I think I just heard my name. I got to go.
That is you.
You guys
All
have
right,
a
lane
good
eight.
Good luck, Scott.
Lane 8. Scott Biddle.
All right, nobody going up.
Scott Biddle to the Ocho.
3-point match. 4. 5. Not going to be enough. That drop really hurt him.
That was hard to watch almost, unfortunately. You know, I had a lot in Big Axe last year, so I feel his pain.
All right, we're going to. That was it. That was it.
That
Okay.
was that was game 2.
Bradley took both? Okay.
He did, yeah. Bradley. All right, so we've got next up.
Christine Robbie, lane 5. Christine Robbie, lane 5.
We actually don't have a match available right now.
Oh.
Yeah, we do. They're about to pull it.
All right, I am going to take a quick break. I'll be right back.
All right.
Feel free
One-man
to
show here.
chat up the YouTube stream. You can check the video and see if there's comments for you. Lucas Johnson, 2021 and the 2020 Duels World Champion.
That's right.
If you have questions, send them.
Yeah, send them. I won't see them, but somebody might tell me. Ooh, I'm really hoping for Michael Theodoro and Ian Malpass over here to lane 6. I feel like if I put it out there, it'll happen. Oh, all right, he showed me.
Lane 3, Rachel Plamondon and Garrett Knighting.
All right, 1 down.
3, Rachel Plamondon, Garrett Knighting.
See what we can get here. Lane 6. See if we can get something.
Melanie Cedars.
Oh.
Ryan McNish Doobie, lane 6.
All right, just kidding. We're getting Melanie and Ryan. All right, let's see if we can pull that up.
Joseph Cardenas, Mike Morton, lane 7. Joseph Cardenas, Mike Morton, lane 7.
All right. Melanie and Ryan. Let me pull this up on the stream. Ryan and Melanie? Yeah. All right, we got it up on the stream. We're in. All right, so we got. All right, let's check the YouTube, see if anybody's chatting me up. Doesn't look like it. Andrew, I have actually already thrown. I was in the A bracket, and I did win the A bracket, so I will be moving to the finals on Sunday. So looking forward to that. Hopefully I can still throw pretty well. But who knows? It's always every day is a little different with Big X, so we'll see how it goes. All right, we got Corbin giving some tips here before our first practice. All right, practice is over. This is the real deal. Axes have been tapped. All right. Four, 3, 1 point game. Okay. 5-2. Now we got a 3-point game.
Spencer James, Adam Fortner, lane 9. Spencer James, Adam Fortner, lane 9.
I don't think so. I don't know. Now I want to know, though. All right. 4-5. Okay, gets a point back there.
All right.
Oh, Gump is back, joining us.
13-10.
Andrew, yes, I believe all finals will be on Sunday. So, Big Axe, Duels, and Hatchet will all be Sunday for the finals.
Yeah, and you'll be able to see me and none of those three, but
I did. You will at least get to see me throw 2 matches on Sunday in Big Axe, and probably that'll be all you get to see. But you could see it if you tune in on Sunday.
Yeah, so what I think we're doing, at least in Big Axe, is taking one person from the A bracket and one person from the B bracket, the A bracket winner and the B bracket winner of each of our brackets.
Correct.
To play on Sunday in a little mini,
essentially
double elimination.
There'll be a 4-person A bracket and a 4-person B bracket.
Yes.
So that person, the people that have already lost in 1B will still be in B bracket.
Correct, and they
then
will.
The 4 A's will also be in.
Yep.
And play it out.
There it
Just
is.
like it was one big bracket. All right, so first game.
But preserving the losslessness of the A bracket people.
Correct.
And preserving the being stuck in the losers bracket for those that came up through B bracket. So
Yes.
not giving any advantage to people that had lost the match. They kind of stick to where they were.
All right, so Ryan took the first game. And we are on.
Oh, let me fix this.
Dustin Wellman, David Sycon, lane 10. Dustin Wellman,
And
David
this
Sycon,
is throw
lane
1 of
10.
game 2. We've got 5-3, I believe.
Yep. Confirming.
All right, 5-3.
Melanie throws here out of Angry Jacks, home venue. Very
And
familiar with these lanes.
Again, we should be keeping stats on these jerseys because she does have the jersey on.
Yeah, Ryan not with a jersey, but with a team shirt that I've
Does
seen
have the
multiple.
Axe House shirt on.
Yeah, multiple
Yeah,
people
so
in the same shirt.
Could help.
Was kind of the old school jersey before we got the cool ones.
Agreed. All right, so we've got us a 3-point game here. Anything could happen though. Throw 3.
6-9, nice.
Yes. All right, so Melanie really turned it on in this second game. First game, she was a little, unsure of herself. I think she got some confidence going there now.
It can really be like that in Big Axe,
Yeah.
where there's just times where
You don't know what's going on. The axe is not doing what you're wanting it to do, and then just all of a sudden, it is.
It's right back.
Back to doing what you want. All right.
4-4, but in our model, that's 3-4.
Yeah.
I
mean, I think we've got to test this out.
We have 100% agreement and confirmation with the people we've talked to so far, which would be Lucas and I.
Yeah. All right. Okay. All right. We got one going up. We got Ryan going up here. Just a bit outside.
Oh.
But it would have been a tie.
Better than most of my throws at the kill today.
Let it be known that would have been a tie if she would have hit that. We would be going to who sucks less. But instead, we're going to round 3.
Round 3. Rubber match.
Does that rubber match term come from the T.I. song Rubber Band Man?
I'll have the production team confirm.
Okay,
I believe it does.
I'd like to get some stats on that. Oh, that was a good shot right there. They tapped axes right in front of our lane camera, our target camera. Might have looked cool. I don't know. Okay. 4 or 5. I can't see for sure. 4-4. All right. But actually, in our rules, 3-4.
Yep.
Thank you. Corbin is also doing great. Great judging from Corbin.
So apparently the term rubber match comes from lawn bowling, but I don't have an explanation yet on
why,
what the reference is.
Okay. Lawn bowling or TI. Those are our options so far. I can live with that. All right, so we have a 1-point game, throw 3.
So in lawn bowling, if either 2 lawn bowling balls rub together, it's a game-losing mistake. Or from final game's potential to rub out or erase the losing team. So that's where the rubber match comes from. I don't really understand it, if I'm being honest.
Yeah, I'm going to have to see
lawn bowling.
I'm going to have to watch a YouTube video later. I can already see it.
Inferior form of bowling. That's why it's not popular in America.
And not everybody has a lawn. I mean,
Yeah.
and some people's is like overgrown. Some are cut nice. Some have turf. I mean, it just wouldn't work. Lawn bowling?
Here in America, I think the most popular form of bowling would be 10-pin style.
Yes.
You can see that on ESPN, typically in a similar time slot to axe throwing.
Are there more types of bowling?
Oh, absolutely. There is duck pin bowling.
Oh, yes. Okay, I've done that.
The fat, shorter pins. There's also candle pin bowling, which is pretty popular, I think, in like the Massachusetts area and some other random states like that.
All right, real quick, Ryan just takes the win with a 5-4 on that last throw, winning by 2, 21-19.
Tough one.
Maybe we'll see Ryan again as she moves on.
Yeah.
All right, so tell me more about this. Did you say candlestick bowling? What did you say?
Yeah, essentially candle pin.
Candle pin.
Candle
okay,
pin,
okay.
candlestick. I think they call them sticks.
How does that
differentiate?
How does that?
So good question. The balls are much smaller. They're like a little bit larger than a skee ball, maybe a tiny bit larger than that. But you basically just grab it in your hand.
Yeah,
there are no holes.
Okay.
And then the pins are completely straight cylindrical pins. There's no to them. And then so there's bigger gaps and smaller balls. So the scoring is like so much lower in candlepin.
Yeah.
There's also in candlepin, you get 3 attempts in each frame.
Instead of 2.
You know, the initial attempt would count as a strike where the next 2 shots are multiplied or added on. The second attempt, if you get the rest of the pins, it is a spare, as in typical 10-pin bowling. And then the third attempt, you can clean up more pins, but even if you clean up all of them, it doesn't count as a spare.
It's not as good as a
with
spare.
the addition. Yeah.
Okay. But you can get like some singular points by cleaning them up.
Yeah, and so in candlepin, there has never been a 300 game. I don't even know if there's been close to one.
Yeah, like it sounds out of reach.
If someone throws a 200 score, it's like
wild.
Incredible. Yeah, absolutely.
Okay, that's interesting. Never heard of it. You ever heard of Corbin joining us for a quick second before he gets another match called? Corbin, have you ever heard of candlepin bowling?
I've heard it mentioned. I have not played it or seen a match thrown, but I did hear that it's really, really difficult to score on.
I mean, it sounds riveting to me. I'm actually interested in checking it out.
I need so for work, I have been getting sent up to Massachusetts, the New England area is like where it's popular. I need to go candlepin bowling.
What about foaling? Anybody done some foaling?
Is that where you throw a football at pins?
It is. You throw a football from about. It's too far. I'll tell you that right now. It's too far when I went. It's like 25 26 feet.
Wow.
Maybe further. I don't know.
No.
And you throw it at like basically a cornhole board that's laying down, not at an angle. And the way that you win the game immediately is by hitting the very middle pin and only the middle pin.
Oh.
Or you score it by like first person to knock down all the pins. So not traditional bowling scoring, but just end them all, you win.
That makes sense.
That sounds like fun. Like,
It's kind of fun until you get hit with a pin.
Oh, are they regular? Are they
So we
just
got-
Yeah,
used
they're
old
regular bowling pins. Yeah, they're heavy.
So I got
made of
Benjamin
wood.
the Edge Edgington and,
And-
Richard Len coming
Oh,
back for
yeah,
another
Ri-
round. So thank you for having
Richard
me.
Lynn.
All right, Mr. 4 for 4 himself.
If you have been watching the stream for a while, you know. If you have not, you are about to find out. Richard Lynn
You're about to learn.
lost the first round of his last match.
Yep.
Hitting a kill on the last throw that just he was down so far it didn't even matter. Comes back the next 2 rounds, hits 3 kills.
Hey,
to
he's
take
still doing
the
it.
match down.
He's learned that if he throws a 4 on the practice throw, that he's unstoppable. So he did it. Ben wasted a 6. So let's see how this plays out. I'm predicting a 5 at least from Richard right here.
I could be a 7. I don't even know. Let's see. All right, everybody's getting calm. For the viewers at home, you may recognize the guy on the left. That's Ben Edgington.
Oh my gosh!
2018
Oh my gosh! Oh
world
my gosh! It
champion.
just happened.
Richard with the 6.
The flip. All right, so Ben throws a 6 in practice, follows it up with a 4 on throw 1. Richard throws a 4 in practice, follows it up with a 6 on throw 1. If you don't believe us about the practice throw, then
big if true.
I don't know what to tell you anymore.
Richard by 2, second throw.
Okay.
Oh.
Brings it back
All
in.
right, all right.
Brings it back in.
Good height.
5-6. Richard is
Richard
unstoppable right
dealing.
now. Giving the people what they want, except for the people he's throwing against.
I think that's right. I think you're right. You'll notice Richard with the tape on the handle. Ben, no tape.
But, okay.
I've heard no tape, no problem, but
also, we've
he's
been
down
keeping an
by
eye on
3.
these jerseys.
Oh, he does have a jersey that does take the advantage back his way.
I think the jerseys are actually losing in the matches we've seen.
I think you're actually banned.
You're not wrong. The only time that... Okay, so jersey won and jersey lost in one match because they were both wearing
Yeah.
jerseys, which seems like cheating.
It's a wash.
And then we had one just lose a jersey. What was our first one? It was, the jersey won the first one.
The jersey won, yeah.
So it's even. It's a wash all around.
yeah.
So this is what it all comes
50%.
down to. This is going to be our first lead change.
Richard by 2. Foundation frame.
That's a little high. That's a 5.
But I think he got a 5, though.
It's a 5. It's a 5.
Good
And
blade
that's-
length.
That could be a 5.
Is that a little low, though?
But the good thing is that even with our new scoring system, it's a 4. 5-5. 5-5.
It was a 5.
It was
still a 5.
But it still would have been a 4 at least. It wouldn't have been a 3.
No, it's still a 5 in our system.
Well, I know. I'm saying like if it had been a 4,
I got
it
you,
was
I got
touching
you.
the
Yeah.
black line at least, so it was good.
Okay.
All right, here we go.
Richard by
Here
2.
we go.
We're going up. Ben needs it. It's only round 1. He doesn't really need it, but he would like it.
Doesn't like it. He would prefer. But Richard says not today.
Get out
This
of
man
here.
is unstoppable.
5
5
for
for
5.
5. Keeping up with his stats.
This is
Right here. This
insane.
is Sports Center. We're about to have to. I'm
Richard
calling.
Lynn, 5 for 5.
I'm calling Sports Center right now.
Yeah, put the video up.
Just videos of him just kill. All right, round 2. If he does it again, all right. Take note of this practice throw.
Absolute violence on the kill shot.
Take note of the practice throw. Richard's gonna throw a
All right.
4. I think.
All
I think
right.
it's a strategy
Yeah.
at this point. I think he's
Throw
doing
a
it on
low 4.
purpose.
Throw a low 4. Soft low 4. Here we go.
All right, Ben.
Practice. Good height practice.
Boom. All right, 5.
Oh,
Ooh,
I
this
don't
is
know.
Not looking good. Oh,
Yeah, you don't
he's-
want to be dialed in.
He
in
doesn't know what
practice.
to do. He's like, oh
All
my
right, all
god,
right.
what am I gonna
All
do
right,
now?
Equal practice though. Equal.
Yeah.
All right. Let's see what we got.
All right. Throw 1. Round 2. Richard took the first game. If you're just tuning in. All right. Okay.
Down the middle.
Okay. Off a
All
little.
right, all
Off a
right.
little, but just a 1 point. That's not bad. All right. Ben's throw is very just looks very smooth. No angle to it, just right down the middle.
Prey saying that Richard makes a strong case for keeping the practice throws.
Well, but maybe it's a mental thing. Maybe he doesn't need maybe he's just goofing off on the practice throw because he doesn't even need it.
It could be.
And then he's just turning it on when he knows he needs it. So like I think he's helping us prove that you don't need it. All right, 5-4, tied up, throw 3. Any predictions on this throw?
5-5.
Okay. All right.
Wrong.
Wrong. Immediately wrong.
Double wrong.
6-6.
I am a hater.
What about this one?
Oh, these are kills.
This is their 4.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Well, if they could go kills, they would.
Wrong. Guarantee you're wrong on that one. All right, I think
everyone's gonna get nervous on this one because they're tied again, and they're gonna go 5-4. We're gonna
oh my god! I was about to say it. I think I feel a 4 too. I just felt a breeze come in.
Yeah,
they probably felt it.
Oh, the
too.
lights are getting bright.
Ooh, 5.
Did we do it?
Oh my gosh! I think
we're the
did.
worst.
I hate us.
Can't we speak our rule changes into existence instead of axe scores?
Yeah, that was a mistake. That's our fault, Richard.
That's on us.
But guess what, Rich? 6 for 6.
Time for your
6
thing,
6
right?
Rich. Here we go.
Can he keep the streak going? Richard Lynn, 5 for 5.
There's no reason to think he's not going to.
I haven't seen him miss one ever. So,
I mean,
never in my life have I seen Richard Lynn miss a kill.
Here he goes.
Okay. I'm almost relieved that finally he's
honestly, I feel better for him now. He's got it out of his...
5 in a row, though. It's incredible.
Honestly, he got it out of his system. Now he's ready to start all over.
Yeah.
That's all it takes sometimes is to miss one, and then you just get right back in. Here we go. Game 3. Taking full advantage. Practice, obviously.
But you also have the world champ, 2018 world champ, Ben Edgington.
That is true.
Smacking a kill at the end of that round.
Does
he come into the third round?
He hit?
Extra confident. He
I
did.
didn't see.
Yeah.
I missed the call.
Caught the edge. How about that?
Oh my gosh.
How about that?
Wow. That's his new thing. All right, Richard with the 4. Nice, Richard. It's over. Richard just won.
Was that? Yeah.
He just won.
That's it.
It's over.
That practice throw was one of the best throws I've ever seen in my life.
It's like, honestly, though, like, shout out
Everyone's
to Ben.
clapping for the end of the match.
Did you guys hear the clapping in the background? It was because Richard just won. Throw 1. Game 3. Here we go. These throws don't even really matter. Wow.
Oh. 3 in our system?
Exactly.
Oh, no, it's a 4 in our system. Oh,
no.
That's a 3 in our system.
Yeah.
No.
All right, 4-3. Not
Okay.
bad. No, wait, is it? I can't tell.
Richard wasn't touching paint. Yeah.
Neither of them were.
Yeah.
Neither of them. It was 3-3.
All right. Hey, tied up. The nerves getting to them.
Yeah.
The nerves.
Game 3. You could be sent down to B bracket.
Big tournament, literally.
Literally the biggest one of the year. Okay, all right. So still on it.
Wow.
You would think the world
Looks a little
champ. Okay,
tentative.
all right, 4-4.
You know what?
But actually 3-4. Look,
3-4 in our book. Yeah.
New rules, 3-4.
And you know what? The other throw was 4-3, so even in our book, they're tied.
No, the last throw they both threw a 3. Ben's was
it
was wide right. Nah.
Okay, whatever.
Yeah, right.
I've seen
Look,
shadows.
Roll the foot. Get the instant replay.
I've seen fire. I've seen rain.
All right, here we go.
I've seen sunny days that I thought would never end. Here we go. Throw number 3.
Hey everybody, there is a Corvette parked back in the loading dock.
Oh, Mike, your Corvette.
Yeah.
Pop, pop. All right, that's a 5.
Can you kill the first, Mike?
I thought it.
Oh, you already did? Okay. Just in case. Don't want the announcements to be too loud on the stream, but it's very
I'll just
unavoidable.
try to block them next
to be
time.
honest.
I'll turn mine down next
Ben
time.
with the 6 when we looked away. Gonna take the 2-point lead going into the foundation.
But honestly, I think that's kind of where Richard wants to be. Right? Like, now he just lures Ben up to the kill, and then he hits it. Ooh, he might have clipped the 6, which could give him the option to stay down.
Oh, I think Richard is just a
5-5? Is it 5-5?
less than a centimeter high. Oh, this could be big. Huge difference between the 3-point and the 2-point lead. Let's see.
Yeah.
Let's
Yeah,
see.
that's okay. So 5-5. So it's 2 points. So you got to both go.
Ben.
Right?
Is he gonna?
No, he's pulling it.
He's pulling
Yeah.
it. Okay.
All right, we're doing it. We're going up.
I think there was that look at both their axes and going, these were equally whatever. Like, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
There's that thing of like, we
Is it
both
like-
threw it basically in the same spot. Fine.
All right.
2-point
so
match.
Here it is. Is he out of them or is he reset? Is he
gonna
regroup?
reset? He's shifting his legs just a tiny
All
bit.
right, he's got it. Nice.
Right.
On the tape.
Lining it up on the tape.
On the tape. And
no, we're gonna have a Ben Edgington coming back from.
wow.
And he
Ben
sticks
hits
another.
anyways, right?
Oh.
So at least Richard didn't waste one.
He didn't. He
Because
didn't waste
now
it.
he can still take that into the B bracket. He's still 5 for 7, which is I'm not even gonna do the math. That's good.
Which he did in the second round as well.
Yeah, I mean
it wouldn't have mattered if he hit it.
Exactly. So he's smart. He's a big brain move. He must have a big brain because that's when you don't want to hit him. You don't want to waste him. You don't want.
He has been absolutely efficient.
100%. So now he's moving down into B bracket. We're gonna
That's okay.
We're gonna see. I have the feeling
Or
we're gonna
that could
see
have
him
been B
again.
bracket. Who even knows?
I have
I
a
don't
feeling
think it
we're
was
gonna
as good
see
as
him
A bracket.
again. We're gonna see him again. He'll be back.
I think so, based on the past history of him having also
Unless he
thrown other
loses.
matches.
Unless he loses, and then we won't. But if he wins, I see a match coming our way. That wasn't the one I saw, but okay.
These are two names I'm not familiar with, but I'm excited to see them throw.
So
maybe I know the faces, but not the names. You never know.
One of them was out of Florida. Adam Fortner, coming out of Florida, owns a venue called Axe Throwing Society.
Oh.
And the other actually also owns a venue. I want to say it's Hub City Axe Throwing.
Oh, okay.
Trying to think of where it's at exactly, and I'm coming up blank, but just trust me. All right. Ooh, good solid.
But not wearing the shirt of that
No,
venue.
so he is wearing a Soaring Blades Axe Club. He is on that melee team, so that's why he has that on it seems. But I think the hat is a Hub City. All right, so we got Jersey versus Jersey, but Sublime versus not Sublime. Let's see what that plays. Because now Jersey is in the lead.
Oh, over rotation on our left target here from.
Okay.
That's from Ryan, I believe.
Ooh.
Yeah.
What was it called? A 3? I hate to see it, but I think that might be a 2 in our rules.
Oh.
I didn't see it touching the line, you know?
It's close. It was close.
Gosh, can you imagine the second opinions when you want to be touching the line? Like, All right. Let's see. Okay, a little off.
Oh.
Did he bring it back?
Oh. 4-4.
Okay, all right.
3-3.
I will say I can't see very well the left target or the right target if this person doesn't move after they throw, so I'm blindly
I will guide you through.
Yes, thank you.
Adam on the right, Ryan on the left. Ryan extremely afraid of hunters coming through the area. Wants to make sure that they can see him clearly. We're gonna have
but also kind of trying to hide from him.
Well,
he does have the camo on.
You want to hide your arms.
You only want him to be able to see.
You
your
don't want
vitals.
your opponent to see.
Only your vitals right down the middle.
Yeah, you don't want your opponent to see your arms because then they'll know what they're getting into.
Yeah. Oh, okay. It looks like we're getting a closer look at this one.
Oh.
Adam busting out the flashlight.
Flashlight
On his phone or a standalone flashlight?
It looks like a flashlight phone flashlight.
Flash. Okay.
All right.
Interesting.
He's gonna call for a second opinion, I think.
See, I can't keep my phone in my pocket. I don't know. Like, what if it goes off while I'm trying to throw? I feel
We'll
like
double
it'll
check.
mess me up.
I think that's his. He's going to use his challenge. If successful,
Yeah,
he
he's
gets
throwing the
another.
flag.
If not,
he
he's
still
out of
gets another.
challenges. Oh, is that?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm sorry.
But I actually. So, all right, here's another rule that I want to see implemented. If you challenge and
Yeah.
you're wrong, not only do you lose I think you lose a point and you can't challenge anymore. You
Oh, wow.
Actually lose a point. So, like, all right, let's
That's
say this
intense.
is a 5. Let's say they call it a 5. It should be a 4. You don't call for a second unless you're 100%.
Wow, that's
100%. Like, let's speed the game up. I don't want to see you. I don't want to see you calling for it if it's like a I don't want to see you calling for it if you're like, oh, I just hope maybe they give it to me.
Yeah.
Like maybe it's close. Like I want you to be definitive about it.
You sound scorned.
Nah, not really.
Oh, okay.
Just passionate about it.
Oh, okay.
I want to see it happen.
Yeah.
You know what? I have a little bit of passion for second opinions as well. I've been known to call from them occasionally.
I have seen a couple in person. Some
and you
very
know what?
memorable ones. I have
They
a video
usually go
of it.
my way.
Yeah. Hey, you were right.
And as we say, when you're right, you're right.
Oh, we're double checking with the pool.
All right, and it's going to be a
5. So actually, in my rule, 4.
Yeah.
So
And-
now he's only up 1 because of that.
And Corbin actually, in Lucas's
Correct.
rules, gets to beat him
Good
with a thistle.
He gets to really lay one into him.
Oh, 5-4.
Big blade.
Big blade, big score.
That's right, baby. All right, so... Ooh, that would have been a 3 on ours, too. So this game would just almost be out of reach at this point. 3-point game. Ryan going up. He's already called it. Adam mathing it, staying down. Okay. Interesting move. Let's see. Let's see if this is a 4. That's what I'm feeling. That was a 6. Looks like he sealed it. He shut me up real quick.
Oh.
Yeah, well.
Looks like we have a...
No.
Yeah, good kill.
Yeah, but...
Too little, too late, but you
Adam
know what?
still wins, you know? Lucky that he hit a 6.
You know what? It
Maybe
feels good going into the
skillful.
next round. It feels good going into the next round.
Then let's see. You know, last time we did see somebody hit a kill that didn't matter, and they only lost by 1. That guy went on a kill tear.
Yep.
It could happen again.
It could.
Boom. 6 in the practice. Boom. Smart.
4 in the practice.
Goes to 4.
We know where the advantage lies.
We know what's about to happen here. Adam's going to throw a
Folks
5.
at home, pay attention.
5-5 here is what I feel.
I'd bet my left leg that axe is not as clean looking as the practice throw. Here it comes.
Okay.
With the delivery. My left leg
agree.
on the line. Gone. My leg has been lopped off of my body.
They threw exactly what they threw in practice. This is unheard of. Nobody's done that yet. Nobody. All right.
Our fortune teller machines are not going to sell well.
Yeah, we're going to have to shake the Magic 8 Ball again and see what we can get here. It might be a 4-6. We might see a swap. Okay,
Nope.
just no. Well, just when you think you know.
Oh, you know what? I got to reverse the thing here. I apologize to the viewers at home. All right, now the scores are swapped back to where they should be.
Yo, people have been chatting us up on YouTube. Let's see. Yes, this is Big X. Thanks, Ray. Richard makes a strong case for keeping the practice throws.
Yeah. Ray said he's literally laughing out loud.
I mean,
what would be more impressive? Figuratively laughing out loud.
Okay, all right. Hear me out. Is Adam about to throw a 32? Clean through 3? 4 is the hard one.
All right.
It's not the kill that you have to worry about.
Foundation frame.
It's 4.
Got to build a good foundation for this last one.
It's
Here
4
comes.
right here. Big breath.
All right.
We're back. We're ready, and we're thrown. Told you. It's so hard. That 4th throw is just unheard of. It's
I agree, because I have never thrown a 32.
It's not all that exciting, if I'm being honest. You got to act like you've been there before, you know?
Yeah, I don't know
Even
how to
if you
do it
haven't.
because I haven't.
Even if you haven't, though, you still act like you've been there before.
Oh, yeah, I'm the
You're
most
like
confident,
32?
terrible thrower there is. Yeah.
Easily.
Board change, lane 1. Board change, lane
Ooh,
1.
5. He does clip the 5.
Oh.
All right, we're busting out a flashlight. Even
Back,
though
here it comes. Oh.
This would have. It's not really going to matter, unfortunately.
Yeah.
Adam's staying down now. Now that it's out of
really
out
hard,
of 32.
Really
reach.
hard look at this 6-point differential.
Yeah.
Well, you never know. Drops happen. Drops do happen. So.
I saw one happen. I've seen a couple happen on ESPN actually.
I've done it.
Oh. In a practice. That's right. It was a practice.
Fun fact and fun trivia fact for those waddle lovers out there. The opening and closing throw of the 2019 Canadian Open are drops by Mike Kump. I opened it with a drop in a first match practice, and I closed it with the drop to lose the championship.
Attaboy. All right, we got some top throwers right now coming to our lanes. Ian Malpass and the 2021 world champion Big Axe thrower Mark Mirasol.
Well, C and B bracket, Ian.
All right, but Ian obviously been throwing decent to be here. Still, I saw a match that he had with Sam Carter where he hit some kills.
Oh, okay.
So, I mean,
Oh, is
it
Ian?
happens.
Is this A bracket still?
This is A bracket.
Okay.
It's got to be.
Yeah, Ian, I mean, formerly really good thrower, throws here
Formerly.
actually
Formerly.
Angry Jacks. He is a member of the Team Legends melee team. A lot of talk around the community that he is a poser now. Now that
I'm trying to look at the bracket. I want to see how far we
he has
are.
claimed himself to be a legend. But I mean, we'll see. I mean, we'll see in this match if he can prove is he the legend? Is he the poser?
What? I'm not. Okay, first off, we didn't. Ian's complaining that he's having to throw on the stream, but we didn't pick the
Lots
match.
of complaints. Mark looking at the bull and kill,
All right,
of
so
which he's
we are
going to
down
smoke
to
all match long.
All right, we're down to. Oh, I must have clicked the wrong bracket. Give me a moment. Oh, let me turn your mic on. Sorry, sir.
We are
All right.
joined by Tyler Flynn.
Go ahead, Tyler.
Wait, my mic wasn't even fucking on?
Watch your language, Tyler. This is the children's program.
Sir, we will have to kick you off. We will do it.
Tyler and I had an incredible
bad.
match earlier in our bracket.
We really did. We really did.
Yeah. The score differential was only like 4 or 5 at the end of
That's
each
not
round.
bad. That's not bad. All right, so this is the A semifinal.
Hey, you almost hit the 1 kill.
I did hit one when it didn't matter. Still lost that
that's
round.
Right, that's right. That's
Classic.
right.
And then when I needed to hit it, didn't do it.
No.
Yeah.
Yeah, you got to change when you're going to hit them.
You guys both are throwing on Sunday, as far as I
Yes.
know. I heard Tyler came back through the B and won
Tyler
the B.
did the thing. He did the thing where he came back, won a few matches, and now he's getting to throw on Sunday. So, all
Well,
right.
I saw Lucas 1A, and then I was like, well.
Oh, well, that's an easy match if I can
Yeah,
just figure
easy.
out.
Easy.
All right. Ian with a wild practice throw, but 4 to 3 on the practice with the new rules.
So,
Tyler, we're gonna touch on this. You're gonna see us call some throws, some threes that are 4s, but we think that if you're not touching the black of the 4, if you're not touching the 4 ring, it's a 3.
So basically, you're trying to get axe throwing down to like 1 board.
No,
not quite, but
like
That
that
legitimately is a 3.
Like that guy.
Well, that's
that
obviously
might be
a 3.
2. That might be a 2 with new rules, though. I can't tell from here, but
I
with
think
the
he's
new
still
rules,
touching our 3 ring.
He might be. I
think
can't
he's still
tell.
touching
It's
our
very
3
close,
ring. It's
though.
close. It's close.
I would have wanted a second
It's not
opinion.
good.
for
You
sure.
can look at our bull cam and notice that the blade is not in it because it's nowhere near the bull.
All you can see is the
that
blade
is Team
You can see
Legends
some handle.
thrower.
You
Ian
can see some
Malpass.
handle
Look,
down
hey,
there.
he's not on the team for Big X though. Just so we're
well,
clear.
good decision there by the
Yeah.
Legends.
All right, but nah, we got it right here. I mean, okay, so he brings
He's
it back.
back. He's back.
It was because he had to take the practice throw. Honestly, the practice throw messed him up more than it helped.
Oh, Mark's showing you.
Wow, Mark
Ian's
just-
rolling his
Mark
eyes
is just
like,
showing
oh,
off now.
I should have be winning this match after my 3.
Ian made it to TV for Big Axe once as well, right?
And then he also did the drop thing. He was winning.
No.
He was winning the game that he dropped on. All right, here we go. Here we go. Ian just needs to shake it off.
Okay.
Mark
he
probably
doesn't
gonna
even know
hit
which
the other
feet goes in front of the other. Saw him there.
Mark
confused.
doesn't
He's
have
still
on his pajama pants like he normally does. His
yeah,
signature
throwing in
pajamas.
shorts, anticipating hot weather here.
Okay, all right.
Well,
Ian's
things
solid.
aren't heating up with that.
That is a
Another
legit
5.
4.
That's
legit
a 4 in
right?
our system. That is a 4.
That,
That is also a 4 in our system.
all right.
I call that a gentleman's 4. That's when your opponent hits a 4 and you throw one.
just to
so,
be
you know,
gentlemanly.
Be nice. Yeah, the gentleman's 4.
Obviously. All right, so we've got a 3-point game. It's throw 4. Best Ian can hope for here is to just make it back to like a 1-point game.
Ian clearly talking
Mirasol's
over
just trying not to
Mark.
embarrass Ian on the stream. I think with that.
Because also Mirasol, also a legend.
Oh,
So
is he
this
on that team as well?
Yeah, we're just
Wow.
team v team right now.
Legendary violence occurring in lane 6.
Ian,
Another.
getting
That's a
warmed up
3,
for next
right?
match.
Is that a
Ian
3?
doing what we may
Is
call
it touching?
beating around the bush.
Is it touching? I can't tell.
I think it's a 3 in our system.
I think it's touching. It's not breaking.
yeah,
Ooh,
you gotta
we
break.
would-
You gotta break it.
You gotta break
Gotta
it.
break it. All right.
All
So
right,
that's
that's
a
a
3.
easy
That's a
round.
solid
Ian's
3.
going up, obviously. Mark's staying down. He doesn't want any of that business.
Tyler, what do you think of our system? You think it's a good idea?
I like it.
Okay.
He seemed not against it or not for it originally when he sat down there.
I
He
think
was
he's
like,
I think he's warming
only
up to
one
it.
board, but he's figuring.
I mean,
it
yeah,
out.
you are gonna trash a board for
Wow.
sure, but
Ian smoking the
same-
kill.
it doesn't matter.
And
Why did
yeah.
he take his shoes off? Was he going home? What is he doing?
He's
relaxing. What's
Ian,
wrong with
you need some special
Does
socks.
he have other throwing shoes?
I don't know.
You want some?
Footwear change.
I
After
can bring
hitting
you
a kill.
some.
All right, hey, we've seen this before. Hit the kill in game 1 after losing by quite a bit. Bring back a little confidence,
Yeah.
baby. Game 2.
Ian, I really feel like you probably should have missed that one, though. Like, you did not need that.
No, you miss on purpose at that point.
Yeah, just
you
like-
don't even go up. Why do you even go
It's
up?
like, I'm going to stay down.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I already lost. I'm just gonna stay down. All right, but check out this practice. All right, so Mark is. I've never
Solid
seen Mark
three.
throw first.
That's
never
a,
seen
that's a
him throw
3 for
first.
us.
Never.
Oh, that's practice.
Yeah.
Corbin showed me some discs
so
over
much
here,
of
so I
this
got distracted.
Mark throws second no matter what. This man will stand there till the end of time.
Oh, interesting.
I'd wait it out. I'd see, make him throw first. See what happens.
You know what? If I get back into a bracket, I will.
Okay, I'll see what I can do.
We'll put Kump into this bracket at the end.
Yeah.
World champion. I didn't see him beat me.
That's right.
Me. I didn't lose a single match in
No.
World's Big X.
I did. I lost 2.
I
And they were
also-
both
All
to
right.
that guy.
Okay.
They were both to Mark.
What's going on here? We got 5-5?
5-5.
Oh, I thought they were about to call Mark to lane 2. I thought he was going to play both of them at the same time. He's that good. All right, tied up. Now
One of
this-
those was clearly better than the other.
Was it Ian? I couldn't tell.
It was not Ian.
Oh, I couldn't see.
Yeah, it was Mark's.
His was like a little high. I
Mark's
thought
had
it
the
was
better
good. It was
height.
like down the middle.
Oh, that is true. Yeah, the argument of which is better, to be dead center of the left to
like-
right or the up and down.
Yeah,
I
let
don't
me.
know.
I mean, I would argue up and down is better.
Yes.
I
Right?
think-
because the blade is shaped that way. Like you can't accidentally clip it. Like you're
I-
working with this much versus.
I would much rather
forehand.
be consistent on my up down than my left right. Because when you're dropping up and down, you start going 4s real quick. I don't know.
It's an equidistance. What do you mean?
Oh,
It's a
I'm
circle.
equitrations, and
I'm
I know better.
equitrations.
I was like, in our match, Mike, I seem to recall you throwing high a lot.
Well, I wish you wouldn't recall so many things.
Yeah. All right. So
Except for that one kill shot, which was.
I hit it.
And your system, probably not even a 1.
Okay.
He didn't even break the line.
For the viewers at home, absolutely everything Tyler's saying right now is
Lies.
correct.
Lies.
But I just don't like it.
Correct.
All right, so we got Mark with a 6. We got Ian with a 5. 2-point game. Throw 4. Ian's got to have a 6 here.
I mean, if he doesn't and Mark hits a 6, then Mark can stay down on.
Right, that's what I'm saying. He's got to have the 6 just to keep it, to guarantee kill shots for both. And he does.
And he does. He does.
So it might even be a 1-point game, might be tied. I don't know. Or just 6-6. Mark just locked in now.
But he
All right.
does guarantee that Mark is going to
Gotta
go
go.
up with that.
Gotta go.
He's got to go up. Yeah. Especially after we're seeing Ian hit in round.
All right, here we go. Now let's see. Did Ian waste his kill in the first match? Or does he have another? He
There it is.
had one in the tank.
Wow.
All right, so
Mark lining up.
All right.
I know. Yeah. Ian
And
was.
Ian takes game 2.
I was going to mention this, and Jenna just did. Ian was shaking like a leaf on that throw.
Hey, he was shaking just right. That was a kill shake. All right.
That's wild.
Like a Polaroid picture.
Here we go.
Shake it off.
Here we go.
Shake it out. Shake it off.
All right.
Shake
To be
will
that
they take
that
the
nervous and shaking that much
Tyler,
and
how do
still
you
hit
feel
it.
about practice throws? Did you know that 60% of throws are practice? All right, that's bad math, but
That's not accurate.
but
I
it
appreciate
is,
it.
it is 60% of a match.
It's
It's 60%. It's 60% of a match.
I appreciated it when the third mic had someone who just trusted us, and
How do
meanwhile
you-
Tyler
how do
is
you
Okay.
just
All right. Hold on.
lambasting
Please
us.
Let
do
me
this
lay
math
one
with
on
me.
him. If you take one practice before your first game, one practice before your second, and one practice before your third, how many is that?
3,
All right. And how many throws is a match?
10. Oh,
What?
5.
Oh, okay.
Oh.
So what's 3 of 5?
all right. So
How
you're
much is
saying
that?
You're saying 60% of one singular match,
That-
not the
I mean, those
whole
are the words that I
match.
said. That's what I said.
You're semantics at this
Yeah,
point.
you're just making stuff up now.
We're
Yeah.
tied 5-5. Second throw, rubber
60%.
match.
I guess axe throwing is happening. I'm concerned with this math.
Yeah, 3 out of 5. I'm concerned
Well-
with your math. You said no.
But it's not 3 out of 5. It's 3 out of 15.
Well,
Is
smarty pants, did you know that the term rubber match comes from lawn bowling in the 16th century?
Boom. We looked it up earlier, and by we, I mean
Tyler
Mike.
did not, so. What do you think
You're
about
right.
that?
I did not. I'm a.
5-5.
I'm not gonna swear. I was an idiot. I did not know about rubber match.
Yes, thank you. And so, with that, what if it's your first game, though, and you've got 7 practice throws? That's 140% more than one
No,
match.
it's not, because if you're going to 3 games in which you're throwing,
That's at least
7.
70% of a match.
It's 120%.
I mean, it's 7 to 15, which is 7 out of 22.
Mark not even setting up until after Ian threw.
No, he doesn't care. He's throwing second no matter
Which is
what.
less than a third,
Earthquake,
but I
don't
guess
care.
120%. Yeah, sure.
Is the 10-second clock after the throw?
After
of
the throw,
first time?
yeah. After
Okay,
the first throw.
4?
In the yeah, right.
Is there not a clock once they call the lanes open?
Bro, yeah, right.
There is not. We actually talked about this the other day.
I'm just curious.
What do you do as a judge if neither thrower will throw?
You just.
I think you just
You're still there.
insult them until they throw. Typically.
Yeah, I think you.
Because there is no clock on the first throw.
Okay, Ian with a 6. Let's see. All right, a little shake from Mark on this one. Where'd it go?
And
I
a
can't
6.
see. Wow.
Ian, a big user of social media, probably heard people talking about.
Now, I love
Okay.
Ian
The
here, but
potential
he
poser
just
versus
hit 2
legend.
kills. Does he have a third? I don't know.
I think he does. The real question is, does Mark have a second or a first?
Here.
A first.
He hasn't
He
hit
has
one
not
yet.
hit one this yet.
All right.
Ian needs it. Mark can seal it.
All right. Let's
Fifth
see.
axe kills.
Shakes.
It's going to be a
Little
victory by
high.
Mark.
Little high.
Did he? We're gonna have to get really up there, but ooh, that's for sure out.
That's 2 misses, but
Looks like I don't.
Mark
Yeah, I
will
think
take
Ian's
it.
a little high. Just a little high.
You hate to see that. I mean, let the record show that they were close, though.
no.
No, we're not
Put,
even
put
gonna.
some notes in the app. Yeah.
Yeah, we need a notes section.
Would you say they were legendarily close?
Yes.
I would like. Yeah. We need a
Um,
notes section on every throw of the app. You
Yes.
should need to put in notes for every throw.
I have
As a
suggested
judge.
it. I
We need a notes
used to tell
section.
people, hey, put a minus there, put a plus. And
Well, yeah, that's how the 5 was
That's
born.
where the 5
Everybody
was
knows that. Tyler probably doesn't know that, but we know that.
Oh, did you know that, Tyler?
The viewers at home know that.
What?
My infamous plus minus system that birthed.
I know
the
that
five.
infamously you were a huge proponent of the 5 from its inception.
Thank you. Yeah,
Yeah.
I agree.
Who doesn't want to see the 5?
I'm not sure the difference between proponent and opponent, but I'm getting angry at Tyler regardless.
Heck yeah. All right. All right. Oh. What is
I know
this?
the difference.
We got
One of them has pro
Mark
in
up
front of
again?
it, which should
Well, one
tell
of
you
them's
a
an
lot. but
amateur opponent, and the other one's a professional
All right.
opponent.
So we got
Either
Dustin
way, you
Wellman,
hate
who
Tyler.
we did
Got
see.
it.
We saw Dustin Wellman earlier. We got Mark Marisol, who we just saw, and this is the A final. This is it. Down in B now, we
Now,
have
we'll
a
say
match
Mark
going
is
on.
one of the few
The few.
top big axe throwers who does not throw a Dustin Wellman axe.
That is true. So let's see. Let's see if it pays off here.
Him and Mike Kump, who is also famously really good.
Honestly, Tyler and I have always been really good friends.
That's actually true. We bonded over our hatred of Dave Sycon, so
Yeah, terrible guy.
worst.
He's actually throwing right now against the 2019 world champion Sam Carter.
Oh. Oh.
Solid 3.
All right, here we go. Indeed it was. Indeed it was. 5-4. In our system, 5-3.
In your system, 5-3. I do think that Big Axe is a lot more interesting in Hatchet in this regard of in Hatchet a 4 almost puts you out of it.
Yeah, pretty much.
Sometimes, yeah. It's honestly better to
If
go
you
ahead.
can hit 7 6s after the 4 in
It's
Hatchet,
better.
you
it's-
might be okay.
No, it's better to throw a 5. honestly, I think if you throw a 4,
Oh, is 5 bigger than 4?
no. Listen. It's better
Big
to
if true.
if you throw a 4, it's better to throw the 5. You can actually, because the other person's then probably not going up, right?
That's true.
So you can kind of eliminate one of their kills, which gives you actually a 2-point advantage to come back.
We were talking about this. I would actually rather be down 2 going into 8 than I would be down 1.
Yes. I would rather be down 3 going into 9 than I would down 2.
Basically, any situation which your opponent might not go up for one of their
Yeah,
kills.
I think they're
You've
going.
essentially taken 2 points away.
Yeah,
from
I think if it's 2 points, they're still going. I think if it's 3, they're not. Most
I'm saying,
throwers.
so if I go up on 8.
Oh yeah,
I know you're smart enough to do this, but I think with most people, if I'm down 2 going into 8 and I hit an 8 and you hit a 6 and we're tied going into 9 and I stay down, I think most people
also stay down.
On 9.
Yeah, 100%. We've battled this in a few
Yeah.
games,
Yeah,
and
we've done
and I have not fallen for the trickery.
You have not fallen for
and
the
you haven't
trickery.
either, because I went up on 8 against you in a few of them, and we both played it the mathematical way. We didn't let emotions get into it, or
I think a lot of people would stay down on 9 with you.
They would.
In which case,
You've
their maximum
taken
score
2.
becomes a 62.
Right, you
and
take
you've
2 points
gained
away.
your 2 points back
Yeah.
immediately. Right
Just
there.
to
Compass
cut
not
in,
even paying attention.
we've got a
Mark's
1
winning by
point
1,
match.
by the way.
Yep.
Yeah. All right, here we go. Back to this.
We're going up.
All right.
Mark,
So Mark will take game 1.
As
Game
always.
1. Not bad. Dustin's shaking his head. He's going to shake it off, though. I think that's what
all
he was
right.
doing. He was shaking it off.
Honestly, Dustin wants to see Mark hit that.
Yes. You hate to see the door open, and you just missed yours.
And you missed yours. Yeah. It's like, all right, I used my miss wisely. Like,
Yeah.
it didn't matter that I missed that one.
Classic. That's what we did in duels in Colorado. We kept missing kills like we were doing it on purpose, but we weren't. Practice.
I was doing it on purpose.
Unnecessary throw here. Throw that nobody needs.
Throw that's 120% of throws are
Our practice.
I don't know if you knew this.
Yeah, I mean, it's simple math.
I have scored a total lifetime 0 points in practice.
I mean, not wrong. Same for me.
I've scored a few.
No wonder he wins.
And
No
he's a
wonder
cheater.
he wins.
I mean, I famously cheat too, but
Yeah.
Everyone knows it.
I'm not going to tell you how because then someone will stop me.
Yeah. All right. So 5 from Dustin, it looks like. And 5 from Mark.
I can tell you how he cheats.
Maybe?
Tyler, one of the earlier backyard throwers, long before everyone had targets in their backyard, which in my eyes, pretty much cheating.
Yeah.
If you're that close to being able to practice.
Actually false.
Ooh, hold on.
Me, famously known for just making up whatever version of the truth that I feel like is convenient
Breaking
at the
news.
moment.
Mark's was a 4. I was wrong.
Are you
4 to 5.
kidding me? The world champion throwing a 4.
It's unheard of, but Dustin
and
follows
then
it up.
we see the gentleman's 4.
All right.
Yeah.
The
Oh, you threw a 4 earlier?
Now,
I got you. Don't
okay,
even
here we
worry
go.
about it.
The
In
gentleman's
our
4.
system,
and
In
we're
our
back to
system,
tied.
that's a 3.
That's a 4 and a 3.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, it was
Oh,
a 5. It was a
5
5.
and a 3.
But
But honestly, 4.
That's-
We're still giving that one a 4.
yeah.
We're still giving it a 4.
5s are way different. That wasn't.
Let's
we gotta have
let's
more
check
of
with the
the
judges.
blade.
Yep. All our judges on the
All right,
side
all
here
right,
also
okay.
confirming.
Dustin resets, does a squat, gets a little stretchy.
I also heard
Tie
that
game?
Kump really likes that the bullseye and the kill shot are the same size.
Yes.
Yeah, it's really actually
great.
incredible that the score value is
The same.
different for two targets of the same size.
I almost said similar as if they were slightly
Like
different.
slightly different.
Yeah, but they're not, other than the color. I agree. I'm 100% with Kump on that. It is infuriating to throw a match where you throw 9 bullseyes in a row and then you miss the kill by a millimeter, but somehow the other person wins because they threw like 4 5s, missing the same size thing numerous times, but getting only 1 point less when I get 8 points less.
And folks, this
Right.
is why we're friends.
It
This
checks
is like
out.
so like a 63 and a 56 are basically the exact same score.
Yes, 100%.
But,
You both missed
like,
one.
In the actual scheme of things, the 63 obviously wins because
yeah.
mathematically a 63 is higher.
All right, let's cut back in here. At the World
All right.
Champions throwing, we're talking about other hatchet nonsense.
All right. So Dustin needs this to stay alive. And Mark takes it.
Mark's gonna
looks like I'm going to be playing
take a
Mark
clean
tomorrow
0.
in the A bracket finals.
Oh,
Mark
wow.
hits it anyways. He hit just
that was the A bracket final there. Yeah.
That was so.
Wow.
Mark moving on. Dustin's still alive, dropping down to the B. Has to win one more match.
Correct. Yeah.
I appreciate you guys
The
backing me up on that.
automatic Double confirmed.
Yeah. Yeah.
We have run many brackets.
Yeah. All right. So still alive in B right now.
All right.
We've got Jeff Schick,
Be right
Sam
back.
Carter. So that means that Sam beat Sycon.
So
based
is
upon
it
my math.
good? I hate Sycon.
All right. Let me look at the bracket here.
Yeah, I was gonna say, are those the last 4 in B, or is there someone else too?
Other
than Dustin.
Ian and Dustin.
Oh, Ian too.
Yeah, so we
Oh,
got
and
quite
Theodoro.
a few. We got Theodoro.
Oh, we're a bit behind in B actually.
Yeah.
We probably should not have played that match, huh?
Well, it doesn't. I mean, it does suck for Dustin. It doesn't matter for Mark. So, all right, we got Ian and Jeff.
I will say, with multiple brackets, it does not matter as much.
We're going to get to see Ian and Cheese again, I believe. But first, we've got a couple more matches to go. We might get a Travis and Greg. What is this? Okay, that said zeros for a second. It showed 67 to 0. And I was so confused. All right. We got Michael Theodoro and Adam Fortner, Travis Blank and Greg Ward, Ian Malpass and Cheese. Those are our 6 matches going on. We still also have Edgington in B, a little further along, and Dustin Wellman.
So how's your prediction looking so far? Who are your 3?
Not great.
Not great.
Will has basically ruined it.
Oh, you picked Will too.
Man.
I also picked. Oh, I think we picked the same people. Who did you pick? I didn't pick myself. I switched myself out for Theodora.
Wow. Okay, so Theodora keeping you alive.
He could do it.
He's doing better than
Will is letting me down though.
But Theodoro's not so far doing better than either of us. So my prediction
That's
is
true.
ahead of yours.
It is. That's true.
So if he loses here, I'm ahead. But if anybody picked a lot of other people, then they are also ahead. Oh, Fran was it.
I also picked Theodora when Colby was still coming.
That's a big change.
That could mess me up a bit.
Yes, I agree. I think that
because I was like, I can count on Theodora for top 4 in duels
honestly
and hatchet.
am sad that I don't ask more questions because I wish I would have asked Will, like, hey, how you feeling? Because he threw a new axe and
I did ask Will how he was feeling. He said he's going to kill it. He said, count me in for top 4 and everything. And I said, all right, bet.
And then,
and then he didn't.
Yeah, he didn't. He didn't.
So
he went 1 and 2. I feel so bad. I even asked him. I came over and I was like, which bracket are you in, C or D? He was
A.
He said, I was in B. I lost already. I was like, oh. He was like,
dear.
I went 1 and 2. I'm like, okay, cool. So out of like 120 people, that puts you at like 100 and... That's it? Just 100?
100, if that.
Yeah, all right. Well, he did get a win, so maybe
okay,
like
so
90.
he got a win. So
90.
Like
he helped us out a little. All right, let's check the YouTube real quick. Philibom's still in? Yes. Philibom is still in. He is in the C bracket, though, and we are playing D bracket matches on our
I think Philibom
lane.
is... Tishko's also in C, or D, I think.
Wait, Tishko's... This is D. So I think he might be in C.
I think he's in C as well.
Okay. All right, let's get back to this
Melee
match.
has not happened.
All right, they didn't change on the stream yet. I'll get up and do that in just a second after I switch ours to the correct game. We've got Travis Blank and Greg Ward. That was throw 2.
Oh, I thought that was 1.
9-8.
My bad.
Travis Blank up 1.
You know, we do have 2 top-tier throwers here, and one thing I will say is that when you get into these lanes under the lights, it is a very different experience than throwing in any other lane.
Agreed. I didn't get to throw in this lane, though. But I'll just agree anyways because I have thrown in other lanes with the lights on. Like
It really is a different experience. Like
these lights provided by Throw, your local tournament photographer.
I mean, you had that at Primal though. You threw in the
I
far
threw
right
I threw in
lane.
Primal there. I threw. They had the same lights. Actually, because of
it's
the way
a different experience.
I mean, the lights obviously ESPN, very bright.
Sure.
The lights
I've never experienced that.
Oh,
but yeah.
soon. Tribal. the tribal ones and the
Yeah,
primal.
that's true.
Yeah,
Tribal.
Tribal had it. It was so bright that actually
Tribals maybe, yeah, that was.
I had to change. So my hatchet, I throw the King of Diamonds, and it has a like a curved back on the back. It was hitting me in the eyes. I could not throw, so I had to put tape on it.
At primal too.
Yeah, I had to put tape on it. So I actually, now that I changed my throw, it's not as big of a deal. But all right, Travis takes that one.
Oh wow, Greg's looked pretty good.
All right, and I will say, I don't know if you guys can see this on the camera, but Travis throws very nonchalant. Like, he doesn't look like he's throwing.
He really doesn't.
Feet
like,
up,
I
hand in the
expected him to
pocket.
like put a foot forward or something, and then he threw
eventually,
the axe.
but then he just went. Just
it's like a Smith throw, but for big axe.
Yeah, pretty much same lineup. A little different setup, but
and from he's not throwing at the line either. He's throwing from the 17.
From the 17, yeah, like foot right on the 17. All right, so throw one after that wasted practice throw.
Ooh.
4, 5? I can't see. 3. I think that's a 3. That's unfortunate. All right. Oh. Ooh, all right. Looks like we've got ourselves a...
Maybe a second. Oh, no. He agrees.
5-3. All right.
Although Travis was down in game 1 as well and still came back.
So let's see if we can do it again. All right. So
the
gentleman
makes it
4.
easier.
Yeah, the gentleman 4. Followed up with a...
Can you even call it a gentleman 4? I feel like a 3 is the
well,
the one.
He was
He
still
does
being
tie it
very
now. He does
gentlemanly. Yeah. Like,
He
all
does
right.
tie it.
He's like, I'm going to give you the opportunity to tie me.
Being down 2 in big axe though is on throw 1 is rough.
It's rough, but it's also like the best thing. Like, I would much rather be down 2 in big than in hatchet after throw 1.
True.
Much easier to come back from.
Now you do in big axe you do kind of have to be better going forward.
Yes.
Right, because you only have 3 more throws and you have to stay within 2.
Gotta. So you've got to match everything they do at least, at the bare minimum. All right, we've got 14
But
to 13.
the kill shot is a bigger thing in big axe. Like
it is. It's a much
it can swing a game much more easily than it can in hatchet.
way easier. Yeah, they're way more important hits and misses than hatchet. All right, so we tied it up. So Travis makes the comeback after a 3. Tied up. We got both kills
Both
called.
going up.
Corbin had already called him in the app. That's how sure he was of that. Here we go. 1 throw to separate them all. Both. Greg goes first and misses.
Oh, both
Second
miss.
and misses. All right, we're going who sucks less. If that had been the who sucks less, I think Travis.
I think Travis.
But it
I
wasn't.
think you probably would have to measure that.
But it wasn't. This one is. So let's see what happens this time.
All right, Lucas, what's your opinion? Who sucks less? When do you fall?
So I'll be honest. Like, if I look and they're like actually like close, I'm okay with doing it. But when I got put in that position at Best of the West, right? Like, we both missed. And I like Brandon, but I was like, Brandon, I've never won Big X before. I don't really want a foot fault. I told him, I was like, I think mine's closer, so I'm not going to. So I think it just comes down to the moment, right?
Sure. For me, if I can tell that either axe is closer.
I don't want to. Yeah. But if I can't tell from back there.
Correct. If I think I can call it from the line, I will not fault.
Agreed. But
if I cannot tell from the line,
then I'm okay with it. Yeah.
Then I'll fault.
Yeah. All right. So.
But if I think you won or I think I won.
Yeah.
I won't.
Yeah. Agreed.
I'll be like, no, don't.
No.
I've done it before where I'm like, no, you're closer. Don't.
Yeah. Don't do it. I know everybody wants to see it, so you've got a lot of pressure from
there's
people
a lot of
that are
pressure.
watching that are like football, and it's like, no, don't do it.
There's also, and I've yet to see the tournament enforce this, but it does get dicey where technically, if you foot fault more than twice, you're disqualified from the tournament.
I would love to see that called in an actual,
right?
You're like try.
So
it.
really, those like
there would be an
footballs
uproar.
in
All right.
in that who sucks less. Like, someone should be keeping track of that in theory. Or it should be a rule.
Agreed. All right, so Ian did come back, beat Cheese. So Ian now 2 games away. But we've got Travis.
Quite a backlog.
We're backlogged on the other side. So we got Theo and Adam Fortner playing right now. I can give you guys the scores real quick. Oh, guess I can't. Hold on. I lied.
Maybe not.
Let me click here. All right. So we're in game 3. It is tied. 16-16, throw 4. Adam starting off with a 4. Michael just threw a 4.
Just imagine they're in this lane throwing.
Yeah, just imagine.
We'll tell you what happens.
It's a play-by-play. All right, throw 4. Oh, they're both lined up. Here they go. I can't tell what Adam's is yet. Oh, Michael's also real close.
Judge is
Can't
going to have to look at those.
Yeah, hold on. He's looking.
Get a piece of paper, flashlight?
He's looking. Oh, flashlight's out. All right. Ooh. Looks like Michael's is
know.
closer than I thought. Oh, but it is a 5.
But he gets the 5.
All right, so Adam now up. 22.
So they're both going to be going up.
22-21. Kill shots called. There they are. Updated in the app. It's real. Will Adam hit and seal the deal, or will he miss and give Michael the opportunity? Let's see.
Well, I'm obviously rooting for Theodora here, having put him in.
Here. All right, so here we go.
I don't love
the
to
throws.
see him down.
The throws are up. Ooh, Adam throws. Can't tell.
Iffy at best.
Yeah, and Michael's. Michael's looks kind of good. It looks good. Let's see what the judges say. Oh,
they both
missed. Wow. Wow. Did not see that. That was not what I thought.
All right,
you know?
Theodoro.
All right.
Don't love that for you.
Yeah, just so you guys know, we couldn't see them throwing at all. We don't even know where they're throwing. We could only see the scores. We got Travis and Adam now, so now we might actually get to see it.
I think they'll probably play that over here.
They got to be playing the last
unless
4
they
matches.
Do D bracket.
Real quick.
C bracket.
Hold on. Let's check out the other bracket though.
Check out C.
While we're just chilling here.
You didn't. Yeah, that's right. You did not put Ian in your prediction this time.
No. Might have been a mistake. Now he's making me second guess that. He's doing okay here. I can live with that.
Who's the A bracket over here?
All right, let's see.
Well,
we're already in B, so we're going to check that out first. And they have not played theirs ahead. Okay. So we got Philibom now down in B. We got Zach and Kyle Rickenbaugh about to play in B with Depke down there as well. So in A, we have 2 people. We have Mark Tishko and Brandon
that's
Ice
a good
Cream
game.
Shell. That will be a good game. And they are playing currently. We could tune in on that. Let's get some scores.
Travis Blake, Adam Fortner, lane 6. Travis Blake.
We got Travis Lane and Adam Fortner coming over here. But we have Brandon and Mark Tishko playing the A final right now, a little early again.
Yeah.
But they're playing. It's game 3, 1-on-1 rubber match. Here we go.
What did they do in game 1 and 2, just so we can know.
See. All right, 20-20 and 31-23. Brandon
so
taking the win in the
they've
first
been tied
one.
going into 5 on every game so far.
Yeah, and they just took their practice, so this is it. They're starting round 1. We can see theirs, so we can give a brief actual depiction of how the throws look. So throw 1 for them.
6-6.
Okay, sorry. Throw 1 already happened. This is throw 2.
Ooh, Mark got a 4, and it looks like Brandon got a
5 or a 6. 5 or a 6. We're about to find out. Judges up there. Mark's is high. All right, 6-4. But Mark has tied it up both times, so looks like let's see if he can do it again. 6-6, 6-4. And then we're going to tune into this match. They're still talking. They haven't even taken their practice yet.
Yeah, we can finish off Brandon and Mark for y'all.
Yeah. All right, so they are throw 3. Tishko hits a 6. What about Brandon?
Brandon, it looks close again.
So we might get at least
Brandon
1
got a
point
5.
back. All right, so he gets a point back.
Oh, and a 5.
What?
Hit a 5 too. Yeah.
That looks like a 6.
That looks like such a 6. That looked dead center.
Okay. All right, so 17-15. They're on throw 4. Not the game that you're currently watching, but we're keeping you updated.
I
Tishko
do
and
want to see how that plays out.
We do
in
have
finals.
to see it out.
In front of you looks like a 5-5 or a 5-4.
I think 5-4 in front of us. What
that
was
might.
Tishko's down.
5-5.
Think so?
5-5.
5-5.
Yeah.
All right. So 2-point game. So they're both going up.
Still both going up.
So still's going to come down to the kills here with Tishko and Ice Cream. And then we're going to tune right back into Travis and Adam here. So both called up, Brandon and Tishko. Tishko's going to throw first. And
5-4 on the match in front of us. But
Tish
looking
goes
over
up.
at those.
And he hit.
Still missed. Looks like they both missed.
Both missed. All right.
Brandon will take it.
Brandon is our A champion for the C bracket. Now moving back to the D bracket, where we are tuning into Travis Blank and Adam Fortner. We've got Adam up 10-8, throw 3.
You know, Adam's not a name that we've seen a lot, like especially last year.
Yes.
He's a venue owner down in Florida, but
recent venue owner. So that venue actually has been open for a while. He purchased the venue.
Oh, I didn't realize that
from somebody else. So
that makes a lot of sense why he kind of came up this year as a really top thrower.
So he did have some. He went to a few tournaments last year. He's like right on the cusp of kind of getting into the finals or the top 8 at a few tournaments, but. Now, having his own venue, probably getting to put in a little bit more practice, spending a little more time at the venue, helping out. Travis only down 1. Throw 4 has happened.
I met Adam, really. Actually got to talk to him for the first time at Primal.
At Primal. Okay.
Great guy.
I didn't actually get to see him at Primal, but I'd seen him
He
at
also
Primal.
threw fantastic.
He did. He got
stats-wise,
4th or 5th, I think.
Stats-wise, he was I think 2nd in bullseye percentage.
Wow. Right behind that guy that got 7th place.
Yeah. right behind some loser that's still
tied up.
7th.
Hold on. We got a tie. We got double kills called here.
Ooh.
We got the nonchalant throw. We got the really into it throw. But surprisingly, now both throwers here throwing from 17. Both.
Right. Yeah.
Neither
both,
of them taking a step.
No step. Nothing.
Nothing. Not a lick. All right. So, all right. Corbin's really taking a close look at this one. I think it's a miss, but they're wanting a flashlight to confirm.
Yeah. Travis is getting his flashlight out, so I'm assuming it was called a miss, and he's getting ready to.
He didn't call anything yet. He wants to get a closer look. He's trying to confirm. Very close.
I'm assuming that means he
on the
not,
tippy toes. You just got to call it.
You call it a miss,
and then he can call the second. Okay. All right. So we got called miss. Travis is now going to go take a look and see if he wants a second.
Say it with your chest. What do you think it is? I love it. Thank you, Tyler. If you beat him, he gives you a card.
So something that I would actually love to see, or maybe next
Trading
year
cards.
for the sport.
Okay. Official miss. All right. So guess what? We're doing it again. And then Tyler's going to tell us about his trading card that he would like to see.
What I'd like to see in 2023 is those pros or people who make it to Worlds, right, have a pack of trading cards of their own.
Ooh, all right, bad miss there. He seals it.
I think Travis was going to take this no matter what happened there.
Yeah. Unfortunately, I didn't see Travis missing by that much.
Yeah.
All right.
But
so
anytime someone beats you in a tournament,
yeah, you should give them one of your cards.
You owe them a
playing
signed trading card.
Yeah, I agree. I'm getting on board. I am waiting for them to come out with the. He doesn't have our 2020 World Champion cards on there yet, so I didn't want to place an order yet.
Sure.
But as soon as he puts those on, I'm going to order a pack so that I can help start the trend with you.
Cool. And maybe, Morton, if you're listening, or I'll just find you here. Instead of getting a random pack of cards at World,
maybe you could get
your
pack.
own.
Your pack. Yeah, that would be
And
cool.
then you have, with the stipulation that you owe them to people who beat you.
It did build some community because people were like, "Oh, hey, I have your card. You got, yada yada."
But how much cooler would it be for that league member who's never beat you before in the league tournament beat you once,
and you got to give them one of their
and you
your
got to
cards.
give them a signed card.
That's right.
That means so much to that person. That
would. I do have one league member that I did have a loss the very first week this year where I missed both kills and he beat me, and he would have been ecstatic to get a card because nobody has one. All right, throw 1. Oh, wild throw. Or sorry, throw 2. 5 to 3. I'm thinking.
I would have your card after.
You would have a card. I already have your card though, so don't. Let's settle down, okay?
You did in every tournament. You beat me the first time we played.
That's right. That's the only one I care about. And then you offer to split the prize with me, and I'm like,
fine.
Okay, let's make this last longer for everybody.
That's the secret to beating Lucas. If you offer to split the prize money with him, he's done. It's over. You've already won.
Stop. That is true. That is
throwing
true.
axes over here.
I lose some of the interest, I think, after realizing that.
And the prize money's the same.
Yeah. All right, so Travis up 4. Going into throw 4.
The only one that I still really cared about was I wanted that Trident.
I 1,000% forgot about it. As soon as you were like, you want to split the money, I was like, sure.
Sure.
I like, whatever. And then you were like, yes, I get the trident. And I was like, no, dude, I wanted that.
It's going to be a 6-foot one this year.
Well, I can't even take it home, so I hope I lose. They better put
someone better drive this for me. Oh,
yeah.
This is not a
all
close
right.
game.
6-point game. Looks like Travis is moving on.
2 threes.
Adam just falling apart here at the end. A lot of high throws. See, this is earlier we talked about this, 2-hand versus 1-hand. Depending upon how you throw, the 2-hand for longevity could be the way. It really depends on your throw, though.
Especially for big X, I wish I could throw 2-handed.
I was throwing 2-handed before. I just was having some issues, and so I started to switch to 1, and then once I was able to cut it down to 23, it was, even better for me. So that's why I switched.
I see this in you, and this is what's made me better in actually both disciplines. The closer you can get your big X and your hatchet throw.
Yes. So I did try to change, immediately. I even tried to do no step. I haven't been able to get it consistent, or I haven't thrown it enough to where I feel confident in it, and that's why I'm still taking a step. But I have tried to basically do the exact same motions, keep everything as close as I can to my hatchet throw. Right. And I think then
that's where I was at the end of last year. I was like the same. I really wanted to go to a no step for World, but I was like,
So, I mean,
let's wait till after Worlds, and then I'll try to get that throw down and figure it out. But I just, I won 5 tournaments stepping. I was like, I can't.
That's what I did, too. I went, as soon as Worlds was over, I changed both of my throws.
Yeah.
Changed my big axe one too much, though. And then, so at Capital City, I was trash. It was bad. So, switching back to holding it like my hatchet, but stepping still has paid off dividends. Just
for the
based
first
on my
time,
last 3.
I have not switched hatchets this year.
Oh.
It's April, folks. Wow. It's almost May.
So you probably couldn't hear me very well. I called it no good, and I told him he was probably going to want a second opinion.
Oh, yeah. So I couldn't hear that.
Yeah, I thought you said I want a second opinion because I can't see any red.
And you're like, you have to call it. I'm like, it's no good.
Oh, okay, yeah.
He literally rolled
hear
it
them.
under, and he just hit blue on the outside. So
gotcha.
We thought you said I'm gonna need a second.
Yeah.
So I was like, no, call it. Let him call it.
Yeah. All right, so.
So to clarify, Corbin doesn't suck as a judge.
Yeah, Corbin is a great judge, and he knew that was a miss, and he called it a miss, and we just misheard him via our headphones. All right, we're going to tune in real quick. I want to see this Philbom and match real quick. And
Zach's still throwing against Rickenbaugh.
Philbom and Tim. That match is over. It just ended, so I don't know who won.
Tim Haggard.
But Tim up 1, game 2.
Tim is a thrower. He thinks that he's trash,
but he
is so good.
He is.
He is so good.
When
he just gets in his head.
When we played at Tribal, he ended up getting 3rd, I believe.
I think he 4th.
Maybe 4th. Whatever. Something that was good. All right, so
but
Tim
maybe it was 3rd because he was A finals with you, I think.
Yeah. All right. So unfortunate miss there. Let's see if Philbom can answer, leaving the door open. Philbom did win the first game, so if he wins this, Tim's run is over, and it
looks
is.
like he does get it.
All right. So Philbom takes that. And
so for those of you just tuning in, right? Tim hit 2 4s, but was still up there. And that's kind of the danger of Tim is unlike a lot of throwers out here, Tim still has a ton of room to improve.
Yes.
Because he is still hitting a lot of 4s. I don't mean that as a slight on him at all. It's if you're throwing 4s and still getting 5th place, 4th place at tournaments.
That means if you can go in and throw just slightly better, you're going to be ahead by so much that you're not even going for kills.
As soon as you improve, you're going to be destroying
it's going to be hard to stop. All right, we got Depke and Crawford throwing right now, and then we also have Philbom and Thaddeus throwing. So those are going to be both good games. Don't think we're going to be able to see them on the stream. Looks like we're about to have another match over here, but we're going to be able to see those, so we might be able to give you some commentary on those. In the bracket that is on the stream, we've got Edgington and Travis Blank coming up soon.
Well, Edgington also a common choice in the predictions bracket.
Okay, not a bad choice. I mean, clearly he's made it this far. I know this is only Big Axe, but
those Colorado guys are all solid in all 3.
In everything, yeah. There's nobody that you want to play from Colorado.
Right. And it's sort of one of those, right? The prediction's not about who do you think's going to win Big X or Hatchet or whatever.
It's not about
who do
winning.
you
It's
think
about
gonna be
just doing well in all three, being well-rounded. So a Denver thrower would be a good choice, I think.
Yeah. Brandon Shell at
I don't know
Primal
why
X.
we didn't. We should have discussed.
I did choose Brandon at Primal.
Oh, at Primal. I'm saying here, though, right? Like, we didn't go for one. And there's a lot of them here.
There is, yeah. That's... You know, I thought about Ben, and then I realized that he let some people down at Primal.
And
I was like, nah.
Yeah. All right, well, Ian's still waiting.
Yeah,
But he is going to play the winner of Benjamin and Travis Blank.
I didn't want to choose Ian because he
let
lets us down in Big X.
He let me down so hard, and then now he's throwing, like, decent. I mean, I could live
So
with
he's
that.
letting us down twice, essentially.
Yeah, by letting us down the first time, he let us down the second time because
Right.
we didn't pick him.
Exactly.
Uncalled for. All right, I'm going to leave Tyler alone here for a second to call. Oh, here, just give some commentary on this match.
All right, yeah.
Philibom and Thaddeus. Philibom up 1.
That's only one lane over, so I can see that from here. Ooh, Thaddeus starting with 2 4s. So that'll put Philibom up 3 with a 5 and a 6. If Thaddeus can get 1 back here, though, he can still force Mike to go for kill with him.
Do I turn this up?
I don't know how the switchboard works.
Because Lucas turned it down.
Oh, yeah, so then, is this your mic?
I think so. Oh, yep, there it is.
That's my mic, so
Yeah.
I think you probably want it in the same
Okay.
spot.
Yeah, we're on, because I can hear myself now.
5-5. All right, so Thaddeus still down 3. He's going to need to get 1 back here in order to force Mike to go kill.
It would be wise of him to do that.
Although, honestly, this is where it's tough. If Mike's not feeling the bullseye, he might still go up with him if
that didn't
he's
help.
up 3.
That didn't help.
That did not do it, though.
And that.
Oh!
Door was open.
All right, so knowing that Philibom only hit 1 6 this game, and it was barely a 6, I honestly would probably still go up.
I would.
Now, if I'd hit 3 6s in the game and I was up 3,
I'd stay down.
I would stay down.
Oh, yeah.
But knowing that I hit 1 6 and a 4,
I'd probably go up.
I'd probably still go up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The odds are.
The
odds are better.
The odds are probably better just going up with him.
Yeah.
And he does.
It's a bold strategy, Cotton. Nails it.
Thaddeus gets it.
Nails it. And he
And
matches.
so does Philibom.
Matches it.
So Philibom does take it there in game 1. And I
With the
still
20
maintain
he
that
still
that
threw-
was the smart play considering how he was throwing balls.
And he still threw a 28.
Yeah. What a nerd.
What a nerd.
Philibom, another very popular choice in the prediction bracket.
Was he?
Yeah.
I mean,
I haven't actually done it yet on the most chosen people.
no.
Lucas has got to be up there. If people have been paying attention, Lucas is I think the smartest choice. He was the only one I didn't debate at all.
I think I picked Philibom, Lucas, and Ian, and I think Ian might have been a mistake.
Well, Ian, we were just talking about this, that Ian has been a mistake in the past. So, like, Lucas and I didn't choose him this time because he effed up so bad in the last 2 tournaments, and then he actually is doing stuff in Big X.
I'm banking on this being home turf and him not doing well in past tournaments.
That's how I felt about Will.
Yep. As he looks over at Will.
Who did not come through for me.
No, Will went a solid 1 and 2 today.
1 and 2.
Quick day.
Ooh, 5-4?
I'm going 5-5. Oh, no, you're right.
So it leaves us tied up going into throw 3 between Thaddeus and Philibom. I know you guys can't see this. And unlike previous matches where Lucas and I were just calling stuff willy-nilly as we looked at the scoreboard, we can actually see this match. So you can trust what we are saying.
Technology is a beautiful thing, Tyler. Oh,
Thaddeus, another 4.
High 4.
That's been his 4 like all day though.
Yeah.
He's at that spot a lot.
Yeah. And Philbaum drills a 6.
Although, if we're going to be honest, I would rather have a throw that off than be off by a millimeter.
That was me all day today. All of my throws were off by like a quarter inch or less.
It's so hard to adjust.
You can't.
Like, yeah,
you can't.
Like, I basically had a perfect throw.
It's
just off a little
If
bit.
I miss by like 8 inches, I know what I did wrong.
Right.
If I miss by an eighth of an inch,
like,
there's nothing you
I
can
don't
do
know, that
about
was a perfect throw. It was
Yeah, there's nothing I can do about that. Like the wind moved it or something. Like
This is going to put Philbaum up 2 going into 5, so he's definitely going to go up here.
Yep. Then they go
So last game he was up 3
and went up
and went up, but he also only hit 1 6 in the game and hit a 4.
and still got a 28.
Yeah. So
Let's see what goes on. Oh, a little to the
Thaddeus
left.
misses, so Philbaum's going to advance no matter what here.
Do you think he hits it? He does.
Of course. It's.
And he
I
threw-
mean,
and he-
almost every time you don't need to hit it, you're gonna hit
You're
it.
gonna
So
hit it.
like,
Yeah.
I would love to know the stats on that. Like, it's probably gonna be like 90%.
I
of
would
like
think.
the times that it doesn't matter.
Yeah, I when I played Brandon McCluster, he was up by like I think 1 or 2, and he hit his kill shot. I also called kill shot, and I kind of waited because I knew if he hit it, like it was going to be out of reach. So I threw it underhand, and I almost hit it. I was honestly very surprised.
I was actually throwing next to you during that.
Yeah,
I think.
I was actually very surprised that I even came remotely
All right,
close.
so we are back to the D bracket here. So I'm gonna.
Is this
switch over.
DA bracket or DB bracket?
This is DB bracket.
Okay.
I think the winner of this will face Ian.
Okay.
Let's double check that before we get into the scores for you.
Oh, look at you. You were going the wrong way.
Yeah.
You idiot.
All right, Macs are dumb, is what I've learned.
Do you need me to work it? There you
No,
go.
we got it. We're good.
I just wanted to check the bracket. I think the winner of this place is Ian. The winner of this will face Ian.
Yep.
All right.
Where's Ian at in this whole thing?
Ian is guaranteed 4th in his bracket.
Okay.
He said he's thrown as many
So
threes
top
as
13.
sixes. Ian, but he's hit like 80% of his
That
kills.
does not surprise me. After seeing our match where he did not throw like a single
Yeah.
6 and threw a 3.
Yeah, it sounds about right.
Wait, who's dumber? Okay, yeah, that's fair.
You pointed to me, didn't you?
He did.
Yeah, I figured. That's fine. That checks out.
4-5.
Travis with a high 4.
It is really interesting to see all the different throws that people have.
Travis was telling me earlier he just switched to a one-handed throw.
Yeah, that's right. He used to be two-handed.
Yeah. He said I treated. He said I
He
treated.
went from two-handed
Yep.
to a Smith style 17-foot one-handed throw. Like,
Hand in the pocket.
like
I don't know.
it's a bold swing.
I don't know how he does it.
Well, I'm being caressed by baby over here. That's Ian. In case y'all didn't know.
In case you didn't know.
Yeah.
What's going on over here?
We were talking about how disappointing you are.
Oh my God, am I gonna be up here in a second?
And how you've thrown
over
Yeah.
under
threes and
yeah.
sixes.
I think it's honestly pretty close, Tyler. I'm not gonna lie.
I'm actually no. We're kind of disappointed that you are doing well.
I wouldn't define what I'm doing as well.
Ian, if it makes you feel any better, I picked you in the bracket thing that he's doing.
Well,
no.
actually, it's
Well, no,
kind
he's
of
doing
turning
well
into a
now.
no,
I
decision.
Here's my thing. I said he's at home court.
So like maybe
So Ben's got an interesting choice to make here.
And you
It looks like he's staying down.
So like this is the one.
No, he is going up. All right. So Edgington's in that weird 3 position, but he's hit 3 5s this game, right? So
I'll just get second again.
yeah, the 3 trap.
Look at that. I'm not even fucking throw a 30 something.
And Edgington hits it, and it looks like
Travis.
is just outside.
Ooh, yeah. Just to the left.
But so Ben is in that weird position where like you're up 3. It's how confident do you feel in that bullseye?
Yep.
If I'm feeling the bullseye, I'll stay down. But
What
it's
was it? What are you saying? How many points? Yeah.
the 3-point trap, right?
In
where
big or
in big axe.
specifically? Okay.
In hatchet, I'm almost always staying down.
Yeah,
Up 3.
Unless I'm just really off my rules.
Right. in Big Axe, it really depends tournament to tournament, match to match, whether I'm going up, if I'm up 3 or not.
Yeah, here's the thing. When my kill shot percentage is about 80 and my bull percentage is under 5, I'm probably just going to go up 3.
Right, like, yeah, if we look at Angrywood last year, right, where my bullseye percentage was 27 and my kill shot was 81, I think I'm going up on, it doesn't matter how much I'm up. I'm going
does not matter.
Like,
All right, Tyler, you're up 7.
also, I'm never up. I was never up.
No.
So that was never
You're
an issue.
always trailing.
But that was back when people didn't know how to hit Big Axe kill shots.
They still don't, except for you.
No, some people are.
Did you go
okay.
6 for 8 2 nights ago?
7 for 8.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah. I'm trash.
My apologies.
But I missed the kill that mattered today in the A final, so it doesn't matter. It's not about
It all doesn't.
It's not about if you miss, it's about when you miss.
When, yep. You're allowed misses, just you can't do them at the wrong time.
Yeah.
You have to plan your misses.
Which you did extremely well at Primal.
Hatchet?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'd say so.
Because I think you had like the 6th or 7th best stats.
Yeah, my kill
that-
shots were pretty good.
Yeah, but under pressure, you got it. You
Yeah.
know? Well, and then the same with me at Riverbend. Like, my bullseye percentage was probably like 8th or 9th.
Yeah.
But I had a 91% kill percentage.
Jeez. Yeah, I don't even.
Which, like, it doesn't matter if you have a 60%
No.
bull percentage at that point.
Yeah, my kill shots definitely carried me that whole tournament. Like, when I was playing Ben in, I think it was a semifinals or wherever it was, like, he had me.
Yeah.
But I just happened to hit my kill shots when he missed.
Right, exactly. That's what me and Lucas said at Riverbend.
Yeah. It's
And honestly, if you look at the top 8 of a tournament, their hit percentage is pretty close.
Yep.
So it's like, well, I'd rather be lower on bowls and higher on kills. Like,
yeah.
Because I think my overall hit percentage was like 80, which is close to what Lucas had.
Yeah.
But Lucas had like an 82 bullseye, 78 kill, and I had like 90 and 60.
Yeah. It's a little bit of a swing.
Yeah.
All right, we're going up on throw 5. Ben's up by 3.
Oh, it's Travis? Oh, up 3. Yeah.
Throw 5. Oh,
I did the
Ben's a
math.
little high.
Oh, and low.
And Ben takes it.
So Ben will take it. So it'll be Ben and Ian here in just a sec.
Ben baby. Those guys out there practicing.
All right, we'll do a little C bracket check in here in just a sec. Oh, this is the max, so it probably doesn't work the same.
Nope.
Nope. Sure does not.
Do command. Hit command instead of control.
Oh, command shift.
There it goes.
No, it's still not the same.
No.
All right. So this is D bracket, so let's check in on C.
Let's hatch it.
Vin, shut up.
I got you,
Yeah,
Tyler. Look.
This one?
All right, the scroll is different.
Yeah, Tyler.
I know how it works, Lucas.
Tyler doesn't do
Max.
max.
Are just stupid AF.
Well, no, somebody just has it turned wrong. It's also wrong for me. I keep like almost fucking it up, making it wrong.
That would be me.
I know. Okay.
All right,
that
so it
is
looks
the-
like
Oh no.
in C bracket we're gonna have Zach, Zeus Crawford, and Mike Philibom.
What about my bracket? Where am I?
CB bracket.
The CB bracket, yes,
You're at that same
or BC.
I think CB.
CB is probably better. Yeah.
Yeah. It's the C bracket, but it's
the
B bracket.
loser of that one will take 4th in their bracket and 13th overall. The winner will make money.
All right.
So I think 3rd in each bracket, top 12. So 3rd in each bracket will make money.
Yes. You would know better than I would.
And it looks like we're actually going to have a C
Ooh.
bracket for the first time over here. So we're actually going to...
Ooh.
All right, so it looks like we're going to see all the matches from both brackets are going to be over here. Here on lane 6 with Corbin Decker. The best judge in Waddle? Second best.
Debatable.
He's the second best judge in Waddle. And that's only because he's too humble to say that he's the best.
Who, Corbin?
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's the second best, but we don't know a better one.
He's the first best without a shirt on.
Oh. Yeah, Corbin, take it off.
Corbin, take your shirt off. I think AJ told him to keep his shirt on.
What a nerd.
Who let these two guys on the stream? Oh my gosh.
Oh, Dan. Dr. Dan. They did tell me I can't swear.
Okay.
Yeah,
Because
we
I
can't.
did that in the first 3 seconds, and then they pointed to the sign that
we
says
can't
no
curse,
swearing.
and we have to be creative, and we also can't
be
talk
creative.
about this.
I can't be talking about. Okay.
Yeah.
Can't talk about that.
The name that cannot be named.
Yeah, the other one.
Voldemort. Oh,
The other
sorry.
Ooh, good practice, Zach.
Wasting that bullseye.
Oh, 2.
Pair of wasted bullseyes.
Pair of wasted bullseyes. I mean, they probably hit more than like one a match, though, so. Unlike you and I.
Yeah.
Or at least me. I don't know how you are, but.
What?
I'm good for like 1 a game.
What?
Bullseye.
Bullseye? Today I was fairly good. I was good for like maybe a 4 every game.
I think I hit either like 4 or 1.
Yeah.
Like
No, nothing in
like-
between. Yeah, no more or no less.
Ooh. 4 or 5. After those solid practice throw 6s.
I told you they wasted them.
No cursing and be creative. I can't do either of those.
But also,
I can do that portion.
This-
I can't do these.
Yeah.
Be
Not
creative.
That's why I said that portion.
I do this off.
Zach with a solid 6, going to maintain that lead no matter what happens here. And another 5 for Philibom. So Zach's going to take a 2-point lead here. Let's see the comments on the stream. I've not been.
I have is Michael Philbaum still in?
What
yes.
up, nerds?
Yes, Michael.
Hi, Dolan.
Hi, Dolan.
I don't know if you know this. I'm an athlete.
Melee did not start yet. Melee starts around.
We already answered
Okay.
Technical Kitties questions. It's
Okay.
just Dolan up here. He probably asked this like an hour ago.
Yeah.
Can we see the boards?
I mean, you're looking at them.
I don't know. Do you have eyes?
Top left, top right, bottom left, bottom right of your corner is the boards.
I think it's probably because you were commentating on matches that were happening over there.
Oh,
and
yeah.
It's like, can we see the boards? Like, no.
No, yeah. We only have one
Wait,
real set of
I've
cameras.
gotten like 500 compliments on this shirt.
Oh, dude, you guys got to wait for the Valkyrian crew to roll up in their new Melee jerseys. They are fire.
And you're not wearing one.
I've been trying to keep it.
Oh, I will be.
I'm trying to keep it
Ooh,
down
that's
low.
going to put Zach
I'm
up
trying to kinda cover
4.
it up.
Now, up 4, I think you stay down no matter what. Oh, creative cursing is now what I'm told to be doing.
There's 63 people watching this stream right now. It's pretty awesome.
Can we get like 6 more on here?
We're at 64.
All right, so Zach will take game 1.
We need 5 more people to show up.
Let's go!
Woo!
Nails them.
Yay, creativity. I like
still scored it.
Corbin marked that a hit. It was 100% a 0, but Corbin's like, nah, I'm giving it to you.
No, honestly, if you throw cross court and hit it, you should get the points. You should 100% get the points for that.
All right, so hear me out. In Hatchet. All right, let's say
Yeah.
I'm up 1. We both hit on 9.
Yeah.
I throw first and throw and hit that kill shot that you haven't hit yet.
Ooh. It should be good.
I don't even think it should be good, but it prevents you from hitting it.
Oh, that's right, it does.
And I'm up 1 already, so.
I would still throw at it.
Yeah, right. But I mean.
As long as my axe isn't the one getting thrown at, I don't care.
Bro, how tall is Philibom's wallet that you can see it out of his fucking pants pocket?
It looks to be.
Oh, is that a phone?
It looks to be about.
Is it a checkbook?
Yeah, I think Philibom's checkbook is in his back pocket. Well, no, it's all the checks he's won over the
Philibom
years.
is old enough to know what a checkbook is.
Easy there, Tyler. So we're gonna go with checkbook.
There we go.
It's a 5 from Philibom. Looks like a 5 from Crawford. No, I'm good. Thank you.
Ooh, all right. All right, so Zeus getting one back there. So he's only down one going into 3.
I'm still loving that Corbin called that a good kill shot.
That's amazing.
I love it.
Mike Morton, don't watch the stream.
No.
Are you not doing the US Open? No. Well, the thing is, I fucked up World, so I didn't earn it.
I had it in Hatchet and Duels, but it's just.
He's keeping it close enough. All right, that might tie it.
6-5.
It does.
I mean, if I
Well,
was
at the very least, they are both going up on 5 here, no matter what happens.
so I was like,
Or
unless a 3 is hit.
Or
but
just pull what me and you did in Best of the West, just throw them on the floor and then go up on down 5.
There we go, yeah.
I don't know if this is probably the smartest idea on my end, but we did it, and it was fun. Oh, 6-5.
It's not a 6, but it doesn't matter because they're both going to go up.
Yeah.
But whether that's a 5 or a 4 doesn't really matter.
No. As long as it's in the board, it's okay.
They're both going up. Zach can hit it to put away this whole match right here.
That he can. Do you think he'll do it? Take your bets.
I actually do. I think Zach's going to hit it right here.
Yeah. He does.
He does. Doesn't matter. I was going to say if he doesn't hit, I think Philibon will win. He's been fire on those kills.
He's going. He's going for it. He's going for it.
Oh! and Corbin marks it good.
he's 2 for 2.
It's so good. I love it. I love it. Who let Corbin score?
Let's go.
I agree. Like, if we're looking at stats at the end of the tournament,
That should be 10 2 times. 2 times.
that's
Are we here?
another reason why.
Supreme Overlord has entered the chat.
Whoa.
Lucas and I were talking about this earlier. I really don't like using stats to break ties in tournaments.
We need 4 more people to be nice. Spam risk, Dallas, Texas.
Yeah,
Decline.
pass.
All right, we got Tish.
It's Michael Dolan.
Is it? It probably was.
Yeah, it's Dolan for sure.
Dolan
is in my phone as spam risk.
It was even spelled wrong, so I know that's correct.
Yeah, that's how I know.
That's how it starts, and then you end up with a restraining order.
It's risk with a Z instead of an S. All right, Tishko and Zeus will be advancing in that bracket, but we're going to say Ian and Edgington here first. So we're going to, as they practice, get back over to the D bracket. The loser of this game will take 4th place in their bracket and 13th overall.
This is DB bracket.
Correct. The
Yeah.
DB.
Okay. All right. Little warm-up throw, I think.
Oh, they did one.
Oh, those are real.
Is Ian going to be up in a Big X match?
Ian's up
I don't think
1.
I've seen that today.
No.
I've seen like 6 matches with Ian, and I don't think I've seen that yet.
No. It's not going to last very long.
Yet somehow he persists.
Incoming 3, probably.
It's a fluke.
Ian told us earlier, like stats-wise, he's thrown more 3s than 6s today.
There we go. Yeah. That's par for
I
Ian.
watched him throw on this lane, and I think I saw him throw 2 3s and 1 6, so that does make sense.
Ooh, Edge with a 4.
And
Possible
Ian
4.
with a 4.
Ian's 4 was better, though. His was more 4.
More of a 4, for sure.
All right, ready?
It's a 4+.
Over under. Here, I'm pulling the people at home. Over under, Ian hits a 3 in this match.
In the set of 3, I don't even take
in
that
the
back.
set of 3.
It's guaranteed.
Okay. 20 bucks.
Lucas was just shocked to learn that Ian was up 1.
Solid high 5.
Solid high 5.
All right, and we're tied again.
Oh, we're losing viewers.
We're losing viewers.
That's going to be Vin's fault.
Is it?
For sure, yeah.
Is it Vin's fault or is it Ian's fault?
It might be Ian's fault.
Although, I don't know. We get to see Ian's. I was going to say something else there. His buttocks.
A tush.
Oh, there we go.
As he walks up to the board.
6'6"?
I guess ass isn't a curse word, right?
Ass is. You can say ass on TV.
You can say ass on TV. We can say it on the stream.
Yeah.
Kyle's giving us a questioning look over here.
The red Sharpie note that's taped to the
Listen,
table here is
don't
not
pay us-
specific enough to let us know whether we're going by like television standards or
Yeah,
just.
what's the rating?
We
Because
need.
technically
Yeah.
you can drop
It's important
one F-bomb.
information.
Are we going like
One
PG-13?
F-bomb? Let's all do it at
did
once
waste
right now.
like
Ready?
3
1,
seconds of
2,
being on
3. Was all right.
I wasted it within 3 seconds of being on the stream. they're like, Tyler, look at this note. And I was like, oh, my bad.
That's fine.
All right, so we missed that. They tied. They both took kill shots and tied.
All right, here we go.
So now they're going who
Sudden
sucks
death.
less.
This is axe throwing.
Yeah.
This
We're
is
doing
axe
it.
throwing.
We gained a watch a viewer. Who let me on stream? Edgington sucked less.
Edgington won no matter if he hit it or not.
Yeah.
He sucked less.
I mean, Corbin's probably going to mark it good no matter what. It doesn't seem to matter.
I
at this
want to
point,
throw with Corbin because he just marks everything good. Right?
Yeah.
Like, it's good.
You shank it. Oh, it's still good.
I like the optimism.
He's not switching out. There it goes.
That's because we're not actually scoring it.
No, yeah. It's just kind of going in there. Wonder how Ian's dog is doing. If anyone's ever met Ian and Brittany, their dog Sasha.
That makes me wonder how my dog
cuddly
is
as
doing.
Ian.
How's your? Yeah, I wonder how your dog's doing. Clam.
Yeah, Clemantha. So cute.
Clammy. Oh man, we're really. I think it's got to be Ian because we're at 58 viewers right now.
Just not impressive.
No, it's axe throwing. I'm surprised there's 60 people watching right now.
It's incredible. We're doing a good
And
job.
I'm
you
one
guys.
of them.
And I'm here in person, which is maybe worse.
I think it's worse. All right, we
Like,
got.
if we're gonna be honest, I can throw this on like while I'm working and
6-4.
like be like, oh yeah, it's on.
Let's say more about the scores and the throwing. We need to build some excitement.
All right. So I honestly.
Is that more exciting than what we're doing?
Hot take.
Look up some stats.
Hot
Tyler,
take.
Go.
Hot
We need
take
stats.
right now. Big Axe should be 10 throws.
Ooh, oh my.
Hot take, disagree. 7 throws with 2 kill shot attempts.
Anytime you want.
7 and 2. Anytime.
7
okay.
throws,
2 kill
Yeah,
shots.
yeah. Okay.
And you can roll dice.
It's the
And you can roll dice.
it's the ultimate compromise because then you're
'Cause
not
then actually a
pigeonholed
perfect
into
throw
the
is a
4 and 1.
46, which is like
Yeah.
near to 64.
Yeah. It's true.
I think I agree. Solid wisdom.
All right, do it up, Waddle.
Yeah.
Heard it
we
here
did-
first.
You heard it here first.
We heard it here first.
No one else has said this before.
Ben's getting a second opinion.
We barely cursed. We earned this.
Yeah. Do us this
we
favor.
barely cursed. Yeah, no.
Do
You know
us
how
this favor.
Off-brand it is for me to be this reserved with my
Like
language.
I said, I
It's
literally
painful.
cursed within 3 seconds of being on the stream. And
It's
they're
painful.
Like,
Stop bringing it up though. They might miss it.
Like it's PG-13. We're allowed 1, but like now we have to be really good.
Oh, Matt Olson. I'm making my wife try axe throwing tomorrow. Wish me luck. Good luck.
Good luck.
Yeah.
Yeah.
She'll hate it.
I hope she
Actually,
loves
probably
it.
Like it.
I hope she loves it. I hope you guys have the most fun time. I hope that you guys hit all your bullseyes.
Fun fact: I am married, and my wife does exist.
Really?
Yo, for the longest time, I didn't know you were married, and I don't know if I've ever actually met your wife.
You've not.
No.
There's like
And you
4
plan to
people
keep it
have.
that way?
There's like 5 people in the axe community who have met Jenny at this point.
Omar Rojas, what's up, bud? Axe throwing's taking over. Absolutely.
Omar, what's up?
Rochelle, bro, Sam's
Yeah.
fiance. She met Jenny.
And I haven't?
Yeah,
Has she ever-
I'm disappointed. I'm sad now.
Has she ever been to Throw Ohio?
She was there briefly in year 1.
Damn.
She was not
Oh,
there
wait,
at
sorry,
all
I can't
last
say.
year.
Can I say damn it? I don't know. I
That's-
just did twice.
You know, on TV they just bleep damn. Or they bleep God.
They bleep the it.
I think we're on
Not
Disney
them.
rules here.
We're on Disney rules. This is actually being streamed on Disney Plus.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's a new series.
What does this look? What's happening in this match? We need to know.
It's round 2, 21-19. Ian is down. Big shocker there. They're both going kill
Alright.
shots.
Ian is. I don't know about Ben. Ian is gonna hit this.
I'd like to apologize for Vin's attitude and his behavior simultaneously.
Look, I'm just having fun.
That's fine.
Believe
It's
me
not
or not.
allowed. This is axe
yeah,
throwing.
this is axe throwing,
You're
yeah.
forgetting tenet number 1. Hey,
What I tell
there
ya?
you go.
What I tell ya?
As Corbin runs in and pushes Ian out of the way.
That's my baby. Although I'm really mad that he's doing well in Big X now after I refused to put him in the prediction after he
See, I took a chance.
crapped the bed.
The past.
In the last few tournaments.
You've done it what?
Clapped the bed?
Crapped.
Crapped.
I think we say crapped.
No, crapped is out.
I heard
Crapped
clap.
is
Be
out.
creative.
He clapped it out.
He clapped the bed.
He clapped it out on the bed?
Yeah. Sir.
Rebel D. I'm a girl. What's not to like? I haven't tried it yet. You should try it. Axe throwing is a ton of fun.
Is it?
Yes, Tyler. It is. It's a great thing to get out of your house. You can meet new friends.
I want to know. Please comment. How did you find this stream if you've never been axe throwing
Oh, that's
before?
good.
Like,
That is pretty good.
Please let
Yeah.
us know.
How did you come
the
across?
algorithm determine that you should watch this
How did
video?
the YouTube algorithm figure out that you need to watch this live stream?
Because I'm going to exploit the clap out of it later.
Because usually what happens is if it's an ESPN stream, you're like stuck in a veterinary office or something,
Yeah,
and they
right.
have the Ocho on, and you really have no other choice
And
but
you're
to
wa-
watch axe throwing.
You're watching cornhole or axe throwing or marble racing. I crap you not.
You can't say that.
You
clap.
You could clap. Oh, sorry. I clapped you not. During 2020, when the Ocho was like back on, when COVID was a huge thing, I was literally at work watching marble racing.
Oh, yeah, that's...
And it was the most exhilarating thing
interesting.
I've ever seen in my life. Like they started with the
I
top
know.
of this like
Oh, yeah.
this like little
It should not have been
hill
interesting, but it
with
really
like
was.
tracks and like there's like water features and like sand pits and like rocks and shit. Sorry.
Really?
And they literally raced them down a hill. It's the craziest thing. And it's
Oh, did Ian hit a 6 in this match? We did kind of miss that. That's kind of big.
that might have been a mistake by Corbin. Yeah.
He may have
Because Ian,
mistakenly
look,
marked
he just hit a 4. There's no way he
There's
hit a
no
6.
way that happened.
So it's tied going into throw 4.
Yes.
Supposedly.
But you know what my favorite thing to do while I watch obscure sports in person is to talk about other more obscure sports.
Like this.
Yep. Throw 4, it is tied. Okay.
I watched something last year that started at chainsaws, etc. Yeah. So real timber sports.
I like that. I like that right here, right? So a lot of people would just drop on 4 to go up, and they're both like, nah, I trust the other person in a 4.
Yeah. And that person is Ian.
That person is Ian.
Ben was like, yo, Ian's got another 4 in him somewhere. He's going to throw it right
He's
now.
gonna throw it.
Same strategy he used on me earlier today.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like that Liam's got like R6 in there, and then a bunch of 4s.
Whenever you're off to the side like that, it doesn't get anything.
Directional.
Yeah. You have to be basically in front of it. Boom. Oh,
shit.
So Edgington will
got it.
move on. But Ian will take 13th, which is...
Ian hit a little bit of handle. Kind of. I think if he didn't hit handle, it would have went in.
It does look like the back of the axe is trying to be
It's
above the kill
respectable.
there.
Yep.
It's respectable.
Now, 13, I don't think puts him out of the prediction bracket, honestly.
No?
With this big a tournament,
It's pretty. You're pretty deep.
Yeah.
like 13 still gets you pretty far. Like,
Yeah.
And anything can happen in the other disciplines, right?
Out of 100?
Right.
100? Yeah, that's great.
Even 2 and 2 puts you at like 80.
Yeah, that's what I was 2 and 2 today. Let's go.
So like, and that does put you out of it. I'm sorry, Kyle. I don't think someone's gonna get 80.
Yeah, no, it's fine.
I think even if you win the next 2, you're probably still not winning.
Oh, I had fun.
Look, I did it. I switched it.
Oh, then we all won.
We all get
did
participation
win,
trophies.
Tyler. Some of us will win money and circuit points. Others will just lick
Well,
our
I
wounds.
actually can't win circuit points.
Do you have you have too many already, don't you?
Yeah.
In Big X, at least. I can't win circuit points here.
Yeah.
Damn.
That was terrible.
Must be nice.
What are you talking about? That's
Must
like
be
exactly what
frickin'
you did the
nice.
rest of the matches, Ian. Ian's saying he threw terrible, but I think that those are some of his best games today.
That doesn't say a lot.
I'm never picking you.
I mean, you guys want to
All right,
introduce
so
some
we're-
throwers here? What we got? What's happening here?
So
We got Mark
and
Tishko.
This is B semis of the other bracket.
C bracket.
C bracket.
B. This is the C B bracket. We have
No, Tishko won in A finals though, right? Or lost in A finals. So this is actually to go to. I believe this is to go to Sunday.
I think I did that. No. I did that.
Gentleman 4 on throw 1.
On throw 1, the Gentleman's 4 by Zach.
No, I don't need help. This one, all right, I was looking for this.
Oh, you can't scroll over with the Mac. Yeah, it gets.
You can't use your scroll the other way.
You just you have to click and scroll. You can't.
It's a backwards scroll. But this is the B final.
It is B finals.
Okay, that's what I was looking for.
It is.
Okay.
Tishko lost to Shell in the A final.
Yeah, that's what I thought. So the winner of this will move on to Sunday.
On a scale of 1 to 5, how condescending is Lucas Johnson?
6.
6.
Yeah. Good. We're all in agreement then. That's 3 out of 3.
Clean sweep. As some of you may or may not know, Mark Tishko won Capital City Big Axe, correct?
Hatchet.
I will murder you.
That I know. So I'm keeping you on your toes.
I can say murder, right?
Keeping you on your toes. Yeah, Tishko won Hatchet.
He came in
but his
second in Big Axe.
That's what I'm thinking. Okay.
Yeah,
For someone else.
Who would that be?
Who was that? Who was that, Ben?
Was it Tyler Flynn?
I think so.
Yeah.
I think so.
The Agent of Chaos,
Agent of
Tyler
Chaos.
Flynn.
Because Tyler has won, what, 6
lot.
Big Axe tournaments in a row?
Well, Worlds kind of broke that up.
Worlds doesn't count. That's a whole different
It's
thing.
not a major, technically.
No, it's not. It's televised.
It's a different category. So, yeah, I think it's like 6 majors
It's a
in
different
row
tier.
In,
yeah.
in Big Axe.
Which honestly is very impressive. And I
Yeah, really. It's a
I
really
have
good
like
job,
a
Tyler.
hatchet win in there, too.
We're very proud of you.
We don't talk about that, though.
We don't talk about that.
Tyler doesn't talk about his hatchet, even though it's really good.
Also, like, we've talked about this not on stream. Tishko has the weirdest throw for Big Axe in the world.
I was told today that I have a weird Big Axe throw by a guy that has a weirder Big Axe throw than I do.
I think yours is unique, but it's not weird.
No, David Lewis straight up told me I have a weird Big Axe throw, and he doesn't know how it works. And I said, coming from you? I meant that like very nicely, but like,
Oh,
whoa.
wow. So, every time Tishko throws Big Axe, it looks like it's going to hit like a 2.
And then it somehow...
And then it's like a dead center 6, and I'm like, what
Yeah, how does that work?
happened between the time you released that axe and the time it was in the board?
Yeah, it doesn't make sense. All right, so Zach took round 1 with a 27-20. This is round 2. So winner of this moves on to Sunday, correct?
Correct.
Okay.
In the B bracket.
Yep.
Along with yours truly.
Naturally.
Where did you end up in the B bracket?
I
didn't mean that kind of something. I
I
actually
think-
legitimately, where did you end up?
I think I finished tied for 7th in my bracket.
Okay.
I mean, it's not like the greatest showing I have, but like
It's a big tournament. There's a lot of
it
people
is.
here.
I honestly feel like I threw very well.
And our bracket had a lot of
It was
people.
rough. Like my misses were minimal. Like
super minimal.
Like
1/8 inch.
1/8
Yeah.
or less.
Yep.
I did have a couple 4s here and there, but like that I can fix.
And it's like that one kill shot I missed in like A finals where it just turned a little bit. And
Yeah.
like if I'd hit that, like, you know, I'm in A bracket versus B bracket.
Yeah,
You know,
and like my kill shots felt great. My Big Axe throw day felt great, but like when I was down, I needed to hit a kill shot. I ended up hitting, but then they also hit. So I'm like,
Yeah,
cool. I'll
cool.
just leave.
Who were your losses?
Good catch, by the way.
My first loss was to Lucas.
Okay.
He was a jerk. He threw a 32 on me, and then I think he proceeded to throw a 29 on me.
Lucas has been so consistent. In
Really
everything.
consistent.
Looking good.
Like, stop throwing big axes.
And then,
dude. Like,
just give up.
let some of us have something.
Yeah. And then my second loss was to Brandon McClester.
Yeah, I threw against him, and man, it's not a name. He's a big ITF thrower, right?
Yes.
He's a
Yes.
big FTAI thrower.
Yeah, he does. He is an axe thrower. He does throw.
I'm so good at this, guys.
Yeah. Yeah, he's a solid thrower. He's from the Pittsburgh area. He's a good thrower. I can't even argue that. But yeah, I was surprised to see he was here, honestly. But I mean,
so Zach needs more than a 4, and he did.
He gets a
it.
5 or a 6.
So Zach will move on to
Sunday. Sunday. Zach doing his signature, arms up in the air, trying to pump up the crowd. We are pumped here. Keystone Classic in Exton, Pennsylvania.
Heck yeah.
Stoked. Heckin' stoked. All right, what are we doing now?
We're probably jumping back over to D.
Nope, that's league. D.
And this will be, I think, the last match of the day on the stream.
D.
It is, yeah, because Dustin lost in the A finals, so this will be B finals.
DB finals.
The DB.
We have Ben the Edge Edgington and Dustin Wellman. I was trying to think of a funny
In case
nickname
you
for
guys didn't know before, Dustin Wellman does make the best axes. Did I only say that because there's 2 makers on the stream with me? Maybe.
No comment.
we will be.
I will say. All right, how about this? Dustin makes my favorite.
You
big
were
axes.
you were very biased to
I am
Dustin.
very biased.
Yeah.
I may or may not be wearing a Dustin Wellman hat.
That's fine.
You are.
That's fine.
It looks good on you.
That's fine.
I mean, everything does.
You're doing great.
Rebel D asked, how many are there? 100. I think there was about 100 people for Big Axe.
Yeah.
Close to it. Yeah.
Minus a couple drops is probably in
Yeah,
the,
we had a few people drop out last minute. But yeah, there was about 100 people. I think between 90 and 100.
Only had 1 buy, so it would have had 31 people, I think.
Yeah. Yeah, I think AJ said each bracket had between 25 and 30 people, so that would 30, 60, 90.
About 100.
Yeah, about 100.
A little over 100.
Yeah.
Because I know, like, the D bracket had a lot, had almost everyone had a buy, so it was a little bit fewer.
Yeah.
I did talk about this the other day. I think that Kyle's axes are some of the prettiest axes I've seen.
Oh, I'd like your save. I just want everyone to know how inflammatory that Dustin Wellman makes the best Big Axes comment was. With
and I
Vin
knew
from
it
Philly Axe Co.
100%.
Yeah.
As
Oh,
I
yeah.
said it.
Oh, yeah.
I looked straight at them. I will say that Kyle has made some of the prettiest axes I've seen.
Well, I thank you. I thank you for that. And if therapy wasn't going so well for me, this might have become a different situation immediately.
But something the way that the Wellman's axe fits in my hand, just like, you know.
Yeah. It
being,
fits you.
comfortable is the main
right,
thing, man.
exactly. Like,
Yeah.
and I've actually thrown some of Dustin's ugliest axes. Were my main axes. Now I've got 2 very pretty ones, but for a while I think his ugliest axe was the axe I threw. So
the hatchet you threw at Worlds, or the
one
big
I threw
axe?
at Albany. It was his old duels.
Oh,
axe,
that's right.
And it
that's
was just
right.
like a plain axe handle.
Yeah.
And it was all dinged up and
I mean, you're an agent of chaos, like Kyle said, so it checks out.
I mean, you were the axe I'm throwing now is the axe I threw at Worlds.
The big axe? Or the
Hatchet.
The hatchet. Oh yeah, it is, because it didn't have a wedge in it. I said
It did not have a
I
wedge
said,
in it at Worlds.
You need to put a wedge in this, so I hand him a piece of
plywood,
board wood,
Like-
a splinter off the floor, and said, just shove this in there and make me feel better.
And I did.
And you did.
It worked okay.
That sounds like the microphone stand that I made.
I
here.
really want to know.
I've been looking at that the whole time.
Yeah, I did that.
Kyle just has a an axe head just like in the side of this desk that he put
Yeah.
the microphone on.
I'm curious as how your axe passed the Ben McDonald check.
I mean, he waited because he's like, this seems not legal because it's so heavy.
Yeah,
He's
'cause
like,
your
you're really
hatchet's-
pushing the limits here.
Yeah, your hatchet's a few pounds off max weight.
Yeah, we already said that, Corbin.
Yeah. It's the last match of the day for Big Axe of the DB bracket.
We are getting ready
We
with
already
a
used
practice
our
throw.
F word for the day, for our PG-13 rating.
We used it early, so we can't use it anymore.
Someone used it early.
Vin and I each have one.
I still have one.
Yeah.
No. I don't think that's how the rating works, guys.
We are coming to you live from Exton, Pennsylvania, where we are going to experience
Live on
5
Disney
throws in the WATL style to the death.
Do we have any new interesting Facebook comments?
Whoever loses gets has to take a walk across the turnpike.
Bold.
We're just going to rush them.
Yeah, hurry up.
Loser gets rushed.
Hurry up, yeah.
5.
Bum rush.
I mean, Dustin really wants to win this because he wants as many of his axes in the finals as he can possibly get in there. That's like his goal at every tournament now. He just tries to put them in hands of people and get them in finals.
Quality
good.
over, yeah.
It's good marketing. I mean, it's good. You can't
Although
deny
he says
good
he
marketing.
hates doing commissions, so like I don't know why he's trying to market.
No comment.
5, 6. Yep. So Ben will be up 1.
We're back. We're fine. Everything's fine.
Kyle is doing great.
Yeah, we're fine. I told you my therapy is working really well.
It's working.
2 sessions a week.
It's going great.
It'll be 4 next week, but it'll be fine.
And it's Tyler's fault entirely.
He'll send you the bill.
I mean, I'll throw any axe. So I'll throw your axe tomorrow. And then when I go 0-2, it'll be 5 sessions.
Thought you were throwing mine tomorrow.
Isn't duels tomorrow?
No, duels is Sunday.
What do you want, Jenna?
Because I'll throw your axe in duels seems like sort of an insult, if I'm honest.
Wait, I have a free disc golf voucher that was just on this table.
That's amazing.
Purchase 10 golf discs, get one free.
So there is.
Apparently that's
it's
Corbin's.
Corbin's.
That's right. I gave it to him earlier in
How about
exchange
this
for
match?
a
We
kill
missed
call.
it.
Oh, yeah. 23-21. Ben's up by 2.
Oh, yeah, they're throwing.
They're going kill shots. Axe throwing. Dustin misses.
So Tyler.
Ben
Dustin
wins.
has been off on these kills today.
Do you prefer Heiser or anti-Heiser?
It's called Anheuser. Like
okay. I'm sorry.
Anheuser-Busch. Can we say that?
Bush?
Anheuser-Busch.
I don't think so.
Maybe.
Sponsored by Anheuser-Busch.
No.
Can't say that. Tyler said that, not me.
Oh my
No
god.
one else. Yeah, so
Mike,
Brought to you
I see
by-
Mike Morton right now. Mike, take. Come,
coming
I'm waving him over. Take this mic away from this man. Help.
No, well, it depends. Every shot's different in disc golf.
Oh, okay.
I will say I don't have a lot of arm speed, so throwing a straight hyzer is usually not great for me because it will die a lot sooner. So Anheuser gets more distance for
with less of a
a
throw.
weaker thrower, such as myself. And by weaker, I mean arm strength. And pretty much every other strength.
I was waiting for that. All right, so it looks like Ben threw a high 4.
Ooh, does look that
Dustin
way,
with a
doesn't it?
6.
I like high five because then you can high five the other person.
Yeah. Tyler, do you prefer a forehand or a backhand?
I will throw a backhand off the tee. Otherwise, I will find any way possible to throw a forehand.
The very few times I threw disc golf, I definitely preferred forehand.
Yeah. if there's a line to hit, I'm throwing forehand. If there's a line that only fits the width of a disc, forehand, and a line that I can miss by a mile and be fine, I'm still throwing a forehand.
Yeah.
Again, my favorite thing to do while watching obscure sports is to really break down other obscure sports.
I don't think we can even call disc golf an obscure sport at this point.
It's actually a sport.
Like, athletes are making millions of dollars a year doing it. So
I have made literally hundreds of dollars,
hundreds,
Tyler.
guys. Hundreds.
Hundreds.
Now, actually, I've made 5 figures throwing axes, I think.
I am a multi-hundredaire.
But I've also lost
thousands.
So, like,
In
it's
travel,
probably, like...
it balances out.
In the net, probably in the hundreds. Yeah. Maybe if I'm lucky, like, low 4 figures.
This is a real back and forth going on here.
Yeah.
Dustin had this one, and then
he snatched defeat from the jaws of victory.
And then he threw 2 gentleman fours. Like, he doesn't know he was only supposed to throw 1 there.
Yeah. It's not a very good strategy.
Ooh.
Crushes it.
Edgington will take it. And that is unfortunate because
2 hits, though.
Ben Edgington showing...
Dustin, we saw Dustin on this stream miss 3 kill shots that would have won him a game.
Yep.
And then he hit the one that did not matter there.
Yeah, the one that didn't matter.
So, again, we've talked many times before. It's about when you miss versus if you miss.
Yep. You have to plan your misses.
You got to hit to win.
Hit it to win it.
Right? Dustin switches those kills, right? He hits the one in game 1 versus the one in game 2.
Yeah, totally
and
different.
we're in game 3 right now. But we are not, and Edgington will move on as the B finalist from the D bracket.
The D bracket, yes. So we're done, Big X.
We are done with Big X. So overall, in the A bracket, we have Lucas Johnson and Tyler Flynn. Lucas in A and Tyler in B.
You talking about yourself in the third person again?
I'm just trying to let the people know.
It's necessary.
They might not know who I am.
It's acceptable at this moment.
Okay.
Yeah, it was a good call.
Thank you, Kyle.
Continue. Please continue. Rude
in the B bracket, we have... Who won A and B? I forget.
We're going to recap where we're at. I think the finals are going to pick up on Sunday. Is that
They
right?
are going to pick up on Sunday. We're just giving you... All right, so in the A bracket, we have Lucas Johnson is going to be against...
Fuck, you can't do that, Vin.
Vin is messing it up.
Vin
for
is
us.
some kind of Luddite, apparently. He keeps trying...
Yeah,
Trying
the
to
Mac
swipe.
is... No, I'm not even going to blame Vin here. I blame Vin for a lot of things. So it's TJ and Chilson. So TJ Schultz is the A winner. So I think that he will play Lucas tomorrow. And Ryan Chilson is the B winner. So he will play myself, Tyler Flynn, tomorrow in the
Chilson
B
was looking
bracket.
good.
So, and I was not. So, well, I mean,
honestly-
Sunday is 2 days away, though. So, like,
I honestly
how
could've-
people are throwing today is kind of irrelevant to, like, what's going to happen on Sunday.
There's a lot in
which is-
between there, yeah.
There's a lot of time in between. Like,
I honestly could have just looked at this match at sitting ready right here, and we could have...
oh, that's
It's
true. Because
fine,
I knew that Chilson was B.
Yeah.
We
So-
know you're the youngest boomer in all of axe throwing.
No.
Can you say
Vin?
boomer?
What? But can we? Yeah, we can say boomer.
Okay, I'm sorry.
Yeah.
I don't want to, like,
No.
push the...
It's a.
I want
it's
to
a-
push the
it's a
limits.
generation.
Can we say boomer?
It's a generation. Of course, you could say boomer.
All right,
Well,
it's kind of a
here's the thing, the
derogatory
tournament's over.
term
They
now.
probably, like, shut off the stream.
It might
like,
be derogatory.
Like, 15 minutes ago, we're just, like, sitting here talking.
I think it's still going.
No, it's
so
still
we're
going.
we're done with Big X right now. We're gonna set up for Melee, which should start in about half an hour. Whether the stream goes dead or not, that is another question.
Oh, all right.
That I don't have an answer
I
to.
was going to let him know who's in the rest of the brackets, too. Not
Yeah.
just A and B.
Yeah.
I don't know
Go
how
for
long
it.
they've been watching.
Yeah, go for it.
So
We're extremely entertaining. They're loving this.
They are loving it.
There's still 57 people watching.
Yeah, they're
so-
loving it.
So Brandon, Ice Cream Shell, is the A bracket winner. And
Handsome.
he's been on fire this year.
And he's
so-
handsome,
He's
too.
very handsome.
He is very handsome, but he does have a wife, so there's that.
That doesn't mean anything.
It means nothing. People get weird.
Yeah.
And then Zach Zeus Crawford is our B winner.
He's
So-
he's also very handsome.
Also very handsome.
Has anyone done a study on how handsome or pretty you are versus
how good you are
at axe throwing yet?
I mean, I don't think
now,
so.
I feel like I'm going to be an outlier here because the ugly AF, I can say AF, right?
You can say AF.
Yeah.
It's borderline, but
borderline, but we're probably fine.
You have to go to games. There you go.
Now I do have the hair, which is nice.
Luxurious.
You do have the flow.
Okay, why are...
Whoa.
What?
You're in Hatchet.
Oh, I'm in Hatchet.
Ooh,
okay, I was like, why are there like 20
careful.
matches? We are...
It's okay. Just blame it on the app if you do something
Oh,
wrong.
yeah, no, it's the app.
If you make a mistake.
All right, we're going to wrap it up.
So Mark Mirasol is our A bracket winner in D, and Benjamin Edgington is our B bracket winner in D. So Lucas, TJ, Brandon, and Mark will be our A winners moving on to Sunday, and Flynn, Chilson, Ben Edgington, and Zach Crawford will be moving on in the B bracket onto Sunday, where we'll pick this up.
Fantastic. Love you, Bird.
Bye.